这个世界上美好的一切，曾经都是我绘画的灵感。可是，他们都慢慢变得不可爱了。哼，平凡人呢，他们才不敬畏艺术呢，因为他们永远得不到它，表里不一，贪婪无厌，聒噪无用，根本没有人能与我讨论艺术的真谛。当这里已经无法给我带来新的乐趣时，我只希望那个乐园能带给我前所未有的灵感。
L という私は実在する。さあ、私を殺してみろ。
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction? Trick or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat.
Let me hear you scream.
You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is theirself now.
That's our only listening closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
What is Halloween?
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
愤怒让星火点燃，让黑烟飘散，也让绅士们明白，在化成灰之前，有足够多的时间可以体面的忏悔。爱、快乐、希望和尊严，都因为这个运动，我才能拥有它们。然而，被带到这里后，我明白，绅士们只是需要一个体面的玩具罢了。可笑的是，他们根本没有风度，永远只渴望更多的臣服。
Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal, though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are runners in the darkest town. But I got you, and you got me. Teamwork is the key, identity V. This town, look to the players. Come on, first for me, break your front to me. I love the ceiling now. Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Only like the winner. Nothing out is better. I love the ceiling now. to replay. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Don't you realize you won the crown? Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Only like the winner, nothing else is better. Don't you realize you won the crown? Only like the winner, nothing else is better.
It's undeniable that I'm a hero. Emily, get the limo. Leo Rex back and we zero. Shoot it up, Kevin Uso. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters. That's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are honest in the darkest town. But I got you and you got me. To work is the key. Identity V.
No more survivors, unless someone to bring me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this.
Hey guys, welcome back to IVC Group Stages Day 2. I am Nello Mello. Joining me right here is my Lodi, Xeaora. How are you doing today, Xeaora?
Yes. Hi, Lodi. And today we are here at the Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021. And this is the day 2 of our group stages. And I'm pretty sure a lot of action has happened last week, Nelly. So I really can't wait how things are going to pan out for this day, because, you know, as the days progress, things are getting more intense by the second.
Definitely. If you guys have been here watching last night, the matches between IVS against Rename, and of course the signature Geisha carry in the end, that was one of the highlights that we can see last night. And of course MP moving on with one victory right there. That was just an amazing play. All the teams have actually done really well to make it to this stage, and we can expect to see a lot of highlights. And so show them your support, guys. Hashtag your favorite teams right here so that they will know and they will feel your support. Lodia, what are you excited for tonight's match?
Definitely, Lodi. And of course, for more updates on the IVC, guys, you may join us in through the Discord. You can scan the QR code indicated below, or you can type in discord.gg/identityv. And of course, as well, you mentioned there are a lot of highlight plays that did happen yesterday. So today I'm pretty excited because these are, you know, teams to be reckoned with. And we mentioned that as the day progresses, it gets intense. So it's really an exciting match. And even though that we only have 2 matches for today, I'm pretty sure we might have a long day for today.
Well, I have my drinks ready. I hope that Lodi, you have your drinks ready. I hope that everyone at home get your snacks ready, get your drinks ready. because if you just blink, you might miss out on the actions right there. So
Definitely.
tonight, highlight of the games, we have Pride of Thailand, Pride of Vietnam, Pride of the last championship.
Malaysia,
So,
yes.
yeah,
of course.
yeah, and
Yes.
BL. So we can see a lot of things. But before that, we are going to go into the rules video. And Lodi, your thoughts on tonight? Your favorite picks after this?
Welcome to the Identity FAVE Championship Southeast Asia 2021, the professional tournament for Southeast Asian detectives. This year, IVC Southeast Asia 2021 has been upgraded to a new level with esports integrity. More games to watch, more teams to cheer, and more rounds for detectives. The IVC 2021 has been divided into 4 stages. The preliminary stage from August 2nd to August 8th. The wildcard stage from August 14th to August 15th. The group stage from August 20th to August 29th. And the playoff stage from September 3rd to September 12th. The registration will be open in-game from July 22nd to July 25th. The 128 teams will be selected to participate in the preliminary stage based on ranking tiers. In the preliminary stage, 128 teams will be divided into 8 groups and will compete against each other within the group in a single elimination best of 3 format. The winner of the 8 groups will advance to the group stage, and the runner-up of each group will advance to the wildcard stage. In the wildcard stage, 8 teams runner-up from the preliminary stage will merge into one group and will be competing against each other to find the top 3 teams to advance to the group stage. There will be 12 teams in the group stage. First, let's break down where the 12 teams came from. 8 teams from the preliminary stage, 3 teams from the wildcard stage, and 1 invited team from the Call of the Abyss 4. These 12 teams will be divided into 4 groups. Each group will compete in a round-robin best-of-3 format with the top 2 teams from each group to the playoff stage. In the playoffs, each team will be placed against each other by seeding and will be competing in the best-of-3 double elimination format, and the grand final will be played in the best-of-5 format. The IVC 2021 will be using the same map selection and point calculation method as the IVC 2020, except for the band pick. This year, we have adjusted the band pick rules. For the best of 3 round 1, the hunter bans 1 survivor from being selected. The survivor then selects 2 of their characters, after which the hunter bans yet another survivor. The survivor club does not need to ban any hunters. Compared with the former rules, an increment of 1 survivor bans will be added per round. That said, for the second round, there will be 3 survivors and 1 hunter ban. And the third round will have 4 survivors and 2 hunter ban. For the best of 5 format, the first 3 rounds will follow the same band pick pattern as the best of 3. For round 4 and 5, the hunter club bans 4 survivors from being selected. The survivor club then bans 3 hunters. After the survivor club selects 2 of their character, the hunter bans yet another survivor. The tournament prize pool will be a whopping 1 million Thai baht, and the IVC Southeast Asia 2021 champion will have a direct seat on the Call of the Abyss 5. Hope you all enjoy, and don't forget to watch the Identity FAVE Championship Southeast Asia 2021. See you there!
And that is it for our rules, dear detectives. And of course, you've mentioned it, Nelly. This is going to be intense, and these group stages will be taking is divided rather into 4 groups, and of course, we'll be taking top 2 for each of those groups to basically proceed to the playoffs, which will be coming very, very soon. And of course, a quick reminder to those detectives currently watching our live stream. Yes, Naiad, our dear mermaid, is open and up for grabs. So this could basically change the whole gameplay from what we have seen during the preliminary stages. But Choi Merchant is still unavailable, alright? So I'm pretty sure you guys are updated from last night, and of course we're just here to, have that friendly reminder here. So Nelly, what do you think about this new, a wild hunter appeared into our group stages. So what do you think about Naiad being here?
Okay, Naiad is definitely ready for use, and I definitely hope to see them tonight. But before that, let's look at today's matchup. Lodi, we have GS versus FAVE in the first matchup, and then we are going to have GH versus BL.
Definitely.
And Team BL is actually the champion from the he has actually won the last championship and actually qualified for COA. So definitely one not to be missed tonight. Lodi, back to the question just now, Naiad. I'm pretty sure that the teams might not have prepared for it, but definitely keeping the hopes up high. But right now on the screen, can you bring us through it, Lodi?
Definitely. So both Moru and Rifernan do have Breaking Wheel as their hunters right here, and it's really, really close in terms of stats. Their win rate is not so far, because definitely with 83% and 81% win rate, it's bound to happen that they do have successes in towards their turns. Their average normal hits are also pretty close, but having Rifernan having the advantage of 8.14, and his average terror shocks are 0.49. But the fact that these are basically a close stats, it means this could be a very, very close fight in terms of scoreline whenever Moru and or Rifernan have their turns respectively. Now let's go ahead on to the survivors for both sides of our teams. As I mentioned, Kluai Home has been the rescuer for Team FAVE, and HQ Fat as the prospector here, really doing wonders as well. So this is really interesting, because their stats aren't really that far off. And look at this average decoding progress, 141 for Fat, so for HQ Fat. So it means that he is given a huge amount of space to decode, at the same time also to rescue, as well as Kulai Home here having 118. So this is more than 100%, and with the average rescue of 1.11, that's also pretty crucial, since Mercenary here really is quite tedious to work with and not really the target, especially in the very early rounds of the game. So we can really say that Kluai Home really has that space that he can work with throughout the matches.
Definitely. I would also say that Kluai Home averaging 1.11 rescue, meaning that his rescue rate, success rate, is definitely on top there, right there. What I want to point out is HQ Fat from GS, he actually plays a very good mercenary as well. So this is one thing to note in case there is a change in the roster. They're trying to mix it up, but as far as I know, HQ Fat definitely a very proficient mercenary. Kluai Home, besides mercenary, he does fill in the roles for his team. So I'm definitely looking forward to the clash of these two titans. GS, formerly known as Seven Deadly Sins, being rebranded into GS, the pride of Vietnam, versus FAVE, the pride of Thailand. So tonight, this first matchup, we can see these two giant teams. I'm so excited, Lodi. We're gonna see the battle of these two titans, and it can go anywhere. Honestly, it can go anywhere. Lodi, what do you think?
I mean, anything can happen here, because both of our teams really show, remarkable plays during the preliminary stages. So I'm just basically excited, because you did say it's Vietnam and Thailand, so they're basically like powerhouses for Southeast Asia. So really, I am really looking forward to our matches here. So a thing that I'd like to point out for the side of Team Fave is also Mixdown. Mixdown has been doing pretty well in terms of his decoding progress, and the fact that he is also being one of the target of the hunters, his kiting capabilities are also one of the things to take note of, and as well as Benz and Domi-chan here, who've been giving a great support for their team, especially when they're on the survivor side. For the side of GS, however, I would like to commend Moru as well, because he's been doing really exemplary moves in terms of being the hunter. But right now, Nelly, we are going to head into the first drafting phase, round one, first half of the night between FAVE and GS. So Seer is the one to be banned first here, so maybe we can expect a mechanic mercenary
There
pick.
you go.
Oh, this
You're
there
right.
you go. Yeah, from Team FAVE here.
Lodi with the predictions. Yeah, they're definitely not gonna waste the opportunity to pick one of the best decoders in the game. Mechanic, even if she's being chat, her bot can do wonders if left unchecked. So that's the Cypher Rush by Tracy right there. But the question is, who will be the second pick? What do you think Playhome will be picking? Will it be the Merc as stated in the stats just now?
Could be mercenary for Kulai Home, or could be forward. Okay, this is interesting. Well, Kulai Home is also very good with this forward here, so I can understand the concept behind this, because you would really like to have that stun in your arsenal, right? So this is very interesting, banning out the prisoner that can go for Mixdown as well, because Mixdown really do great wonders with the prisoner here, and they also really denied the double Cypher Rush potential that can happen from Team FAVE. But take note that there is the priestess that can be at play here, especially the map is at Ever Sleeping Town, and that portal can really have a lot of coverage that can help into narrowing down the said map. But here we do see that the mercenary is going to be locked in, so I can assume could be priestess or prospector that may come from Team FAVE. Or what do you think?
I think so too. Like Lodi, you made a lot of sense. Moru obviously has a plan. He bans the Seer, he bans Luca, he bans the prisoner. So obviously having one Tracy is already a very big problem for him as a hunter because of the Cypher Rush. So Mixdown, if I were Mixdown right now in FAVE, I'll probably be thinking forward and Merc, double rescuer. We probably need another decoder, and here maybe, I don't know, we've seen MP pick Dancer. Maybe Mixdown's gonna do something different and pick a Dancer
Definitely.
I'm not so sure though, but you gonna see a Dancer?
Yeah, because different play. We do see Painter to be given by Mixdown here, and that's going to be locked in basically. So for the side, this is interesting because Edgar or Painter is also really coming into light. So they're finding really ways to evolve into using Painter to its maximum potential, and those tactics can really work wonders. But right now for Team GS, for Moru, maybe Breaking Wheel can do the trick here, because we have seen Pollen really thrive into this map. But it kind of depends as well, because Moru basically have hunters that can have really go up on his sleeve. What do you think, Nello?
I'm pretty sure he's going for the Breaking Wheel. I'm just gonna say it right now. He's probably going to go for Breaking Wheel because it's Ever Sleeping Town. That's the first. And see, there you have it. Breaking Wheel is just so good in Ever Sleeping Town. Banning out the Seer makes a lot of sense right now. Prisoner as well doesn't want to leave double decoders up. So Moru right now, win condition, he definitely needs to take out the mechanic first. The mechanic and the bot. Yeah.
On paper, basically, Moru with Pollen here with the Breaking Wheel already denies those stuns that can come from the forward here, and also the pallets that can be thrown down from him, because we already know that he is, he can't be stunned, especially in wheel form, right? So let's see Mercenary here, though, can be tedious to work with, but with the help of the mobility that can come from Breaking Wheel here, can also do wonders. Now, the thing that that can make or break for the side of Team FAVE is if Mixdown or the painter can really place that painting in a right amount of time and in the best case scenario that they could really opt for. So you mentioned, yes, the mechanic will be the one to be prioritized here, pretty sure, or if not, could be mixed down with Edgar. But right now, let's head on to the game here. And looking at the map, Moru may have already spotted two from the side of Team FAVE, already getting that spike onto the Mercenary.
Yeah, and that's two spikes already. One spike on Mercenary, Naibu's taking it out, and the robot being the first choice. And wow, that's two presents right there for Moru. Taking out the robot right there. And yeah, Kahelle seems to be the first choice of Pursuit. Interesting.
We'll be going into the track.
Whoa.
Ooh, that was pretty close. But
wow. And that's why the presence was so useful, because Moru has the presence, so he could just activate his spike skill, and he got the forward down because of that. And now going back to chasing the mechanic. Crazy.
Yes, basically inflicted some amount of damage for the Mercenary here. And this is actually pretty good. If basically Moru denies these rescuers in towards the early game, it will be difficult for the survivors to go rescue any potential, Cypher decoders. But look at this, going back, we'll be going and targeting the mechanic here, so it's going to be trapped. That's going to be a blink, and then basically going in for that knockdown for Benz here. So this is pretty early, and looks like we're gonna have a basement party. Nello.
Yes, Lodi. And Moru is just doing so well right now. He's just multitasking. First, inflicting a spike on Mercenary, then going after the forward, taking him off the tram, taking out the bot, and now chasing mechanic as the last pursuit and putting him in the basement. Things could not look any better for Moru right now. He's on a he has the advantage right now, I would say.
Yes, I agree with you with that. And right now, notice how Moru does not really tend to go far off in towards that side basement, because he really wants to secure Benz here from and denies that potential rescue. But that's gonna be a spike once again from Kahelle right here, and the chase is on. So let's see if that was
the trap is so on point.
Yes.
Lodi. And
it's as if Moru knows where they would take the next step so that he can put those traps on. So that's going to be another seated survivor, but luckily Benz was rescued in the process.
It is, and this just shows you that Moru, playing as the Pollen, realizes how important it is to keep the pressure up for the survivors. And there you have it, full presence going for Kahelle. Kahelle has already been his tag turner has already been triggered. So right now Kahelle is going to fall any minute. Moru, Kahelle is just trying to bring Moru as far away as possible from the rest of his teammates. At this point, Lodi, do you think they're gonna sacrifice Kahelle?
For at least to have Benz and company to have some space for that cipher, because last two remaining ciphers already on to our drawing board here in Nello. So I guess they do need those said sacrifices, because they may go for that 99 countdown here. But look at that, because of the spikes, Benz is already knocked down once again. And take note, the basement is just near. And looks like he won't be going in towards that basement instead, since he already knows that mechanic was more than a half before he was rescued. So that's already a minus, that's already survivor down for Moru, and he will be, if I'm not mistaken, he changed his spell back there and was able to spot down one. Yes, that is the peeper, you are correct. So let's see how things are gonna go, because for the side of the survivors, they only need one more cipher for things to be poppin'.
Yeah, Domi-chan doing really well right there. As soon as the spike the spike wave hit him, he just chose to pad away, and Moru's just gonna waste time. He's just gonna trigger the spike wave, and he's gonna take half damage. Right now, FAVE 66%, and that's around 30% left on the last cipher. So it's a battle between battle of time right now.
That was a close call for Moru to be hit by Tram, but you know what? That was very nice maneuvering coming in from Moru. But look at here, Mixdown already in the process of painting Moru here. So again, as we mentioned, it's just a matter of timing for him to actually place that. But right now, we do see he was able to put down a peeper here, so he can have a vague idea to where Mixdown would go. But I think he may change target. No, actually delaying it so that Mixdown can have better expose his location. And right now we do see that the hunt is on Moru. Oh yeah.
The painting's up, but he's not looking at the painting. Wow, what a god, Moru. But unfortunately he's gonna see it. But he got mixed down. He got mixed down, knocked down with his spike wave, and wow, you can see how well Moru's controlling this game right now. This looks like a very tough spot for the survivors. Domi-chan gonna get pressured right here as well. Domi-chan. Oh!
He was captured.
Stopping the dash. That was
with the
such
help
a
of
good
the
trap.
borrowed time, Mercenary can buy some time to at least further up the gap. But I think Moru will go back to Mixdown so that he can be placed in a rocket chair right here. But actually no, he will still go for the hunt.
It is. I mean, he just wants to stop this cipher. Right now, FAVE knows that. Yeah, right now, FAVE knows that cipher is gone. They need to start a new cipher, and that's what. Yeah, nice one. Forward right now is just trying to start a new cipher, but Moru, and that's why Moru is so dangerous right now on the breaking wheel. He's not stopping at one point. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even need or want to share the painter because he just wants to stop all the survivors from decoding. And that's what he did. Wow.
Yes, and the patience really coming in from Moru is really showing into light right here. So that's going to be forward down once again because that is his second time. But oh yeah, indeed. The cipher is popped here, but let's see. Moru again with the mobility. He will be able to catch up easily for the side. So the spikes are going to be popped in. 2 spikes already stacked into Domi-chan. So let's see if they can still go for the tie, or will Domi-chan place the trap here and gets the bonk, and that's going to be a knockdown for Domi-chan here.
Yeah, the trap is just so good. Moru has been throwing amazing traps right there, and there you can have it, Peeper to guard the fallen mercenary, and he's just trying to look out for this painter. He wants to secure, he wants to have a strong start. He wants to get that 4 kills slowly. He's out for blood.
Definitely, and of course you would really want to secure a lot of points for your team, so this is basically understandable for Moru. So Moru spotting out Mixdown right here, so it's up to Mixdown to do amazing kites, but will be taking 2 stacks of that spikes, and the trap's not going to catch him just yet, but at least it may give Mercenary some time to self-heal up, and that painting again is timely for Mixdown, which is basically a good job, but Mercenary is already
going
up.
back.
Moru goes back for
Wow.
Domi-chan here. This is just really good discipline from Moru, but still, FAVE really doing a good job and at least buying some time for at least one of them to go to, potentially goes towards the dungeon.
Wow, what a beast, Moru. But we can't deny Domi. Look at the traps. He's been landing these traps like nothing. I bet he get a lot of present at the carnival. Like he just keeps throwing the ring. Such amazing aim.
Oh, he was able to open the gate.
Mixed up.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it is a 3 survivors down for Moru right here. So that's 3 points basically for GS and 1 point for FAVE. So it's really still an interesting game coming in towards our round number 1, Nello, since basically Moru had the control for most of the the overall minutes of the gameplay, and it was still a very good job for Team FAVE for actually getting for getting one, which is the painter. And you would want to basically commend Mixdown here for the timing in the placements of his paintings. It was on point enough to give him distance, and Domi-chan also did a great job in kiting just to buy enough time for Mixdown to open that said gate. So still a very good job to both sides of the team, but for now we do see that GS are leading by 2 points according to our scoreline right
correct here. GS with 3 points, FAVE with 1. FAVE definitely saved themselves from potential trouble right there. If they actually get 4 survivors killed, FAVE is going to be in a lot of trouble. So props, good job to FAVE for at least securing 1 escape. That way the score wouldn't be too much of a difference. So right now, let's just analyze a little bit about what happened in the match just now. Of course, we already know Moru's just doing so great with the traps, moving around, pressuring the Cypher. But I think what actually helped them in the end was Domi-chan, as you mentioned, Lodi. Domi-chan buying so much time at the end, allowing Mixdown to open the gate and allowing that 1 escape. But what do you think? What about you? What do you think, or which is your personal highlight moment, Lodi, in that matchup?
I think it was for basically it started into the early game wherein Benz was really caught in very early, and the fact that Moru really know when to really place himself, not really far off with the mechanic, right, to really secure that survivor down, and that basically led to his momentum. So let's look at the match data real quick right here. So going in for GS's Moru, he did have 43 survivor hits. Take note, that's a lot for this match, with 1 pallet destroyed and 10 knockdowns. So this is the kind of discipline that I was referring to earlier. The fact that Moru not just transitioned from one place to another, but his timing with the traps that basically helped him secure those set hits was one of the vital things that really helped Moru in the process. Meanwhile, for the survivors, why don't you give me a rundown on this one, Nello?
Okay, for sure, Melody. Benz, even though he decoded the least amount of progress right there, but he managed to contain the hunter for 50 seconds. And not to mention, he strategically placed the bot in the basement to give the hunter the earmark. So that was actually a very smart move. Home, 89% on the decoding, 116% decoding by Domi-chan as well, and 277% decoding by Mixdown. And based on the containment time, Home has contained the hunter for 83 seconds. Domi-chan obviously containing the hunter with the most time, 118 seconds, allowing Mixdown to escape, and Mixdown with 87 seconds containment time as well. So MVP, I would say MVP for this round definitely goes to Domi-chan and Mixdown.
Yes, for Team FAVE. And even though that for the very start, GS really had the upper hand here, getting that 3 survivors, the fact that Team FAVE already placed Painter into the table, again, it kind of changes things right here, because they are, they're basically learning or evolving each day on how to use this said survivor in this certain map that can catch you off guard in here. So it's still a pretty close fight. We mentioned earlier during the player versus that Moru and Riffernon are really good in terms of using Breaking Wheel, or Pollen rather. That we've seen them, really had that sweep all throughout, and they're very respectable for that. For the survivors, however, we do see that FAVE also, creating these variants of survivors, which is in thought alone is already amazing, but the execution, this if let's say it was a different case wherein Benz wasn't shut down into the early stages, that could have been a different story. And we can see their tactics on paper. It just so happens that Moru was one step ahead during that time, and I'm excited how FAVE is going to respond to this, and how GS is to basically maintain their headed scoreline right now.
Lodi, I'm definitely very excited to see how GS survivors are going to respond. Sorry, let me rephrase it in another way. I'm definitely excited to see how FAVE Hunter is going to respond to what GS Moru has done. Rifanan is definitely not going to take this lying down. 3-1 against his team. He's probably thinking, yeah, you're showing me Pollen right now. I'm gonna respond with Pollen. I'm predicting he will probably go with the Pollen in Ever Sleeping Town again. But who knows what's gonna happen, Lodi. I mean, we just saw how well they've been playing with some of the non-meta characters. I mean,
yes,
Painter is not exactly top meta right now, but we can see how annoying his support is by placing the paintings that actually bought so much time. And he's actually a great support. I think he's a rising star, comparable to Entomologist, because after the buff, Entomologist is being really popular, getting picked now, and we're seeing FAVE going with Painter and bringing Painter up into the competition scene right here. So I'm really excited to see what they are going to respond with. If Rifernan is going to be choosing right here, I'm still going to predict he's going to go for Breaking Will. But Rifernan, as you know, Lodi, he is also an amazing Dream Witch player. So this map is actually good for Dream Witch too, right? Do you think? What do you think? Do you think he will go like you do Pollen, I'm gonna do Pollen too, or will he go with something to catch them off guard, like a Dream Witch, or what do you think?
Well, the higher chances of basically, Rifernan getting a potential sweep, or maybe a tie for, against GS is basically Breaking Wheel. But let's say you won't choose Breaking Wheel, could be a Dream Witch probably. I may agree with you in that. And of course, this whole excitement thing has gotten into me that I might have, confused the skill of Mercenary a bit. So you might want to forgive me on that one. It's actually Steel Will, not Borrowed Time. I am so sorry about that. That's on my end, because, the hype and everything is really going on to me. But, right here, going back in towards our round 1 second half again for Rifernan. Since there's no ban in terms of Hunter for the side of GS here, it's a higher chance that it's really going to be Pollen. Pollen really thrives here at this point. So if it were not to be, it could be Dream Witch, and or maybe we may see a different Hunter. Could be Sculptor, could be Galaxy. Anything can happen. But I am still sticking to my side when Rifernan may use Pollen for this one. So Seer, similar thing. Seer is going to be banned right here. So Daddy is going to be using Mercenary. And Wendy may go for Mechanic and or Prisoner, but I think Mechanic could shed some light in here for the side of GS. And for maybe for the others, could be Priestess forward, or maybe we may get to see a mirror match. Anything is possible here. The possibilities are endless for both sides of our team, because again, they are a pretty commendable team right here. So there, and
Priestess.
You see the Priestess, but this is interesting though. Usually you get to see Mechanic being picked second but I
Yeah.
think they would like, again, to narrow down the map that we have. So because Priestess was chosen, Fernand basically will be batting out Mechanic because they still don't have that Cypherish that they are opting for GS. So the best case scenario here can go for the Prisoner and or Explorer, maybe? Could be. But I think it could be Prisoner. A higher chance it could be a Prisoner in here. What do you think, Nello?
I mean, Prisoner is definitely not too far off as a pick, because as you can see, Tracy has been banned. Prisoner is definitely the best second choice, and again you can see the shadow picks there and already locked in. Luca done by HQ Fat right there. The last choice is what's going to be really important right there. Are they going to go
Gravekeeper?
I'm surprised. I thought they would go for something like a forward, but Sugar's gonna go for Gravekeeper. Why do you think? Don't you
Could
think
be a
forward's
matter
better
of
choice?
comfort, because during preliminaries, Gravekeeper is also basically effective as well in Ever Sleeping Town. It's just a matter of the timing as well of going out in towards from under, and or if he is able to really utilize that mobility to basically kite away the hunter. But so far, in terms of the survivor composition for side of GS, it's basically evident that they may try to may try to conceal the location to where HQ Fat is at. But this is interesting. I love to be proven wrong right here, and Rifernan is doing wonders, and he is going to bat out that Dream Witch here. So basically, he wants that map control. He likes that for here, and with especially if those puppets are used really well, he can corner out the survivor who's trying to kite him, because we've seen that time and time again. So yeah, this is really interesting, because at first in the player versus we do see Rifernan using the pollen, but right now he will be using his second shot, which is the Dream Witch here. So Nello, what do you think about this?
Well, I think that Rifernan is going to do very well on Dream Witch, and I definitely love to see his Tomie skin. Yeah, but a really quick shout out to Rena and Oirin. Thank you for answering the questions on chat. And now let's head into the match. Rifernan, wasting no time. The host, Tomie, the beautiful goddess. He's just gonna leave. He's just gonna leave that Gravekeeper alone, going for Sugar Daddy instead. Oh, he likes Sugar.
Right. Okay. That basically got me nervous for a bit, and then I remembered. Okay. Rifernan's not in puppet form. All right. So already spotting out two members in the cannon. That's gonna be a very nice stun coming in from Sugar Babby here. Pallet down to at least delay some time for Rifernan right here. So so far so good. Eyes on the prize here for the side of Rifernan.
And the dog?
Patroller to be used right here against Sugar Bobby. And look at this, the patience that's going to be taking a hit here, and the hunt is definitely on here, Nello.
Yeah, he has to take one hit there. The power of the dog, the patroller is just too much. Sugar Baby getting a taste of the patroller right now. He has to survive one more hit by the Dream Wish, but you know what? That's actually a good thing about it. And now you see a second patroller going, biting the baby right there. And I think it's going to be a matter of time before he gets a down, and he went over the pallet, Lodi. He went over the pallet and got hit right there.
Sugar Baby unfortunately is knocked down right here, but I like it how Rifernan already spawned one puppet there, and so he can use the other one to basically scout for the other survivors that are at play. But take note, for the side of FAVE, GS rather, we do see that one Cypher is already down, and the others are on their way. A bit of a slower pace since, Prisoner was their main decoder for this lineup. So Gravekeeper is basically on his way to try to go for that potential save. But knowing that there is a puppet at play, not going to take that hit though, successfully saved Sugar Baby in the process, but will be having that last effort.
Triggered straight away. HQ Fat, aka Uncle Fat, wish I had to call him that. He's gonna get that leech to chase Sugar Baby. I'm not really sure where he's focusing on. Sugar Baby dying at the corner, trying to bring Rifernan as far as possible away from the other teammates. And yeah, that's actually a really good decision right there, because as we can see, the decoding is going on. 4 ciphers, even though there are 4 ciphers remaining, most of them are more than half. So I would say decoding is still okay, going okay at this point. And Rifernan going right away for the next one. Take it away, Lodi.
Yes, and that was a global port, if I'm not mistaken, is already destroyed. Another patroller here will be catching. And it's actually near a tram. Okay, that was a bit too close, but still. The patroller is just a tedious, but that was actually close. But the save still happens. Nice. Alright, Sugar Daddy here trying to delay the effects. Goes for the blink, but misses.
He missed.
And that was unfortunate here. And right now, a change of target, or a change of perspective in Puppet rather, for Rifernan right here. Tries to maybe corner out Sugar Baby here with 2 puppets at play. So let's see how this is going to go.
Wow. Right now, Sugar Baby, after being rescued by Sugar Daddy, I just love calling their names. He's gonna bring them again to the corner. Buying time, 2 ciphers remaining, 51%, 22% left. 3 survivors, 2 survivors are still healthy. Machinery, obviously, with the steel wheel, like what you mentioned, getting healed up. 3 survivors are still healthy. They can possibly, there's a very high chance GS can tie this. They can tie this, or they can go for a 3 escape or tie. So we'll just have to see what Rifernan does here. And I really think Rifernan right here, oh no, that was very unfortunate, Lodi. He leached. Yeah, but the cipher was done.
Yes. And right now, this is 4 ciphers down, 1 remaining. Although that 1 cipher has yet to be decoded, the fact that the 3 survivors for the side of GS are basically healthy, Rifernan needs to make haste here. So Rifernan basically tries to change target, denies as much, decoding as possible. So look at this. The spawn follower is already on the hunt right here. That's going to take a hit, but again with that steel will coming in from Sugar Daddy here. Okay, sometimes I'm taken off by the name, but then again, going back right here, this is really a good job for the mercenary to buy some time for the others to go and decode, because look at that remaining cipher is going at a speed rate. So
yeah,
although the mercenary is going to be taken down, if that cipher is popped, which is right now, he may go into a half health. And so here's the thing, winning condition for Rifernan here, he has detention, so the clutch play can still be possible. But take note once again that if Sugar Daddy was able to buy some time for his teammates to open the gate, the tie is possible in here. And basically that's just what GS needs, because they just need to be ahead in terms of the score line, right? So right now, okay, 2 of the members of GS already escaped here. The tie is possible for them. And in terms of the scores, GS still has the upper hand, but still that is a pretty good job for Rifernan here, getting that tie, because at least they don't really have too much far of a gap in terms of the scores.
Yeah, well done, Rifernan. Even if he couldn't get 3 survivors, he at least secured a draw. So the point differences is still very close, like what you said, Lodi. So right now, based on the plays just now, I would say I fail to see the power of Priestess being used right there. I mean, Priestess is just so good at connecting and making ways, connecting the teammates to go through tough spots. But I just don't see the power of Priestess being utilized much there. Probably because they keep dying at the graveyard, which is good because the coding's going on. But at this point, it just makes me think, why pick Priestess then? You know, like if they're not gonna make use of the Priestess power, why make? They could probably get a lot more done if they choose something else. Like, you know, I would say probably even a dancer, even a painter, even a prospector. Even a prospector would have been so good there. But you know what? I think they are very happy with what they did. It's just an opinion right here. So yeah, what do you think, Lodi?
To be fair, the Priestess, although we weren't able to see too much of the exposure back there, basically because I think the reason behind why Priestess wasn't really shown that much, because number one, of course, focused on decoding. Number two, because of the distance, basically. Priestess wasn't really in a great distance from to where the action was happening, and we saw that the global portal was denied. So basically, the Priestess would take, you know, that huge amount of time to, you know, go and walk or go and run near to where they are. So instead of, you know, wasting that much time into, you know, going near them, maybe, you know, just focus on decoding is the best case scenario, in which in hindsight, for the side of GS, worked for them because they were able to have that tie. And again, because the prisoner wasn't able to basically touch too much of the ciphers that happened, because he was, you know, basically hunted very early, the Priestess had to compensate for that decoding progress, right? So I guess that could have been the best case scenario at that point for Team GS, because if ever that Priestess, you know, went on with the action, their decoding progress or that cipher rush wouldn't really have come to light, because the mercenary will be having a hard time decoding, right? Because he doesn't have that much of a speed, and also he was already spotted by the hunter. The second thing that you have to note is the prisoner can't really hold on too much for in terms of kiting, because Fernando is already up on his steed, and basically the other one, our gravekeeper, was basically the other main rescuer, and that really couldn't really compensate enough for the decoding progress that they needed. So the Priestess had to you know, to do that part. So maybe that's the reason. But yeah, you do have a point right there. Maybe a different survivor could have made wonders.
Make a difference, you know.
The fact that they got that job done, I guess, was basically enough for Team GS.
GS, I would say this right now, from the way that they have been playing in prelim finals and in the group stages right now, they are going for very, very conventional picks, like very solid conventional picks. But right here, we're having the matches data. Refer none. 0 ciphers remaining, 9 survivor hits, and 2 pallets destroyed and 4 knockdowns right there, securing a tie for his team. And on the side of the survivors, Lodi, take it away.
Alright, so again, we did mention that Windy just really compensated a lot in terms of the decoding progress. That's more than 3 ciphers that was decoded, 291%. Sugar also was able to do his part with 186, but was captured immediately. So again, Uncle Fat was not able to decode that much, but at least he was able to, you know, to compensate it with the containment seconds for that team. So in hindsight, that was basically the summary of it all, Nello. But what do you think, what do you expect for round number 2?
Round number 2, 1 survivor is going to be banned. It really depends on the match, the match where it's taking place, the map, and what hunter is being banned. But we are definitely going to expect Moru on Sculptor. We can expect Moru on Sculptor, on Bonbon, because he is actually the master of Bonbon as well. So we hope to see them. So don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back after this.
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
愤怒让星火点燃，让黑烟飘散，也让绅士们明白，在化成灰之前，有足够多的时间可以体面的忏悔。爱、快乐、希望和尊严，都因为这个运动，我才能拥有它们。然而，被带到这里后，我明白，绅士们只是需要一个体面的玩具罢了。可笑的是，他们根本没有风度，永远只渴望更多的臣服。滚烫的巨浪似乎在告诫我，不要再对任何人好脸色。我 我需要一个新的身份。我想要回家，或许只有那个地方才能带来希望。
Welcome back, guys, to the IVC Southeast Asia 2021 Group Stage Day number 2. Once again, we are MCs. My name is Xeaora, and with me is Nello Mello. So earlier, you guys have witnessed the very, very intense games between GS and FAVE. So at this moment, currently, GS is ahead in terms of points. But I guess I can assume that we may have around number 3 right here. But well, unless the flow of time and the waves would change
Loading,
everything.
predicting, yeah. We can see some predictions.
Maybe I'm already expecting around number 3 because both of our teams are very formidable opponents. And then it should not be reckoned with.
Yeah, I know, right? And you can already see, even with the Dream Witch plays, the Pollen plays, you can already see so many different levels to it. And right here, without wasting time, wow, we are jumping into Arms Factory, round 2 first half. Yeah, and Seer is going to be the first ban again for Moru. Entity the try. What do you think? And the Merc.
Yeah,
and a Merc ban as well.
Yeah, that's basically the common ban right here. So if you notice, they are already opening up the mechanic because I assume that the hunters already know how to counter this said survivor. So right now we do see Seer and Merc, as you mentioned, and of course Sculptor to be banned at play because Arms Factory, if I'm not mistaken, and Sculptor, well, you don't really want to be hit by those statues, right? So Sculptor really thrives in those compressed maps. So right now, we do see mechanic is still going to be hovered here by Team FAVE. I mean, I did mention earlier that the hunters already know how to counter the said mechanic, but if left unattended, this mechanic can really cipher rush and make wonders for the team. That's why the mechanic is still really a part of our meta right now. So other than this, I think could be a forward for FAVE. Once again, or maybe we might see a different a rescuer for this. Could be a gravekeeper. Yeah, but I think a forward could be the best play here. What do you think, Nello?
They're taking out Galati, so they must be expecting Moru to be playing Breaking Will or Bonbon. So FAVE right here, they're not gonna let go of forward. Forward is definitely top 1 harasser in the team right now, a brutal harasser. So they're probably gonna pick this up as the second pick. Right now they're probably considering, should we go for the decoders first, or should we go for 1 mechanic and 1 rescue? See, yeah, they're considering it. See, they're considering forward first or Luca first, because these 2 are the best decoders right now that you can ever get in this game. So there you have it, Luca and Tracy.
Entomologist to be banned by GS more. So I think assuming this, they could have done their research for this against FAVE. So the forward, as we mentioned, could be open for the side of FAVE here. Maybe another support would have gotten the trick for this. I think there was a time in the preliminary stages wherein I did see a perfumer. So let's see if that could go in hind. But I think it's
perfumer
coordinator. Wow, double rescuer, double decoder lineup here for the side of FAVE. So it's interesting.
They're expecting Bonbon. I think they're expecting Bonbon because what else is better to rescue than a stun or a gun? If it's not Bonbon, I swear it's probably just gonna be Broken Will again. But it's really unlikely. But we'll see, because Moru is also a god in Bonbon. He's actually mentored he's actually a mentor for one of a few of the top bonbons in Southeast Asia as well. He mentors even the Oxygen from Noir. I think he mentors him as well. And I'm not really sure about the details. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he actually mentors. So right now, FAVE playing to their strengths. 2 decoders, 2 rescuers, a very, very strong, stable lineup. Against who? The question now is who?
On! Wow, this is interesting. I think the last time that I've seen On was during preliminary stages, and wow, this is interesting. I like it. So basically, the gameplay here for the side of FAVE, I think the coordinator could lure On out because we did mention, right, if the flare gun is already used, the best case scenario for our coordinator is to kite away the hunter, right? Because it doesn't have that much of a utility to work with. But the pro about coordinator being seated in the rocket chair is basically the time. The countdown is a bit slower than usual, right? So I guess that could be the play for Team FAVE right here, so that the double decoders that they have here can really go for that Cypher Rush. And you mentioned forward can be the harasser right here, so the stuns may be, tedious to work with for Moru. But on the other side, what do you think could be the winning condition for Moru right here?
Moru needs to bring teleport. Moru needs to bring quenching effect in order to find the correct survivors to chase as well. Because sometimes when you chase one survivor, if you miss the cat, it's going to waste so much time and you don't have presence yet. So winning conditions, even if he doesn't get anyone in the first 50 seconds, he must have teleport. And let's just check if he actually has teleport or a blink.
Alright. So for the side of FAVE, they are a bit dispersed in towards our map, and I'm pretty sure that Moru is going to spot out his first target right here. And alright, as stated, already spotting out the coordinator. So far
that was very fast.
Oh, but that's a quick pause right there. Yeah. But again, in terms of the strategy, coordinator is basically the best bet to lure out the hunter. Because I mentioned, because if the flare gun is not yet used, kiting is the way. So if the flare gun is used, then maybe the time for the coordinator to be seated in the rocket chair is the best case scenario as well. Because let's say that this coordinator was able to buy a huge amount of time, that could have been basically a good feat for the side of Team FAVE. On the other hand, however, if Moru was able to spot out or was able to catch this coordinator at play and was able to spend that said flare gun, then all the more it could be more easier rather for Moru to transition to the next target, because your most viable target here would be one of the decoders, right? You want to deny that Cypher Rush as much as possible. But seeing the coordinator here that is to be used by Domi-chan, you would want to get rid of that stun that can come from this coordinator, right? Yeah. So this could be a good play for Moru right now, but for Domi-chan, really doing good job in kiting so far.
Wow, nice. Ooh. The gun used straight away. I mean, Moru's carrying fast pallet. He's probably bringing detention, confined space, 612. He's gonna chase up the robot first. Gets his second presence. Wow. And,
very nice.
And you know what? He's gonna teleport straight away. And you can see the power of teleport right here. He's not gonna chase around the factory. He's just getting presence, moving to the mechanics straight away. He knows that mechanic's gonna be very, very troublesome, very fast decoding. He even favors mechanic over prisoner, to be honest. And Benz, Ben's gonna get the first hit. There you go.
Oh, all right. As you said, Nello, because basically you don't want to invest too much time with the coordinator, right? So might as well go and change your target instead. And this is pretty interesting because despite Ben's incapacitated right now, he's doing a good job in kiting, but at the same time was already taken a hit by Moru right here, and again will be seated in towards the rocket chair, but fly home is just near the area, so the stun could happen, and of course the save. And for the side of FAVE, they are doing pretty well in terms of the ciphers, but in hindsight, I like it how Moru isn't really going too far.
Oh, the
against
stun
Ooh,
from
but
the side.
that stun was beautiful right now, and the save is successful.
It is right there. Moru using, just being really patient right there. But Kahelle with the place, wasting so much time right there. He's just gonna hit for the full presence right there. And Moru is at full presence, capable of leaping twice. He changed his mind. He's going for the forward right now. But forward still has a ball running straight away. And now Mechanic is being healed by his bot, I think. Oh no, is he being healed by his bot? It is.
I guess so. Yes. But I like it how Moru was able to chase down the forward just so that his football is to be spent. So that for later on, he doesn't have any more footballs to work with. So right now, as you mentioned, the Mechanic will be healed by the bot, I assume. But look at this, the leap goes in towards that and takes the hit. That's going to be a knockdown. That's actually a very good, transition for Moru right there.
But I really disagree though. Like, if you want to go for Mechanic in the first place, I mean, if you want to go for the forward, why go for the Mechanic? Like right now, Mechanic is fully healed, and on the second chair, and 2 ciphers remaining. Both of them are more than half. Mechanic is free to decode again. So this is not going to be. I think there's a high chance it's gonna be a draw right here, but we'll have to see. Kahelle missing that hit by just an inch. Moru chasing after Kahelle. He wants to make this forward fly first.
Yes.
he wants to. Yeah.
He doesn't. But look at that. The
Cypher
pop
Prime
of the
straight away,
Cypher
see?
is such on a timely manner. FAVE could still go, in an advantageous phase here, because look at the time that Kahelle is buying so much against the teammates. So this is actually pretty good. So of course Moru will be taking attention equipped right here. But look at this.
Wait.
Right
the gate
now.
is open. Is the gate open?
Closing the gap. Is the gate going to be open? Yes.
No.
This could be a 3-1 escape potentially. But right now, we do see Kahelle will be taken into the rocket chair, but the other members, Ben's opening the gate right here, will be able to escape, and that is a 3-man escape. And FAVE, I assume they could have tied the scoreline, but still, I already expected that the round number 3 is going to come into place, but. That was actually a pretty good job by FAVE here, because this is what we've been talking about earlier. If those 2 decoders are left unattended, they will be having that cipher rush. And take note, Prisoner and Mechanic were open. We're basically not taken back to the manor. And even though that the Mechanic was seated at first, Kahelle really did such wonders right there.
Yeah, harassing right there, right?
The stuns were on point. It was enough to give distance away from the Mechanic, and it forced Moru to change targets. That was actually a pretty good job. But for the side of Moru, however, he also did pretty well in terms of at least trying his best to get the forward or get him back to the manor. So that was a good job for both sides. But this time, FAVE was actually, turned the favor in around.
I know, Lodi. I would say that I slightly have a different opinion, but I know what you're trying to say. But right there, I would say Anne is the queen of tie. Is the queen of draw game. I'm just analyzing this with you at a very objective standpoint. Like the audience, guys, you guys can analyze it with us as well. Right there, if Moru persisted, I know Kahelle is very annoying with the forward, stunning twice, but he already done his job, stunned twice. Mechanic is already on his second chair. Why change target? Mechanic does not have his robot out. If Mechanic flies off, Moru is free to chase another survivor. It would have been at least a draw. I mean, we're analyzing it this way. It would have at least been a draw. Instead of chasing the forward and giving Mechanic the free time, free opportunity to summon the remaining bot and heal himself. I'm just putting this out there right there, guys.
Yes, you have a pretty good point right there, Nello, because you really want to deny that cipher as much as possible. So I get where you're getting at right here. But let's look at the quick match data right here. Starting off with a GS Moru here with the on. 10 survivor hits, 4 pallets destroyed, 6 knockdowns. How about these survivors, Nello?
Survivors, as you can see, even though Benz was the first one to be chaired, he still managed to decode 122%, containing the hunter for 62 seconds. Mixed down on Luca having the time of his life, 251% decoding, no one's disturbing him, 0 seconds containment time. Even Kleholm has 76%, contained the hunter for 100 seconds, as you can see from the great harassment right there, buying Benz the ticket to escape the hunter's clutch. And Domi-chan, 74% decoding, 50 seconds contain time, and that was the formula for FAVE to get 3 survivors escape.
And to be fair, Domi-chan also did really well in terms of the very early, the moment that they were spawned, because he bought, good amount of time. And of course, with that usage of flare gun, was able to distance himself away, and that again forced Moru to change his target. So yeah, in hindsight, I agree with you into your points when you said that he could have been persistent in chasing the mechanic down, because at least that could have denied a certain amount of percentage in towards their cipher rush, because the moment that Moru decided to change and go for the forward, I think that paved an open opportunity for Team FAVE to just go with it, because the robot was able to heal the mechanic. So and we did see that the mechanic was able to kite a certain amount of time before getting seated, right? So I guess that could have been also the play for Moru. But this time around, they will be switching positions. So Rifernan is going to be the hunter this time. So best case scenario here for GS is to create wonders for their surviving side, because if not, we are basically going straight to a round number 3.
Yeah, I can see someone comment in the chat, Joanna saying, why did the hunter change target so much? Because it heavily relies on presence. So he did the right choice, hitting the coordinator and teleporting away, because that's how the quenching effect works. He gets the presence from coordinator, and then he teleports to the decoder, because it's a factory as well. He's not going to chase coordinator the whole time in the factory. Yes. Yeah, he doesn't have a blink as well. So that was actually the right call. The only time when he shouldn't have changed was when he had full presence, but he decided to chase the forward. I think that was where it sort of fell off. But thank you so much, guys. Guys, if you are in the chat, please keep supporting your teams right here. Whether you're from Thailand, from the Philippines, from Malaysia, from Singapore, Indonesia, wherever you're from, let's support our C teams. Thank you so much, especially Rina, Oirin, you're still in the chat. Thank you so much for helping us, answering some questions that, and of course, Luca Teef, looking at the CEO. Thank you so much as well. Lodi, you say we are hoping for a game 3, but before that, second half, Rifernan, they're gonna ban his Dream Witch, I think. So what can Rifernan play? I mean, I'm not really sure. Will it be a Dream Witch ban?
It could be it could be a respect ban either for the Dream Witch, or can still stick to the meta and take away Sculptor. But look at this, we're going to have a sub player. Senichi is going to be on board to sub GS Daddy over here. So this is going to be pretty interesting, because this is the perks of having substitute players. You can really mix and match with their best survivors, and can really catch the hunter off guard. So it's either of the two things. Yeah.
Sugar Daddy going to look for his date, so Shinichi has to cover. Sorry, Lodi, continue.
It's either of the two things. Could be respecting the Dream Witch, or could still stick to the meta of the sculptor. But I think it could be a sculptor ban still. And in terms of the ban, could be Seer Merc for the side of GS, not wanting that tedious support, especially that will come from the owls. Don't want that steel wheel again as well to basically pop off. So for Hunter, if the sculptor is banned, Dream Witch. If Dream Witch is banned, could be sculptor, or maybe Riffernan has something up on his sleeves that he would want to showcase right now. For the survivors, I guess it could be a similar feat. May go for a double rescuer, double decoder lineup, or maybe
you can see a Norton, maybe.
Could be. We might see Prospector and or Explorer, because Explorer also really do well in Arms Factory, right?
Yeah.
And the stealthiness that can come from the Explorer here. But again, it's still all on paper, and basically winning conditions for this, since they are both tied in terms of scoreline. If there were to be a sweep, I assume, if there were to be a sweep, from if it were GS, I don't wanna conclude anything just yet. I don't wanna jinx anything, so I'm not going to continue my sentence. I just really hope for the best for both sides of the team. So maybe an entomologist can also be at play here, because again, if those bees, those swarms of bees can basically really give the hunter a hard time, especially when, let's say, an entomologist or maybe someone is getting chased by the said hunter. Those bees can really come in handy, especially also those honeys that can come from entomologists as well. That palette can also be beneficial for our survivors. What do you think, Nello, for the side of GS? What do you think can they dish out in terms of survivors?
GS is like a modern day samurai. They stick to their roots. They stick to stability. I would say they are like samurais. People can go for the fancy dancer. They can go for the fancy entomologist. They can go for the fancy whatever, like painter and things like that. Forward, the flashy things, the flashy survivors. But GS is like a samurai. They're just gonna go for the very stable rescue. You see, like they don't even pick forward to harass the hunter. Forward is just so good. They're just like, you know what? We are just gonna be like iron. I don't disturb you, you don't disturb me. I'm just gonna rescue you. Hit me, I don't care. So they are just very, very grounded in their fundamentals, going for Gravekeeper, going for Merc. So I would expect to see nothing change from that. So it just depends on what hunter is going to come. I think they're just really, really well grounded. Depends on what hunter they're going to face. And we'll just have to see. Guys in the chat, what do you think? What do you think you're going to play? You're going to pick?
So in terms of hunter, what do you think will Riffernan choose?
Riffernan. If Tomie isn't banned, he's gonna go for Dream Witch. If Tomie is banned, he's probably gonna go for Breaking Wheel. Breaking Wheel and Arms Factory is still quite good. There's a lot of pallets, but obviously Breaking Wheel is not afraid of pallets. So yeah, Riffernan, Dream Witch, Bonbon, Galati, and Broken Wheel. So if one of them get banned, it's one or the other.
Yeah, because that's like the usual play, right? Because if one hunter is banned, you just go for the latter. And I'm just really excited how things are going to pan out, because basically, like the moment that it's basically finding your opportunities, and it just happens that FAVE was able to find theirs during their half. So for GS, I think it's just also about finding their opportunity to gain control of the momentum as well. So yeah, you did mention that they are samurais in terms of their pickings. So I guess it's safe to assume that they evolve as they participate, right? In terms of tournaments. So if they are to have like a meta lineup, because yeah, you did say that they are sticking towards the meta that we have right now. So I guess it's safe to assume that they might have, if mechanic isn't banned, mechanic is definitely going to be chosen. Could be, if it were meta, there could be potential, a Gravekeeper that may appear in here. Can be Prisoner as well to aid with the mechanic, and maybe the other one could be a potential support for their arsenal, because Coordinator was picked. So but with GS, I think they may stick to, could be Forward, maybe. But I don't think it's Forward. Maybe another support might have in their arsenal in terms of survivors. And yeah, like all of these are just these are just really drafted, just predictions. Basically, it's just up to them on how they are going to adjust, as you mentioned, according to the hunter. So without further ado, Nello, we are going to head on to the draft for the round 2 second half. Again, Seer is to be banned, not gonna see the light of day. Maybe Mercenary is to be banned with him. Oh, actually Mechanic. All right.
Yeah.
Tracy.
I mean, Lodi, they banned this, so they can either get Luca or Senichi. Actually, I've seen Senichi play Explorer before, so maybe you get to see your Explorer in this map. I mean, Explorer is pretty good in Arms Factory as well, and there is no Seer, so he's undetectable. So let's see if they're gonna pick
Mercenary Prisoner, Mercenary Explorer, or are you gonna give me? Are you gonna give us
Luca?
some? Yeah, could be Luca. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm expecting a Prisoner at this
Prisoner.
point here. So since Dream Witch is banned against Fernan, I can assume could be Galati, could be Apollon. As you mentioned, it's just one way or another. Could be Prisoner for the side of GS. Maybe Explorer. Oh, the prolongedness of this, the waiting is really giving suspense on me. Well, what do you think, Nello? What do you think?
Well, I think that, like what you said, Prisoner or Prospector or Explorer, we can see at least one of these three. So yeah, but maybe Priestess, I don't know. I mean, Priestess is pretty good in every map. And Windy did pick Priestess, right? In the previous round number 1. So I think they're really just deciding, should they go for the Merc Priestess first, Merc Prisoner first, or Merc Forward? I'm not really sure right here, but we'll see. And yeah,
not neglecting still the possibility of Prospector to come into play, or Entomologist still, even though that they are samurais, as you mentioned, still not going to disregard that fact. So Mercenary is to be picked by HQ Fat, and there you
Luca!
go, Prisoner. There you go. You got that one right. All right.
Yay!
Okay,
It was you, Lodi. You predicted Prisoner.
Alright, so the next to be banned is going to be, Forward. I mean, this is the best case scenario, because you would want to have another potential rescuer. So it could be, there you go, Explorer.
Yes!
Give me a Gravekeeper. Either a
Sugar Baby.
Gravekeeper. Yeah.
Sugar Baby, come on. Gravekeeper.
Can be a Gravekeeper, or maybe you wanna play fire with fire, go Coordinator maybe, but I think it could be Gravekeeper for the best parts of these, or Priestess. So let's see how this is going.
I think you're gonna get it right.
I like this. Prospector!
Wow!
Got it.
Wow.
All right, not Gravekeeper, but it's Prospector. So basically, the Prospector here is, wow, this is just interesting, because these magnets are also really hard to work with, especially in terrains. So maybe that could be the best target for Sugar to go, especially when he's trying to kite away the hunter. Now for the hunter, Nello. Who do you think is gonna be the hunter here?
Oh, I'm gonna have a headache with this.
Galatea?
Let's go, Galatea. Galatea with a teleport and quenching effect can search out the explorer really, really well. So yeah, I'm placing my bet on Galatea. What about you, Lodi?
Alright, this is interesting. Actually, for this case, it's usually a Galatea that's bloody queen.
Oh no.
The consistent queen is coming back to us now, which is, you know what? Well, Riffernan is basically making wonders right now, detectives. So without further ado, let's head on to our game. But what I like about this bloody queen pick is that it gives a lot of coverage towards the map, especially with the mirrors. The easy teleports can really go a long way. It can really be helpful for Riffernan. But let's see, what do you think could be the strategy for the survivors here so that they can basically contain Riffernan off?
Well, strategy is mirror up, just run.
Mirror up,
just try to avoid the mirror hit at all costs. Getting hit by normal attack is better than getting hit by mirror attacks, because basically you're exposing yourself to the danger of the hunter being close to you, getting 2 hits at once. And if anyone dies first, I would say that GS is just going to sell. They're just gonna sacrifice, because Cypher, there's only one Q fat with the tight turner. Shinichi probably has tight turner as well, but I cannot see the explorer going for an early rescue. Not when he is so well hidden. So Riffernan,
yeah, I agree, because they will try to keep Shinichi off our exposure camera as much as possible, similar to how Luca wasn't seen ever into our round 2 first half, right? So with that being said, we do see Riffernan already in towards the shack area. We'll be finding his target. But yeah, going back to the point, maybe Shinichi will try his very, very best to conceal himself away from actually everybody and get all those passwords going. But right now, Riffernan is already detecting some what do you call this? Some survivors in the area.
He's guessing that the explorer is here, but it's not the explorer. It's actually Sugar Baby hiding away from the monster. Oh wait, Shinichi is here! Oh no!
Shinichi was potted down right now.
No, he's still crawling. He's still crawling. Oh no!
This is not your best case scenario. But this mirror, is the hit gonna happen? Goes for that swap, but that's gonna be a pause.
Yeah, I mean, Shinichi probably lagged because he was supposed to transition away from that area, right? But he just decided to crawl there. So I'm not sure. It's probably a game lag. Not a game lag. Probably some issues that we do not know of. But you know what? Things like this happen. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be resolved really, really soon. But right now, let's talk about Riffernan. Riffernan has found the goal. The gold mine. Yeah, because Explorer is so hard to find, and he found him. And he got 1 hit on him. And you know what? This is going to look very good for Riffernan. Lodi?
Well, I don't want to conclude just yet, but spotting out Shinichi in the very, very early seconds of the game is quite crucial. I mean, there's no denying that, but there are again unprecedented things that are happening at the moment, and now is being resolved. And we don't really want these things to happen as much. We really want you guys to witness awesome games with no issues whatsoever. But there are things that are inevitable to basically handle. So right now, I agree with you. Because of this explorer getting spotted out very early, it may turn the tide towards Riffernan. But here's the thing. Let's say let's say Shinichi was seated in the rocket chair. And actually it was a miss.
Whoa,
Okay, but
Terra
that's a terror shock. Very, very nice for none right here. So then again, to the point earlier, if let's say Shinichi was rescued, and let's say the rescuer, or most likely mercenary, since he's the one spotted out right now.
Yes,
if he were to rescue the explorer at a good pace and was able to give distance, maybe there's still that miracle outplay that can come from GS. But right now, look at the discipline that Rifernon's doing right now.
Sugar Baby is coming!
But Sugar Baby, as you mentioned, is going to be here. We'll try to go for the save. Hit not going to take an effect. Oh, look at that magnet as well. Enough to stun Rifernon for at least. But the subject, or the target, is still going to be Shinichi. Using the mirror here. Will be exposed. Go into his very small mode. But look at this. Oh, unfortunately, it was not enough to sway away Rifernon. And will be taking Explorer once again.
Yeah. I mean that rescue there was definitely good before the half mark, but right now Sugar Baby is the one on wanted order. I highly doubt that they're gonna rescue again because they have nothing really to be afraid of. Even though Explorer's on the chair, there's still Prospector, there's still Prisoner, and oh wait, prove me wrong. HQ Fat is here. He's going to be rescuing for the second time.
Maybe going for that last, second right there. Will be taking a hit, but is enough to save Shinichi. Take note, this is the last life that can come from Shinichi. So go in towards the pallet, but the last effort, unfortunately, is going to be triggered. And now Shinichi only has to do his best to go as far away into the map as possible. And right now, we do see that the other members are doing their best to decode those ciphers.
4 ciphers are being decoded, even though there are 4 ciphers remaining. 1 is almost done. 3 of them are almost half, I think. But right now, Shinichi is unfortunately going to be the first one to be sent back to the manor. HQ Fat getting healed right there in the factory. Basement is in the factory, by the way. Sugar Baby continuing to decode. Windy having a good time decoding. HQ Fat is going to give off Tinnitus to Rifernon. Rifernon has to decide Sugar Baby in the factory or HQ Fat in the open area. And Rifernon's made his choice.
Yes. And so basically the mission for HQ Fat right here is to use terrains, use his elbow pads just to further up the distance. That's going to be the mirror. Is the hit going to hit? No! But that's going to be another elbow pad to further up the distance. But
he's blown everything.
Yeah, looks like there is another cipher that is decoded by the prisoner. So the prisoner is still open. There, free to decode. So right now, again, the mission is to kite, but Rifernon knowing this, you don't really want to invest too much time on the mercenary. So this is a good call right now to change your target. In my opinion, rather, the moment when you mentioned that he had the choice between Sugar Baby and mercenary, I think Sugar Baby could have been also a better feat. What are your thoughts about that?
Well, I can understand why Rifernon is choosing to chase HQ Fat, because if HQ Fat is down, Prospector and Prisoner, how can they rescue? They are not, they don't have hide. So HQ Fat is the only one with the ability to tank 3 hits right there. So if he goes for HQ Fat, the possibility of pushing this in favor of Rifernon is going to be higher. Because even if Cypher is prime, they explore Prospector. Oh wow, the Terror Shock! Right there, wow.
That was a good bait by Rifernon right there, Nello. Like using that mirror to swap out, but letting the mirror image stand by on the other side of the palette. That was actually a good job for Rifernon. But you still have to give kudos to HQ Fat because he bought so much time for the others, for the prisoner and the prospector to decode, and that we're already at 2 ciphers down. Already spotting Windy right here, uses the mirror image, and that's going to take a hit.
Yeah. Now who's gonna rescue? You see, that's the problem when Riffernan goes for HQ Fat. Explorer's dead already. Mercenary is on chair. He gets a hit on prisoner. Now who's going to decode? Who's going to prime the cipher? Who's going to save? And this is where you can see. That's why Hunter, when they make choices who to chase, it really matters. Sugar Baby trying his best to buy time, but then again, as I mentioned again, who's going to save? And even if prisoner managed to go to HQ Fat and rescue, Sugar Baby is gonna be on chair. So right now the pressure is on GS. And
But
you can see he's already going.
Yeah, as you predicted, those are really good points right there, Nello, and it's really coming into light. You mentioned because the mercenary was rescued by the prisoner, there's still, a good compensation for that for none, because Sugar Baby is, you mentioned again, is seated. So basically your next target could either be could basically be Windy, because Windy is, injured, and it is, the cipher decoder. But with the help of these connections, it also gives an idea for Fernand to where exactly the prisoner is. So that's gonna be the mirror image. Not gonna take the hit just yet. May teleport in his way at this point, but at the same time, he may go back to where Sugar Baby and HQ are.
Yeah, he's not gonna change. He's not gonna transition to the mirror right there. He knows that the last cipher is around
That's
this
actually a
area.
good call. Yeah.
HQ Fat gonna be the choice again, because again, even if they prime cipher, HQ Fat is gonna be on half health. See, and this is where it gets scary. He just needs to hit one time. Teleport. Teleport is still up. That's the thing.
Yes.
He just needs to get. HQ Fat needs to kite here. He needs to kite long enough.
Enough actually to open those gates and potentially go for a tie. Pal that's going to be down, but take note, you did mention teleport is still open for use, and Riffernan didn't really use that so far for the whole duration of the game. So, but this is actually pretty good for HQ Fat, buying a lot of time here to at least get the other 2 gates open.
Yeah,
so,
the gates are already open though.
Yeah.
And HQ Fat, look, it's so annoying when you don't have mirror. A very seasoned survivor can just kite a bloody queen just like that in this area, and it's a draw. Even though Explorer died so fast, I mean, sorry, not to say that so fast. Even though the Explorer died early in the game, but they still managed to get a draw, and that is where the strength of GS comes in. They make wise decisions, even though Riffernan make the right call to chair HQ Fat first and not camping HQ Fat, but in the end, chasing after HQ Fat in the factory has bought the draw for GS. So GS should be really, really happy with this because they managed to get a draw. And yeah, Lodi, looks like this game is going to go in favor of
still GS, because
Still
they were
GS.
tied. They were tied.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, they're both tied right now.
Yeah, they're both tied.
This is
Yeah.
this is interesting. So
Yeah.
it means we are going straight to the round number 3. So
round 2 is won by FAVE, right? Lodi.
yes, is it favored by no? It's actually in favor of GS, because round 1 they are 3-2, which is 5. FAVE is 3 points, but round number 2, GS
Round 2 is
got
won by
3.
FAVE.
Yeah, it's favored this time by FAVE, so they got tied by points.
Wow.
This time. So round number 3 is basically
Yeah.
it's
8 to 8.
secured. It's secured at least. But yeah, you really
8 to 8.
did have that good points in towards that game earlier, Nello, because yeah, you mentioned the way that for the side of on from round 2 first half, it wasn't a good call to change the target, but here into the second half it was a good call to not change the target, because that is basically the scenario that you want, at least to get that tie for the sake of Fernand. So that was actually good pointers that you got there, Nello. And yeah, we also witnessed how things really started to go a bit of a south for the side of GS, because again, as mentioned, Shinichi was seated at an earlier time. But then again, GS was able to bounce back from that and forced everything into a tie. You have to really give kudos as well to HQ Fat, because despite being the target, he was able to use those terrains to give some time for them to open the gates.
And there you have it. FAVE, River None, 12 survivor hits right there, 4 pallets, and 6 knockdowns, securing the Bloody Queen, the draw that is very much needed to win this game. And on the survivor side, wow, impressive statistics there. Take it away, Lodi.
Yeah, so 261% for Wendy and 207% for Sugar. So they basically also did their fair share of decoding progress, as well as HQ Fat having 68%. But look at the containment time, 149 seconds. That is remarkable for him. And as well with the other members though, although Sugar also contained him with 36 seconds, Shinichi for 38, and Wendy again wasn't commonly seen, but he was able to really call the shots there as to decode the progress and to save the mercenary from earlier. So that was actually a good feat. And again, commendable for HQ Fat for really containing Rifernan in that progress to force everything in towards a tie. And with that being said, we are gonna head on towards round number 3.
Yeah, and you know what? This is maybe something most of us in the audience do not know. HQ Fat is his nickname is Uncle Fat. He wants people to call him Uncle.
Uncle, okay.
Yeah,
that's noted. That's noted.
He's the captain of this team and also the backbone of this team. But more on that when we are back from the break.
Stuck here under this crust forever, searching the mystery when I was gone. Show me the faintest clue to see this new worldview. The curiosity can disguise
这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在望，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。如若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗
？Welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the intense matchup between GS versus FAVE. This is day 2 IVC group stages. Joining me is my very own Lodi, Xeaora, the one and only, and I am Nello Mello. And thank you for sticking with us here. Before we continue, just a little bit of shout out to some people who are really helping in the chat right there. Thank you so much, Lodi. We have Rem Identity 5 there with his input. Rena, and of course SimCord. You guys are keeping Identity 5 community alive right there. Thank you for fighting for the Identity 5 Southeast Asia community. And we also have a lot of people right here. We have Entity from Vietnam as well, keeping the Vietnamese community of Identity 5 going. Thank you so much. And from the Philippines as well, I think I saw Kahelle, was it? Okay, and Rena from the Philippines as well. Thank you. You guys are representing your community, and we are just so happy that you are helping us in every way possible. Lodi, back to the matchup. What do you think are the odds of the next match between FAVE versus GS?
2 hunters are going to be banned for this round number 3. Pretty sure there's going to be a lot of respects that are going to happen for both sides of our team. So you might want to expect... okay, so we're in Moonlit River Park. I'm pretty sure for both sides, maybe Pollen is going to be banned. And Dream Witch can be banned as well. But for that, I am still considering Naiad, honestly.
Wow.
I mean, it's highly unlikely since Naiad is like really new, and there's yet to be practices that can happen from the pro players. But I'm still considering it simply because Naiad is new. There is also that element of surprise, and the fact that if ever the puddles can wet the survivors, that can inflict an amount of it can basically help into incapacitating the survivors, right?
Yeah. I like how you said wet survivors.
But I don't know any other
I say it too.
Description for it because that's how it says, right? But going back to the point, because Naiad is new, she's still around 3. There's a possibility that she can go out. But if not, if it's not Naiad, then of course the players can still go and stick to the others. Like we do have Bloody Queen that was used by Refernon, especially this is Moonlit River Park. Again, the mirrors can have a lot of can narrow down the map. Also, I'm also considering here could be Wu Chang, because the teleports can also because the teleports can also be very interesting to work with, right? Galati can still be in the or the sculptor can still be in our dice as well in terms of the hunters here. because I'm pretty sure pollen can be respect banned for both sides, since both sides, both Moru and Refernan uses pollen, right? And pollen is also good in bigger maps like these. So maybe pollen can be banned here. Dream Witch could be banned. Yeah, so I'm just considering other Blade Queen, Wu-Chang, could be. What else? What else did I forget? Sculptor. Yeah. Or you know, maybe something interesting. Maybe Whitetail Lucino, or you know, anything is possible. But yeah, those I guess are the predicted hunters that I can foresee for now. But how about you, Nello? What do you think? What are the hunters that can be used? Because if you notice that in this game, usually it's in the hunter side that has the pressure, right? I'm not saying that there's no pressure in the survivors, but if you look at it in hindsight, there is the chances of turning things around are high in the survivor side, right? For the hunters, there is still that moment of clutch, but the pressure really is on them, right? So let's see. What do you think are your thoughts about this, Nello?
Well, the pressure's definitely gonna be on the hunter this time, but not so much as the survivors, because right now they are having 3 of their core survivors banned: the forward, the seer, and the mechanic. And of course, FAVE is responding by obviously banning the pollen and Galatea, because it's just too dangerous not to ban these 2 hunters, especially in Moonlit River Park. So you can see Clayholm already highlighting the Merc. Obviously, the S tier survivor, you cannot dismiss that.
Yes.
What else do you want to see do you think we will see in this pick and ban phase?
Could be Priestess. We might be able to see a Priestess here if it's not going to be banned. But Clayholm is basically going to get that mercenary, especially if it's open at any time of the day, because he knows how he also do wonders in using this said survivor. So Priestess can be a play here. Prisoner is also a viable pick. Could be if Sincere is banned, they can use another support. Forward is also banned, so I assume Gravekeeper can also come into the play here.
Painter?
Could be, Painter is also possible.
But they're not gonna first pick it though. They're not gonna first pick Painter, but Merc definitely gonna be chosen.
Yes.
What about Embalmer? I mean, we've seen them use Embalmer in this big map before. What do you think?
Could be viable as well, since the coffin, it was adjusted for better use. But there you go, we got the Priestess. Because Priestess, the portals are really, really handy, especially if the kiting session is to happen. Like, each of the member can really use those portals if not destroyed by the hunter, so those plays can really work out. But look at this, because the Priestess is to be chosen by Domi-chan, Prisoner is to be taken away from them. So because of this, they need to have a decoder as well that can help. Or if they're not gonna have a decoder, maybe they might have a lineup that can really help in buying a lot of time for the hunters. And of course, look at that coordinator as well to be used by FAVE, since we did see how Domi-chan earlier used the coordinator, and it was really in good timing as well. So yeah, if they're not going to resort to a decoder pick, they will be resorting to picks that can help buy some time. And as you mentioned, Embalmer here is to be picked as well, because I do not want to go into a simple moment, but Embalmer, again, his coffin is adjusted accordingly so that you can have the choice if you're going to use the rebirth now, or maybe you can use it for the latter. But yeah, that was actually a pretty good prediction right there, Nello. How about the hunter? What do you think?
Hunter, well, Galatea and Breaking Rule has been banned.
Yeah.
So Moru, no choice. He probably has to go for Dream Witch or.
Mm-hmm.
And again, we've seen his end. Maybe he's gonna redeem himself by getting 4 kills using N. But then again, his Bonbon is also really strong. Whoa!
Bonbon.
There
As
we
you
go.
say it, he already goes and picks up Bonbon right here. Such a very cute hunter, if you ask me. But you did mention that Bonbon here, especially in the hands of Moore, is making wonders, right? So let's see if those wonders will come into light as we go ahead in towards this round number 3 first half, because this is basically the deciding round. If they were to have a tie again, I assume that they will have an extra round. But because of that extra round, more bans will be, more bans will be added. But that's in the future. But right now, let's focus over here. The round number 3 is basically the deciding factor. If one, at least of them, does not go or exceeds the other, that's basically the win, right? So, what are your thoughts about this?
Well, I would say Moru has no choice, right? He has to bring teleport. So it really depends on whether he uses the teleport before or after he chairs one survivor. If he manages to catch a survivor without using teleport, good job. He can still run around and harass other ciphers. But if he teleports and chairs one person, then he has no choice but to camp, and it's most likely gonna end up as a draw. That's the only issue right here.
Actually, I agree with you on that. And look at this right now. We do see Moru on to the second building over here, maybe spotting out his first potential target. And that was actually a cute squeak by Bonbon. But going back into the game, already maybe in the tails of Ben's potentially. But let's see, is he going to invest an ample amount of time here? I guess he is, because Ben's here with the coordinator. But ideally for the survivor side, that's your best bet. You would want the coordinator to lure out the hunter, right? Because other than the flare gun, the kiting potentials can really go so far. So that's going to have a chip damage over here. That's one, uses the flare gun, but still takes the hit.
Wow, Moru closed the gap so well. Oh wait, is Moru slowing down? He closed the gap so well, and even though he got shot in the face, he still managed to get that hit onto Benz. If Benz goes down here, oh no, the chip damage!
Yes, it's official, Nello. You are a caster because you have jinxed it. And with that, of course, coordinator gets to be seated in the rocket chair. But then again, the pros of having coordinator is it takes quite slower than usual in terms of the countdown. So it's not going to be pressured too much for the side of survivors here. But Moru is spotting out Mixdown over here. Yeah. So you got it right when you said that he was able to chair one without the use of the teleport, so he can roam around again. So look at the chip damage that he's inflicting on towards Mixdown right now. So Mixdown here is forced to use the terrains, and look at this, because Moru goes back in towards Benz. He doesn't want Benz to be saved. But look at the ciphers. They were able to get 2 ciphers down. So if Moru stays here a bit further, they can do it with a 3. 3
they're gonna let him go.
Yeah, they're gonna let him go.
They're gonna let Benz go. Yeah. Even if they rescue Benz, they have no way to kite, and it's just gonna give Bonbon the presence. Right now, Bonbon is only at 2.5.
Yes.
So yeah, I think it's really smart by FAVE not giving Moru any more presence, but good thing Moru still has a teleport right here. But he's still considering whether or not he should teleport, because Chloe, there's one cipher shaking so near him, but he's not really sure who it is. And if he decides to chase the mercenary, then Priestess and Embalmer will be free to decode all they want.
Yeah.
So he's
he needs
in a
to change
dilemma right
target.
here.
Ever.
Or at least force Chloe to run towards the other survivors area, which he is doing right now.
Yeah. As you say it happens. And right now, I think they're following your instructions. But look at that chip damage that is heavily inflicted towards
That
Kahelle home
bomb.
on the way to down to a 25% health at best.
Yeah.
So because of that steel will, he is still able to shorten up the gap. But look at how Moru is doing right now. He doesn't want to have that rescuer anywhere because he fell down. This could be a hit, and that's going to be a knockdown for Kahelle. Nice timing for Moru to bait out that he is going above, but then suddenly goes back down the stairs. So they will be he will be placing Kahelle in a rocket chair, but take note it's near. So if ever he decides to target one, the other can go for the save. But then again, let's look at how things are gonna pan out, Nello.
Yeah, it looks like a really tough spot. It's a nightmare to rescue against a Bonbon, and this is where you see Bonbon shines. You get one person out. Yeah, the moment you get the machinery down, that was actually a smart choice. Going after Kahelle home now. Yeah, and he
Look
got
at that, the bomb
half
was
health.
able to injure the priestess,
Yeah.
as you mentioned. And look at that. That was actually a good usage of the bombs because it denies as well Mixdown from further decoding that cipher. So basically, Domi-chan is forced to go away and deny this save that will come from them. So if Mercenary goes down right here, automatic, that's already 2 survivors down.
Yeah.
And because the priestess is injured, he could be the next target or go for Embalmer. But either way, the momentum wise, it's really looking good for Moru.
Because now you can see why people want to choose machinery to chase, because as soon as you get the first member down, which is the coordinator, chasing after machinery, then who else can rescue? Priestess cannot rescue because of the chip damage. The risk is so high. Embalmer cannot. He already has 25% damage. So if he gets rid of Kahelle, both of them cannot rescue. Then
yes,
then it's GG.
That fits the equation. Yes.
Oh my god, this Embalmer
Look at
being
this.
so cute.
Mix down, going in towards that carousel. We'll be taking a damage here for the half health. Let's see if he uses the terrains to his best. But oh, look at that turnaround from Moru here. Was able to knock down the Embalmer just in time. And because he has his coffin with him, I assume that Moru will teleport in towards that said coffin.
Yeah, he's probably gonna teleport right
there you
away.
go. There you go.
But
Actually, no. Goes to
the train is there. Yeah, the train is there, and Mix down. Wow, he rescued himself.
Yes,
he rescued
saved
himself.
the day. Yeah, and I think he's on his way to, I guess, to kite Moru, because basically Embalmer can just rescue himself, as you mentioned, because of that coffin. So let's see how things are gonna pan out. Both of them are injured, so basically the decoding progress is gonna come to a halt.
It is. But then again, even though Mixdown managed to run away, but Mixdown has to run all the long way back just to finish decoding, because that is the second last cipher, and he managed to prime it. And the last cipher is actually at the place where he was chat before. That's the last cipher at 77%. So Moru knows that.
Domi-chan is on the way, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, Domi-chan
I
is
think
there.
they need to decode a new cipher. It's not
Yeah,
gonna work.
they shouldn't invest in that cipher alone, because I'm pretty sure Moru will be, also guarding that said cipher. But of course, looky here,
He's calling.
Moru.
Domi-chan's calling portal right now.
Oh, is he gonna make it though? Is the question.
He is. He's gonna make it.
He did?
He's gonna make it. Yeah, he did.
He did.
Teleport gonna be up in 15 seconds. Can he heal in time? I think it's fine because the cipher there is already primed, so he cannot teleport there anyway. They're gonna reset. They're gonna try and reset right there.
Yes.
Ooh, very smart move right there. Okay. Okay, he's gonna teleport right now, and he hears something, but he can't quite make up whether it's the 2th floor or the train station. He's still deciding. Wow, very sneaky, these survivors. Mixed down on the exorcist skin.
But I think Moru saw him.
I think so too.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Alright, so basically the best bet for Mixdown and Domi-chan here is one should kite away Moru and the other goes for the decode. So let's see how things are gonna pan out. if their battle strategy works here. But look at that chip damage
down,
and the
so good.
bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already down to 25% health
Priestess?
and
Is
75%
Priestess decoding?
injured. But look at this. Oh, the
He has to
bombs
share.
were-
He has to share.
Yeah, he has to
Yeah.
share. He has to.
He doesn't have teleport anymore, and
Yes.
if he just leaves him down, it's gonna be GG. He can prime the cipher. But Priestess knows where the dungeon is, which is at the side of the circus tent. So Domi-chan is just gonna wait it out, I think.
Yes,
Is-
and I think Moru is also on the way there, towards Domi-chan because
Does he know?
I
Do you think he knows?
guess.
Uh,
But he did
he saw
spot
the
out
portal.
Domi-chan. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's
see
going
it.
through the portal. Oh, he thought the portal's here. He thought the dungeon's here, but oh no, Domi-chan, is he seeing it? Okay.
Domi-chan
Moru.
sees. Moru will
Moru's
be
spotting
using
out.
the portal. Moru will spot out the dungeon
Oh!
here. All he has to do is
Wait a
just
minute.
guard the dungeon at this point.
Oh no, that's gonna be half health.
Yeah.
The bomb's just gonna be burning into Priestess right there.
Yeah. Oh
Uh,
dear.
Priestess has no choice. Priestess has
Yeah.
to wait until her portal is regenerated even more. She only has one portal key left. So yeah, she's just gonna waste as much time as possible there.
Yes, but Moru, if you can see, is in an advantage position because he has the dungeon near his arsenal, and the bombs are really tedious to work with here in terms of Domi-chan. Goes in towards the portal, will be stunned a bit, and I
Yeah.
think Moru is trying to deny Domi-chan from further using these said portals, right? And look at that,
Yeah.
just
Wow,
getting
wow.
all of that.
Almost.
Oh, look at here. Okay, Domi-chan is going a bit
Wow.
more towards the dungeon.
If he makes it,
oh,
it's gonna be epic.
The bombs.
If you mix it, it's gonna be epic. Oh my god!
If he makes it, it's gonna be epic. Oh dear. Oh no, unfortunately, Domi-chan was not able to make
Yeah.
it.
Moru! 4 kills right there. But Domi-chan, wow, just
That was really
buying so much
close.
time with Mix Down right there. The Amama
Yes.
and the Priestess showing so much containment time right there. And wow, Moru amazing on the Bon. Truth to be told, I know that Moru is really awesome on Bon, but I was expecting one escape right there. But he denied the chance for them to escape. He got 4 kills, and that is 5 points in game 3, first half. 5 points for GS. It's looking very good for
Definitely
GS right
Nello
now.
Bello. And the thing is, I also liked it how what do you call this? I also liked it how Moru gave himself distance against Domi-chan, uses the bomb so that Domi-chan can't use the portal on those fences, because
Yeah.
if he were able to use a portal, he could have made it through that dungeon, right? He could have
Yeah.
used that portal from the side in towards that dungeon area, which was actually good because the bombs basically denied that. He can't afford to be hit once more with the bomb, or else he's gonna be taken down. So the best bet that Domi-chan had to do is to evade those bombs in hopes of getting quite near that dungeon area. And Domi-chan here, and of course Moru here, took advantage of that and basically closed the gap between them and gave the bonk. And that was actually good discipline. That was actually
The
good
bonk.
discipline for Moru, right? Because that was pretty.
The cute bonk.
Yeah, personally,
Yeah.
a part of me was hoping that Domi-chan would make it, but the amount of discipline that Moru,
Yeah.
that what we witnessed right now is just amazing. And that earned GS 13 points in total, because that's 5 points, as you mentioned.
It is.
So
13 to 8.
the best case scenario here for FAVE is to also get a sweep.
Wow.
I guess 9, 10.
That's a very tall order
If
right
they
there.
want to go for the extra round, because if GS escapes with 1 survivor, it's the game. So the pressure, I don't want to say this in a very, very negative way.
Yeah. Yeah, we understand.
But it's the evident thing that the pressure may be on to Rifernan. But before anything else, let's check out that match data. Nello, why don't you start it off with?
Okay, sure. GS Moru. 1 Cypher remaining, stopping them from priming the Cypher. 20 Survivor hits. This Bonbon is on a roll for violence. 4 pallets destroyed, 5 knockdowns. The teleport Bonbon managed a 4 kill. On the Survivor side, we have Xeaora.
On the Survivor side, we do have Domi-chan here, really doing wonders as well with 211% decoding progress. Kulai Home with 118%. Benz unfortunately was not able to touch any Cypher, but was able to contain the Hunter by 35 seconds. 177 for Mixdown in terms of decoding, and 67 seconds for the containment. So you need to give props to Domi-chan at this point, because not only did he decoded, but also contained the Survivor, although it was really close, because I love it because Domi-chan was able to evade those bombs. You know, he was like dancing to a tango, and going left and right with those bombs. Now you know what, it takes a lot of practice to really master that. You know me, if I were to play, 5 seconds, I've already been taken down in the very early phases of the game.
No.
But of course, I'm not a pro player, so I'm a caster for a reason. So,
don't say that,
Domi-chan here really did wonders. You really gotta give props to that. And of course, to the other survivors of FAVE as well. They were able to at least do their job. It just so happens that Moru was 1 step ahead. And he was able to gain that map control that he wanted, especially with those bombs. Those bombs were tedious, really, to work with.
Yeah, I know, right? Moru. Oh, we're seeing Club Penguin. Moru and Oxygen are 2 OP hunters. They are actually both considered top tiers as well. One of the top tiers in Southeast Asia, no doubt. But Moru right there, showing like what you said, Lodi, showing so much discipline right there. I really like your insight there, where you said that he threw the bomb, keeping Domi-chan off the fences so that he cannot teleport through, use the portal key. That was amazing insight right there. It stopped Domi-chan on the track, and by the time Domi-chan actually transitioned to near the dungeon, well, Moru already caught up, give him the bonk, as you said, and securing the 4 kills. Wow, that's nice.
Yes.
And you know what, Lodi? 5-0 by Moru. Rifernan needs a 5-0 as well if he wants to go to a tiebreaker game of game number 4. This isn't
something
order.
that I'd want to come out as negative, but it is an evident thing that FAVE's Hunter, which is Rifernan, is faced with a huge amount of pressure.
Yeah.
But I am not I still believe in Rifernan, right? Rifernan is really an efficient hunter. He's a very formidable one at that. We witnessed also how Rifernan was able to sweep. He was able to do these clutches as well. So for Rifernan, I guess in terms of the hunter pick, Pollen is going to be banned, pretty sure. Maybe Galati as well. I think Rifernan needs this hunter that can really help him to clutch this all out. He not just the hunter, he also needs to consider the strategy, because we mentioned, right, it will depend on the hunter to how our survivors will pick, at least for the last 2 picks, because the first 2 will definitely be either one of the meta picks if ever it's not banned, and the other would basically either a support or another decoder that can be a great alternative. So the hunter pick will basically depend, basically since Rifernan is the last one to choose the hunter, right? Basically, he has that time to basically analyze what kind of hunter is that can really thrive into the lineup that GS will do, and into the map as well. So he needs to pick a hunter that hits 2 birds in 1 stone, you know? So
I understand. Yeah.
I believe in Rifernan right here. but the winning condition for GS, they just need at least one survivor to escape.
Yeah.
And this is quite the challenge.
It is. You know, Xeaora, I agree with what you said. It's a very tall order, definitely very pressure. If I am Refernan right now, I will ban the Merc. I will ban the Gravekeeper. I will ban the Mechanic, the Priestess. You know, I will just ban all these things that they are so stable with. Oh, but wait.
But look,
Priestess?
Seer, Mechanic, and Priestess. So Refernan does not want that coverage, that narrowed of a map for the survivors.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Oh.
They're scared of the Dream Witch. They're gonna ban it.
They
I think they're
respected
leaving.
it. They respected the Dream Witch of Refernan, which is actually great as well. So for
Forward.
Forward
is a Senichi player. I mean, Senichi is a forward player. What is... Sorry. Forward is a Senichi player. What am I saying?
Okay, I saw what you did back there, Nello. It's okay. No, nobody heard that. We all heard that you said Senichi is a forward player. There you go.
There we go.
All right. HQ
Fat.
Fat, I think he may be choosing Mercenary once again, or if not, maybe
Very likely.
Prisoner?
HQ Fat is so dependable on Merc though. He should go with Merc.
Yes, but if they are not to choose either Prisoner or any Decoder, it's gonna be banned by Refernan, right? So I think the best bet could be a Decoder or support that they can choose here, or maybe they want to stick to their stones as you mentioned, and maybe HQ Fab would go Mercenary once again. What do you think?
I think that Tasty Tomoto. Oh wait, what
there
am I
you go.
saying? Yeah, Merc. Yeah, he has to go for
Uncle.
the Merc. Uncle Fat, so dependable because he's as I said, he's the backbone of the team. If he's the one keeping it. Like if someone gets down early, he's the one making decision. Save or don't save. But as you said, Lodi is leaving the Luca to be banned, and Refernan is banning it right now. So what can they play as Decoder? I'm wondering.
Explorer can be in the picture, but I don't think they'll choose an Explorer. Entomologist! Alright. Okay, GS. Alright, Entomologist. And the other one, Prospector?
Yeah, I think you got it right. Sugar Baby did play a very... I think he did play a good Prospector just in the previous round. So
Could
why
be
not,
Painter as well. If they really want to. Or, go beyond limits and choose something that will shake our... Okay, I got it right.
Yeah,
I
you're
got
so
it right.
good, Lodi.
It's going to be Prospector. Because you mentioned as well, Nello, that Sugar was also good with the Prospector here. So this is a very viable comp for the side of GS. Basically, either one of these rescuers will lure out Refernan, and an Entomologist is gonna help with the swarm of bees in the process, while Prospector will, I guess, try his best to be out of the scene and go for the decode. So what do you think? Oh,
Galatea for sure. I mean, Dreamwish has been banned. Paula has been banned. No way he's gonna let go of Galatea. And right here, this is really troublesome. If he chases HQ Fat, and HQ Fat is so good in containing the hunter, and he's so good in rescuing as well. So if you chase him, it's hard. If you don't chase him, it's also hard. So I think if the Sculptor can get Windy first, or if the Sculptor can get at least Sugar first, it's going to be very hard for GS to rescue, to decode.
I agree.
Because of the debuff and all, and Prospector, if left unattended, he's just gonna decode the hell out of you, and he can even go for the harass at the last cipher. Like when someone go and rescue, he can go as a secondary harasser. This is so troublesome. Refernan has to play this right.
Agree. And what's also troublesome here for at least the sculptor is concerned, is the forward, right? So I think for Riffernan, there are actually two things that he need to take note. HQ, Fats, Mercenary, and the forward as well. Because we did see, right, how the forward really gave the Hunter a hard time. So with that being said, we are gonna head on to the round 3 second half. And what was that? What was that, Nello?
No, Riffernan. I don't. He missed the survivors. The closest survivors are not even here, and HQ Fat is the closest to Riffernan. So right now Riffernan has no choice but to use teleport. Quenching effect in progress, and yes, he's choosing Sugar Baby because he wants to make him his Sugar Baby, and he got the hit and he reset. Oh my god, that's one hit and the chip damage. No, Sugar Baby, no, he already has Sugar Daddy. What are you doing, Riffernan? Oh my god, Riffernan is gonna get it very soon.
Alright, that's so very interesting. But as you said, the teleport is forced to be used, but I think Riffernan can get a compensation out of it by targeting Sugar Baby in the early stages of our game. As you mentioned, you don't want this prospector to be left unattended. Because of that, he might go for potential Cypher Rush. So right now, off to the rocket chair goes. That's gonna be the beautiful stun that's gonna come from Shinichi. And the save is going to happen. That's a long stun. That's a long stun.
That's what he said. I mean, sorry. Not long enough. Not long enough for Sugar Baby though, because Sugar Baby right now is in the. Oh, and he's gonna get hit straight away because Shinichi did not bring Titana, which is very common for a forward player. Yeah. Forward players can choose not to bring Titana sometimes. He just wants Sugar Baby to get away from this Cypher, but Riffernan knows what's going on, so he's gonna chair him at the same Cypher. And again, the stun again!
And again, the second time around.
Oh my god!
Oh, Shinichi! They're giving it hard for Riffernan, but still Riffernan does not go down without a fight. Will be taking down Sugar Baby, and in the process takes a hit here against Shinichi right now.
Oh my god! Full presence!
Look at that! That's just not going to spot out. That's gonna be a double knockdown for Riffernan right here. And because this is the third time to be chaired, we have to say goodbye.
He's dead.
Sugar Baby, and he is on his way to Shinichi. Riffernan be like, why you stunned me twice and now you pay the price, and you will be in towards the rocket chair.
Yeah, that's a problem with a play like this. I mean, the rescue is good, but that's a problem with this kind of play. When the hunter chairs, you can go for the instant stun so that you can instantly rescue without fear of getting hit. But that's a problem. No Titana, and the survivor cannot run far enough. So when that happens, you are rescuing very early, and the ciphers are not even done yet. As you can see, 3 ciphers remaining, even though some are more than half. This is the problem with that kind of play. So right now, Riffernan is having the advantage, and Lodi, I'm not surprised if Riffernan gets a 4 kill out of this.
Definitely, because that's the objective that Riffernan has to do. Because, well, what did I tell you? We don't want to discard Riffernan just yet. Despite the pressure, we've seen Riffernan make wonders and, have these clutches on his arsenal. But right now we have to see, because HQ Fat is on his way to his teammate, maybe potentially to heal him, and I think they will let the forward be at this point. They can't risk to save Shinichi at this point.
Yeah, if Shinichi flies, it's gonna be a 4 kill. I can predict this because 2 players remaining, 3 ciphers remaining, and it's gonna be so hard for them to decode. Not to mention Riffernan is at full presence, and he has teleport ready to use anytime, and he's already spotted them.
Yes, I mean, I agree with you on that. I mean, it would take a huge miracle play for GS to turn this around. Already spotting out Windy over here, so let's see how things are gonna go. Alright, so Windy has the swarm of bees here, so that's gonna deny. Oh, but look at this though, look at that savage, but still the kiting. But unfortunately, this time for Windy, he is going to be knocked down, and the chisel will spot out HQ Fat. HQ Fat uses the elbow pads and the teleport as well to burn up the gap. Riffernon sees the dungeon, so basically, all Riffernon has to do is to just bleed them out, if ever. So right now, HQ Fat on the hunt goes for that statues over here. Was able to dodge them though.
Oh my goodness. Oh god, but you know what? It looks like a very slow start for Riffernon. It looks like a very slow start for Riffernon, but when he got the quenching effect, he knew Sugar Baby's location. Instantly goes for Windy. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a 4 kill.
It is.
Wow. And at a very fast
too
pace.
far from the dungeon right here.
Yeah.
And it looks like do we go an extra round? I know we do go an extra round, right? Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
we're
we
gonna go for an extra round.
Yeah, we will go on an extra round as both of our hunters conquered them all and had 5 points in their arsenal. You see, this is where the shining light goes for both sides of the teams. Like it just goes to show that if ever they are to apply for the job, the first thing that they add in their resume is I can work under pressure, and that's for Riffernon right there.
Right,
he definitely worked under pressure, and he did it really fast. He did it at a steady pace. Although we did see you mentioned he was at a slow pace from earlier because he was in an area wherein there are no survivors at all. But it was heavily compensated when he used that teleport and already denying out the prospector. That was already a good job in itself. And you mentioned because it was a double knockdown coming in from the sculptor. Automatically, it is to be predicted as a 4 survivor down, as you mentioned. Really nice insight right there. Now, really proud of you back there, my friend.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I would say that Riffernon, despite the slow start, like what I mentioned, he chose the right target. He chose the right talents. That's why, guys, viewers at home, all players, playing a hunter is knowing the skill is one thing, but choosing the right talents and the right skills to bring against certain kinds of survivors are very, very important. Right here, he has quenching effect, he has teleport, and he has the resist stun, the Iron Blood. So that's why you see like the forward stun him for a very long distance, but he only got stunned like for 2 seconds. So that's the turning point for FAVE right there. So yeah, let's head into the matches data. Riffernon, amazing. 3 ciphers remaining, not giving GS any chance at all. 22 survivors hit. Does not even bother with the pallets because, you know, he has 7 knockdowns to show for his 4 kills. And on the side of the survivors will be Xeaora.
Of course, 71% for Shinichi and 140% for HQ Fast. So he was able to decode some amount of ciphers. 93% for Windy, 24% for Sugar because again he was denied really early. And 51 seconds containment time though, that was actually pretty good. 38 seconds for Windy, 43 seconds for HQ Fat, and 38 seconds for Shinichi. Although you have to commend Shinichi for stunning Riffernon twice.
Yeah.
But Riffernon in response was able to fully compensate with that, with having that double knockdown of Sugar and Shinichi. HQ Fat had not much to do but to at least try his best to kite. But you mentioned the priority target of Riffernon, instead of going to HQ Fat first, went to Windy first because he knows that Windy at that point was in an area wherein the statues would thrive in.
Yeah.
And that because of that, Windy was knocked down at the moment that Riffernon spots him out. So yeah, with that being said, Nello, this is really, really interesting. Both of our teams are both of our teams are tied, and I think this is like one of the fastest matches that we have in terms of, you know, taking down the survivors, if I'm not mistaken, because because I say that because Riffernan, you mentioned, he knows the target, so he knows which area he should prioritize on going first, right? So he did, although that there was a moment of idle in the very start of the game, he was able to catch it up. And then the momentum really snowballed into his favor.
It did. And I think Riffernan was just, he was just so happy to take out Sugar Baby first. You know, take out the Sugar Baby of the team. And then, and once he took out Sugar Baby, he was full of sugar. He was so energetic, and he proceeded to take out. He proceeded to take out the guardian of the family. And yeah, more of that story when we are back for round 4. See ya.
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。端庄、得体、优雅，我好像只是母亲拙劣的仿制品。绚烂的鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫，那繁华的表象，是充盈还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃。这精巧的空中楼阁，原来是那么不堪一击。但我还是相信着，相信着。孩子们的笑脸，小小的玩具商铺，披上轻巧的羽翼，我仿佛看到了新的曙光。 远方的流水曾将我带入一个温暖的怀抱。在很长的一段时间里，他们将我的到来看作是上天的礼物。巧合，命运，诞生了无意义的希冀。人们相信，是我为他们带来了收成与希望。尽管如此，我依然对周遭的一切产生困顿与不解。水中的鱼儿似乎更能让我感到亲近。直到那日，灾难再度降临，我终于明白，是沉默让鱼成为了任人宰割的动物。为什么鱼儿不能说话呢？回答我的只是无尽的深渊与黑暗。
And welcome back to the Identity 5 Southeast Asia IVC 2021 Group Stage Day number 2, rather. And again, we are your MCs for this match. My name is Xeaora, and with me is Lodi, Nello, Mello. For more updates, of course, for the IVC, you can scan the QR code indicated below or type in discord.gg/identityv. Mello, we are here once again for an extra round here in the group stages. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first extra round, right?
Yeah, it is.
Is it yesterday? Yesterday only up to 3 rounds, right?
Yeah, I don't think we have
All
extra
right.
round.
Yeah,
We are
so
so
this
lucky.
is the
Lodi.
first extra round for the group stages. Because I reckon that there was an extra round during preliminaries, which was on the first day, if I'm not mistaken. So, because of this extra round, according to the rules book that is dubbed by our awesome Rin, they are to have an extra round. So it's going to be Leo's memory, again, as indicated into the update here below. So this is one of the biggest maps.
Yeah,
Actually, not the biggest, right? I know it's the biggest, is it? Or is
it's considered one of
bigger?
the. It's considered
Yeah,
one
it's
of the
considered
big
one of the
maps.
biggest. Yeah.
Also a curse map.
Yeah, a curse map. Yes, I agree with that sentiment. So, with this Nello Mello, there are a lot of 3 hunters, if I'm not mistaken, to
Yeah,
be
300
banned, and then 5, I think, for survivors, according to my memory. So I think
Yeah,
at
that's
this
a lot.
point we are going to see situational, I'm going to code it, situational survivors and or hunters to be chosen. Because I think Pollen is going to be banned, Sculptor Dream Witch is to be banned. So what do you think about this, Nello Mello?
I'm speechless. I think the real challenge comes when all your mains are banned and you have so limited hunter pools and survivor pools to choose from. So it really comes down to who is more proficient in more hunters. So if you take away Pollen, you take away Pollen, you take away Dream Witch, you take away Sculptor. What can you play? A Bonbon in Leo's memory? And what else can you play? You know, like what else can you play that can help you get 4 kills? Not just to simply draw or get 3 kills. You have to get 4 kills because it's gonna give you the advantage and help your survivors to feel more relaxed when they are facing the opponent's hunter. So this is what GS is probably thinking. This is what FAVE is probably thinking. Whoever gets to be since GS banned the map, they're probably gonna send hunters first. I'm not too sure about that, but they're probably thinking the same thing. Ban the opponent's best survivors, ban survivors that has given me trouble in round 1, given me trouble in round 2, given me trouble in round 3. I take away that survivor from the team, then I can get more wins. Then I can be more relaxed. And I think that's the strategy right now.
Assuming, yeah, I agree. I mean, basically, you're going to ban out the metas, and I think Seer, Mechanic could be playing around Priestess or Prisoner. Pretty sure Mercenary is going to be banned because Mercenary has been giving, quite a tedious time. I think it's Mercenary, Seer, Mechanic, Forward to be banned.
Oh, but Priestess.
I think
Priestess.
Or Forward or
Priestess.
Priestess.
Yeah, I mean, they can win 5, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Or they will have 5. So I guess those 5 will be out of the table. For the Hunters, yeah, we already mentioned Poland, Galati, and Dream Witch. Because of that, Survivors. They still have the Coordinator. They still have the Prospector to choose from. I might see. They dished out Embalmer. Oh man, this is because at this point this is where the players show their non-meta.
Yeah.
Right? Like in terms of tiers, maybe the A to B tiers. Yeah, they will pick around that line. I think Painter can still go in here. Gravekeeper is also open. Decoder Explorer could be. Prospector is also in play.
Yeah.
But a lot
Do you think
of
Fave's gonna go?
Who?
Do you think Fave's gonna go for Embalmer again? I mean, they seem to lack Embalmer a lot. if most of their mains are being banned.
Maybe. Because yeah,
right?
you did mention that FAVE does use Embalmer, and Embalmer worked well and forced a tie earlier, right? So I guess it could also be dished out. But I guess Female Dancer can also be in the option.
Yay!
Over
Let's go.
here.
Margie.
I'm trying not to be too excited, but yeah, Female Dancer is an option here as well. I haven't seen a Wildling actually in a long time.
A Wildling.
There was during Wildcards, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I think there was yesterday as well.
First Officer also was chosen.
Yeah.
From the previous matches. So yeah, there are a lot, but going back into your analogy of GS being a samurai, I think they might go for. I guess this is my guess. If Prisoner was open, okay. May go for Prospector.
Yeah,
Prospector could be in play as well.
GS likes it. GS loves Prospector.
Yeah. Who else? Could be. You know what? I'm also considering Perfumer.
Yeah, Perfumer.
Yeah.
I mean, Perfumer's so good, right? Like.
Yeah. A Perfumer from the previous tournaments before was really, really in the meta. So I think right now, especially in this extra round, she can be viable. Actually, there's also Batter. We have to consider. There's a lot. There's a
Batter's
lot
really annoying too.
to pick. For the Hunters, I'm still. I like at the back of my mind, maybe Naiad could be picked.
Oh,
you never know.
The Wet
But
Queen,
since,
yeah.
But
I'm sorry.
But since this is an extra round, Nello, I think they still stick to something that is more recent or is highly used by their respective hunters. But you know what? Everything is just speculation. At the end of the day, it's the teams that are going to do this. So ban Priestess. Okay, we got that.
Ban Tracy. Let's go.
Okay, Tracy is going to say goodbye to our drawing board for the extra.
Oh wait, it's still 4 survivors ban and 2 hunters ban.
Yeah, Dream Witch and Sculptor. Okay, interesting. Okay. I think both of our teams are not going to use Pollen. I think. Well, it depends.
Well,
Or maybe they could be like, CTS and dish out the violinist. But then
yeah. Who
again,
knows?
the violinist is quite. It might be a bit iffy because violinist. The map has an elevated area and the map is quite big, so I don't think they will be
Yeah.
choosing violinist. But you never know.
I'm really surprised you brought up violinist because now that you mention it, Rifer Nunn, yeah, I think he used to main violinist as well.
Oh.
He plays it. He plays it as an S badge, like Marks from Noir team. He used to have an S badge in violinist. So, why not? Maybe Lodi. Maybe you are right. He might consider a violinist or
Maybe,
a Black
but-
Queen.
Yeah, could be. I'm still also not counting out the Wu Chang as well, because the Wu Chang can also really do great with the teleports. But again, if that mercenary or any one of the meta is open, I'm pretty sure the survivors will go for the taking. And again, HQ Fat, we did see this uncle really make wonders for the mercenary, so of
Yeah.
course he is going to pick it. But prisoner
Naibu.
could, prisoner could be at play here for
I think you're right.
GS.
It might
Because
be,
they need
it
the
might be a
decoder.
prisoner.
Yeah,
They do,
they
they
need
do.
a decoder. They need someone to do it very fast since this is again a big map. They need to get a lot of that connection
But
going on.
Oh,
See?
nice prediction.
There you go.
Lodi.
There you go.
Nice.
Prisoner in towards here because they can't
Yeah.
risk it. They can't risk
They can't.
to not have a decoder. But this is a nice play for Ripper Nun, taking away the entomologist. They don't want that added. He doesn't want
Nuisance,
that
right?
added nuisance. Yeah. Because of that swarm of bees.
Come on.
But of course, since
For
forward is
what?
open. Again, we'll be going for Shinichi. I expect we might get to see those stun plays once again from him. And
Okay.
for the final pick,
Sugar
what do you
baby.
think?
Sugar baby gonna go for Norton baby. Let's go, Norton baby.
Yeah, I think that's the best bet that they could do here.
Yeah.
Could
To be
go
honest, I
for
wanted to see
Norton.
Shinichi. To be honest, I wanted to see Shinichi on Explorer because Explorer in this snowy
Yeah.
map is so good. And then maybe Sugar goes for, I don't know, Gravekeeper. But you know what? I'm not complaining. Sugar baby, Norton baby, let's go. Oh no,
Yeah.
no.
Actually, Painter Edgar-san. Konnichiwa. Hello, he
Edgar,
says.
baby.
And wow, this
Sugar-
is an interesting feat
Yeah.
because we did see that the painter really does create wonders as well, especially if the painting is placed at a good time
Yeah,
or at a
that's
great
true.
time. As for the hunter, Dreamwitch is banned, Sculptor is banned. What do you
Let's go,
think?
Broken Wheel.
Oh,
Yay.
Pollen!
Let's go. Oh, I think I know why Sugar doesn't want to choose Norton. Because, you know,
who?
Sugar Baby is afraid Rifanan wants to make him his Sugar Baby because of Norton, like last game. So once he chases him, he's gonna have that energy to run over the rest of them. So yeah, Edgar is a wise choice. The painting gonna stop him in track. So let's see if the Pollen can make it in this cursed map. Oh my god. Leo's memory. We have to see Rifanan. The pace is going to be dictated by Rifanan. If Rifanan gets a draw or 3-1 or a 4 survivor kills, it's definitely gonna give FAVE survivors an advantage. And of course, GS definitely wants to get more than 1 survivor, 2 survivors, 3 survivors out, or the best case scenario, 4 survivors out, so that they can give as little pressure as possible to Moru when it's his turn later. So we'll see.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And you know what? Everything that we've mentioned is down by the paper. It's just basically up to who gets the momentum first. And I'm pretty excited about this because Riffernun, this is the only time that he will be using his pollen. So I guess he said, all right, let's dish out the trump card. And this is how it does. So it's just a matter of, as you mentioned, momentum.
Go. Oh!
And wait, what
Shinichi
was
gonna be
that?
the first choice. Yeah, a
Oh.
spike on Shinichi already. breaking form. Oh, this is such a good space to kite Holland. But Shinichi gonna get hit the second time. What the hell? Shinichi's just waiting. He's gonna dash. Yep, he's gonna dash straight away.
Yeah. He doesn't want that,
wow.
you know, spike to leave him incapacitated. But right now, we do see the traps are being held here. For None is trying his best to close his gap here against Shinichi. But oh, the trap is, I think it bonked his way out to the wall right there. So Shinichi doing a pretty good job in buying time for the other members to go and decode.
This is a very good spot for the forward to kite. But now Rifanan has the bling. Is he gonna use it? Nope, he doesn't need to use it. Oh wait! He's gonna use it anyway. Yeah, he doesn't want to risk it. But again, 2 ciphers almost done. 3 ciphers remaining soon. And Painter, Prisoner doing such a good job pushing the ciphers as well. HQ Fat, wanted order on HQ Fat now. He's gonna stop HQ Fat because obviously he's the only rescuer right now. So, oh no, he got stuck a little bit there. He has to get HQ Fat the second time. Okay, nice. Let's go. Oh no!
Oh dear!
A full double down. I'm pretty sure Shinichi has to burn through. Shinichi cannot die here. He already. Oh, okay.
That was one spike.
One spike.
Let's see if he is able to kite the other, because Mercenary is just trying to really create gaps so that he won't get picked up easily by Rifernan. So Rifernan here, bit of a sticky situation into these terrains, but is slowly closing the gap against Shinichi. So right now, that's another spike coming in. So
full presence though.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh, come on. A spike wave. Nice. And double down. But 2 ciphers remaining. Oh no.
Yes.
Okay, even though it's a double down, but the cipher progress is so good because of Prisoner and Painter being free. So right now, HQ Fat is just staying on the floor. He doesn't want to get up yet. Oh, he's gonna get up now. Wanted order on him. He has no choice. He has to go for HQ Fat right now. HQ Fat gonna burn through the second last one. Yep.
Alright.
Oh!
He that was
missed.
actually close. He missed the shot. Yeah.
He's not gonna rescue.
But the spike
Sugar baby!
was triggered. And Shinichi is already out. HQ Fat, however, is going to go be knocked down. So Rifernan is just gonna leave him be because he doesn't have a self-heal anymore. But Painter is on his way to heal the Mercenary up, and Windy here has to create wonders to at least delay so that the Mercenary can get up once again.
Yeah,
so
GS is doing so good right now. Even though one person is out, but I think if they play this correctly, they can still get a draw, which isn't too bad in this point. Because Moru, they can always say, okay, I'll pack Moru in, it's fine. Windy, oh no, he missed the spike on Windy. And HQ Fat, full HP. Oh, this is hard right now for Rifanan.
Yes, he may be forced to go and change target, but right now he's still on to Windy at the moment. Not really scared of being Palestine since it's invulnerable for Rifernan. He will get that second spike, but is going to be electrocuted. So that's interesting. But Windy's doing a really good job in buying time because the others are already starting to go and decode the last cipher.
Whoa, nice blink hit right there. They're starting a new cipher. Yep, they're starting a new cipher right there. They cannot afford to come back to this cipher. But Windy already buying so much time. 57% on the Sugar Baby. Sugar Baby must be so happy right now. HQ Fat so decisive. He's already waiting in place, but you know what? Rifernan, oh, he's gonna miss HQ Fat. Windy is gonna be the choice of target right now, and yeah, let's see what Rifernan's gonna do right here.
Yes, and that's one spike in towards Windy, and he's really going on for the chase. And the cipher has been popped.
Boom! Wow. And he dodged the spike wave as well. I mean, oh god. GS is looking so good right now. Riffernan obviously does not have detention because of the breaking wheel build. But Riffernan must not let Windy go. He must at least secure it on Windy right here. If he wants to stand a chance for the survivors in his team. Windy, can he make it? Dungeon is at the back though. Oh, nice trap right there.
Yes, but that will lead to a tie right here. So to say the least, it is a tie. But yeah, good job to both sides of our team. It just so happens that Windy as well really did a good job in containing our Hunter. So that really bought them a lot of time to not just decode the remaining cipher, but to also open the gates.
And there you have it. Like, you know what? I'm just feeling really worried for FAVE right now because Moru is so strong on Bonbon, and he got a 4 kill on Bonbon, especially. If they ban Sculptor, if they ban Dream Witch, Moru can still use Bonbon, and that is so scary for FAVE because right now they need to get at least a draw and drag out the time so that if it comes to the draw points, at least the faster time will win, and FAVE is gonna win if they take less time, if they draw. So Moru's objective is really simple: 3 kills or draw with the fastest time. That's basically his winning condition. So
3 kills, draw with the fastest time, or a sweep potentially.
Or a sweep, yeah. He might do it again.
I don't want to jinx him just yet. I don't want the fans of GS getting mad at me if ever I jinxed it, but I'm not gonna say no more. It's I mean, I know you guys believe in GS and FAVE as much as we do, and I'm just really excited about how this action is going to be. The only thing that I would like to note on the previous match was Windy doing a great job, and as well as Shinichi for buying a lot of time so that the other members that are free can go and decode. For Riffernan, despite the disadvantage in terms of the terrains, okay, let's say that there's no pallet stuns, but despite that terrain disadvantage, he still managed to push a tie. And of course, with this is going to be the match data of that round, with FAVE here getting 18 survivor hits, 6 pallets destroyed, and 6 knockdowns. How about the survivors, Nello?
Wow, HQ Fat again with the 2 rescues right there. 84% decoding, containing the hunter for 52 seconds. Windy decoding the one of the most, 195% decoding, and kiting for the longest time. Definitely carrying the team in this round. Shinichi, despite not decoding anything, he managed to kite a staggering number of 106 seconds. And yeah, he's definitely doing really well in containing the hunter in the early games, buying so much time for his teammates. And Sugar Baby has got to love being Sugar Baby right now, 273%, without being harassed by the pollen. So I guess Sugar Baby does not, pollen does not like painters. What about the hunter statistics?
Hunters, I did mention it earlier, but at least that 18 survivor hit was enough to basically get 2 from the team. And yeah, that's also actually a pretty good job for Riffernan right here. And although he destroyed some amount of pallets, again, he was able to at least, get some survivors in the process, despite him getting kited for most parts of the games, and being delayed by that amount of time, and still, Riffernan managed to pull through and force a tie. Now, then again, for the winning conditions of Moru here, he just needs three survivors down, a sweep, or a tie that has a faster
containment time.
Containment time, or what was it? Containment time, or
fastest
the
kill
hunting time? Yeah, the
hunting
fastest
time.
hunting time.
Hunting
There you go. So that's basically the winning conditions once again. If they were to go on a tie, let's say, in terms of time as well, then we might
They're gonna
go
calculate
like,
the time.
I don't know.
No
maybe.
game 5, please. the players are gonna.
But yeah, it's
burn
basically going to be dictated to Moru on how much, or actually vice versa to FAVE, if they are able to survive, 3 or maybe they can survive at for everyone. But for Moru's case, he needs at least 3 survivors to be taken down.
Yeah.
For him to get into the thick of it, and for the so this is actually a different scenario for Moru, because we mentioned Bonbon is effective for his play style, right?
Yeah.
So do you think he'll be using Bonbon if let's say Dream Witch or Galati is to be banned, or will he use Pollen as well? What do you think, Nello?
Pollen, as you can see, Pollen has some really tough corners to maneuver around in Leo's memory. So I don't think he'll be using Pollen. He's probably gonna go for a draw if he uses Pollen. If he wants to win, he definitely needs to get a hand on his signature Bonbon or Galatea or Bonbon. If FAVE wants to win, if FAVE wants to get the advantage, they have to respect ban his Bonbon. They have to ban his Galatea and force him to use the Cat Lady or Dream Witch at least, because that way they can still buy time. If it's a Dream Witch, FAVE can buy a lot of time. They can force a draw. They can buy a lot of time. So that way they can still manage a win. If they can't escape 3, if they can't get 3 survivors escape, they can at least get a draw with a longer containment time, thus helping them to win. So I'm saying ban Bonbon, ban Galatea. And on the side of Moru, he has to get his hands on Bonbon or Galatea. Broken Wheel, not so much. You saw how hard it was to maneuver around. So that's the winning condition for Moru. And as a Bonbon's not really afraid of anyone, to be honest. Maybe ban the Prisoner, ban the Mechanic, and you're good. Ban the Decoders, and you're good. Ban the Priestess. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, this is just a very early analysis, but it is the deciding game. Who do you think they should ban, Lodi? Who do you think FAVE should ban though? 2 hunters only.
2 hunters. I think I'll agree with you with Galatea and or Dream Witch, because Pollen maybe will be given a hard time to maneuver into this map, and maybe that's going to be the course of play that's gonna come from FAVE. If he does use a Pollen, they'll just go basically to the corner terrains there and try to kite as much as possible. So you want to evade that. Yes, I agree with you. He may use the Bonbon, but other hunters are open as well. Maybe Moru here may use a different hunter for the surprise of it. For his banned hunters, pretty sure it's still going to be in the meta. Priestess Seer Mechanic, or maybe Mercenary Seer Mechanic, or Forward Seer Mechanic. As long as Seer Mechanic is banned out, like the third one is going to be into his liking at that point. So if that were to be the first 3 bans, pretty sure that FAVE maybe will be getting the Prisoner, because they do need that Cypher Rush still going, and you know how really far and wide the map is. So you need to take that huge amount of control. So yeah, forward may also be in play here unless otherwise banned. Entomologist. I'm having thoughts about entomologist of being picked. But again, it depends
Moru's
on the
gonna
ban.
ban, I think. Yeah. Moru's probably gonna ban it. But you know what? For those of you audience out there, in case you are not clear of the extra round rules, I'm just gonna read it out, okay, Clody? If the hunter kills 4 survivors, both teams they kill 4 survivors, they will use the fastest time of hunter. But that's not gonna happen now, right? So this is the second scenario. If both teams have 2 survivors escape, the admin will use the fastest time of the survivors escape. So that is going to be the criteria for deciding which team is going to take it home. And a comment as well. Miss Wu Gaming, shout out to you as well. Thank you so much for supporting the Identity 5 tournament. And guys, don't forget your drinks and snacks as we are still waiting for the players to get ready for this decisive round. They probably have a lot in their mind right now, right?
But honestly, I also think Bloody Queen might be in play in here.
You never seen him use it though?
For Moru? Maybe he was training in secret or something.
Yeah,
but,
secret.
Yeah, but I think the Bonbon too is very likely for Moru, right?
Yeah.
And I still don't want to count out the Wu Chang. This
Wu
is
Chang!
wishful thinking at this point, but I think Wu Chang may do wonders as well. But in terms of Moru, knowing Moru at least for this tournament, I think Bonbon would be the best. If FAVE were to ban out Bonbon, then either of the one would be be used. So let's say Bonbon and Galati is to be banned. Maybe you could use a different. Who knows? Because I'm pretty sure at this point pollen is not gonna be used. I think. I mean, I at least I'm confident with this one. I agree with you on that sentiment.
It's really hard, right, to use pollen here.
It takes a lot of maneuvering, and you need to
waste too much time.
If you're a pollen in Leo's memory, you're the one who's supposed to dictate where potentially the kiter is going to go, and not the other way around. Because if it's going to be like a similar scenario from earlier, that you're going to be chasing in the very corner of the map, and it has that specific terrain, then you're gonna really have a hard time in getting that said kiter. So yeah, Dreamwitch, I agree with you, because again, it's a wide map. You're going to force to use your teleport, and if you are to use your teleport, it has to be very, very timely, right?
Yeah,
it has to really be in your favor. So either they respect that Bonbon for FAVE, and then Sculptor. Okay, we already know, it's already a statement. Sculptor is really good in these maps. It was demonstrated earlier by River Nun, and of course the other player or the other hunters as well into the previous days of the tournament. Yeah, they need to ban out the Bonbon. They might go for Bloody Queen, but I don't know. Maybe Moru has other hunters up his sleeve.
Yeah, like a mistress or something. Maybe Moru is keeping Bloody Queen as his mistress. Secret weapon to use.
Weapon.
Yeah.
True.
Or Daddy Wu Chang. We're just hoping for it.
Yes. But we're gonna head on here now, Nello, into the third round, second half. Leo's memory. Again, we are right with the bans here. Gonna ban out that Tracy, that Ellie, and of course the forward. Alright, so Priestess can be open if this is going to be banned. For the Hunter, Bonbon ban? Galati ban?
Bonbon, go.
Okay,
Bonbon.
Galati.
Come on.
Is right. Sculptor, Bonbon. No, actually.
No, Broken
Pollen. Oh. So
Wow.
they're still respecting the pollen of Moru, which is nice. So for here, I'm expecting Priestess. Yeah, because it's open. Mercenary?
Wow.
Mercenary or prisoner? Prisoner.
Prisoner. If they take prisoner, then the next choice of ban would be the Merc. They have to,
Then they could potentially get Gravekeeper.
yeah, that makes sense
And
too.
another support could be Entomologist. Or maybe someone different from the arsenal. Maybe they get an Embalmer. Again, depends. What do you think, Nello?
Well, like what you said, if they don't pick prisoner now, Moru's gonna ban it. And if they ban it, actually, you know what? They should take a rescuer first, because
So Mercenary.
Mercenary is just so good. And if they ban Luca, they can still get Onto.
Explorer.
Oh, nope. They're gonna get
Get
Secure, the
prisoner.
decoder.
Yeah.
It's too valuable, I guess, because Tracy's been banned.
Because I think they do need it, though. They really need that Cypher Rush, because I think that's like the lackluster that we've been observing for FAVE, to say the least. At least on this round,
Merc
right?
ban, no choice.
Yeah. Merc ban, so basically gonna be a Gravekeeper, I think, or
Painter, Gravekeeper,
Painter.
Forward is banned. Naibu is banned. Yeah. Martha?
or
Coordinator?
Yeah, could be.
Or a Wildling.
Coordinator or Entomologist. Okay, Coordinator is there.
Coordinator. Okay.
Entomologist or Prospector?
Onto.
Anything
probably.
at this point is viable for them. Entomologist, yeah, can be pretty okay.
Entomologist, probably. This is so hard. They don't have a really strong rescuer team. I mean, rescuer composition right here. They should pick Gravekeeper. Oh,
Yeah,
there we
they
go.
should. They should.
They should.
Yeah, because if they're only going to depend on Coordinator, that's not really the best case, because if the flare gun is used, what then, right? It's going to take an amount of time. Let's say the Coordinator survives, but no flare gun. It's going to take amount of time for the Coordinator to look for items, right? And it's not the guaranteed item that you'd like. So they really do need that solid rescuer, as you mentioned, to at least, wrap up this lineup. So given the survivors, who do you think is going to be the hunter from Moru?
Bon, let's go.
Bon, let's go.
Bon,
BQ, let's go. Any secret ingredient, umami-ness can come from Moru, dish it out now. I think it's gonna be the Bon though.
Yeah, I mean, if he takes out BQ, I'd be happy. Oh,
yeah, there you go, Bon.
Bon. Obviously not
us
respecting
go.
his Bon. I think they think they can kite Bon. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They are confident in dishing this out. I mean, obviously they are expecting Bon, right? Because they didn't ban Bon. So it really depends on the first kite. Bon's definitely gonna bring teleport with quenching effect. If that happens, who is he gonna teleport to? Definitely the prisoner. The prisoner. Or the priestess, at least. So yeah, the first kite and the second kite is gonna be so important. Right now, this lineup, it doesn't look like a lineup to draw. It looks like a lineup to win. They don't want to draw. They want to win this game, FAVE, right now.
Because at this point, they need it. They need that win if ever they really want to go and proceed. But for Moru here, the fact that his Bon is used once again, this is gonna be very, very, very interesting. I guess the play for FAVE here is to lure out the Bon with the usage of Coordinator, I think.
Yeah.
Because the Coordinator is
Martha,
just the best bet to lure up Bon so that the others can focus on decoding.
Yeah. Already you can see Moru very close to Domi-chan. Domi-chan is on the priestess. Wow. Best target to find early game because so close. But
yeah.
wow,
pallet stun.
nice.
Wow.
the portal to the pallet and then the stun. Nice portal right there. I mean, if I do it. Oh no! What? He came out. He was trying to bait the hunter to go through the portal.
Yeah, I was trying to do a diversion play back there for Moru, but then again, it was nice patience for Moru though to not go in towards the portal that easily.
Yeah. I mean, if that happens, Domi-chan could have at least be ready to do a U-turn, you know, like go through the portal. If he gets hit, then go through the portal again. At least he wouldn't be stuck here. Oh no, looks like Domi-chan is gonna go down first. And casualty is gonna be on Domi-chan. Already seeing, yeah, 3 ciphers being decoded right now. They're gonna be chaired very, very close. Who's gonna rescue, you think? Gatekeeper or coordinator first?
Most likely, coordinator. Because I think
so
that
too.
they're trying to reserve Gravekeeper for the later rounds. But yeah, okay, the bomb is here. I like it how Moru is still patiently waiting for someone to go in towards this and try to rescue, so that they can get chip damage, and then basically he's gonna go for the hit. But right now, Clyhome is on his way actually to
he's actually running away.
Yeah, he's running away. So
coming.
yeah, Benz is the best bet here, because yeah, I think they are really saving the utilities of the Gravekeeper.
Wait, 2 ciphers have been done. He's just here to give Tinnitus so that the hunter does not teleport away. Because if they teleport away, the next target is definitely gonna be the prisoner. Luckily, prisoner has already finished his cipher, but again, he's gonna spot out Mix down right there. Moru, this monster sense, already gonna catch the Viper right there. Oh my goodness. Electric shot, nice. Nicely done. Canceling the bomb. Oh. No, wow. So scary. And that's why you have to ban the Bonbon, because Moru, once he gets close to you, he's just gonna sandwich you like how Rifanan sandwiched Sugar Baby. But anyway, Moru sandwiching the prisoner and teleporting straight away, does not care for the cams. Moru giving so much pressure. Lobby.
Indeed. While 3 ciphers are remaining here for the side of FAVE, it's getting a bit of a pressure because again, prisoner who's supposed to go with the cipher rush unfortunately is seated in the rocket chair, so they're forced to save it. But right now, again for the kiting, Clyhome was tasked to do that job, and there is no terror shock, but that was a close call. So right now, Gravekeeper is going to use a shovel. Will try to juke out and kite away Moru here. So let's see if it works out for him.
Yeah, prisoner's already been rescued, so right now it's up to Cloyhome, because obviously Moru cannot change target. He does not have teleport, so yeah. Wow!
Dear me.
Dear Lord, the bomb to remove and the hit instantly. Wow. But 2 ciphers remaining. Can FAVE get 2 survivors out at least, or will Moru continue his monster streak? 4 kills. And Benz is already nearby. I wonder if he's gonna shoot though. Oh, he's not. Benz has to rescue, but I'm wondering, usually coordinator, they have a gun, right? So they don't bring tide. So if Benz does not have tide, I'm really worried for Clayhome.
Indeed.
Clayhome does have a Clayhome. Nice.
Flare gun is gonna be used by Benz. The save is going to happen here, but there's no cipher that's going to pop real soon. But that's gonna be a knockdown here for Benz. And I think the next target for Moru is going to be the Gravekeeper.
Yeah, but 1 cipher remaining. But Moru already has teleport up. Once he gets Cloyhome down, he's instantly gonna teleport for prisoner. But prisoner, look, he's so afraid because half health. He's so afraid of being near the cipher. If the teleport happens, it's GG for Team FAVE. Moru Yeah, this is the right time to camp. Right here for Moru.
Yes, he doesn't want to really go far too much from the coordinator because he really wants to secure that, but looks like he's going to change target instead, going to mix down instead. So we'll be using his bombs to add that chip damage. Uses the teleport. We'll be taking a hit. Oh dear. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, that's gonna be under chip damage, and the hit is going to
the decoding, come on.
Ben.
65%. Ben's gonna be the second one to be sent back to the manor. Oh my god, they both have to rush this cipher no matter what.
Yes.
No
but I think Moru
what.
already has an idea to where they are right now.
Yeah. Oh, it's Prime!
Yes, it is.
But can they make it out? That's the question.
Because
this is so hard.
sooner or later, one of them has to distract the other so that the other can potentially open the gate. But the thing is, does Bonbon have the tension?
No, Bonbon does not have the tension.
I don't think so, right? Yeah, but still, the chip damage is enough to get the essential things that he needs. So that's going to be an electrocute. But look at that bomb, trying to get him hit, and that's gonna be an injury.
Oh wait,
one
just there.
more.
Wait, Gravekeeper. Can the Gravekeeper go out? No, Gravekeeper has just started decoding the gate.
Dear.
And the dungeon is so near.
Yeah, if ever Gravekeeper were to continue that decoding, I think both of them could have gone out.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's a wrap.
I think, yeah,
No, wait. Yeah, Clear Home might as well come and try and rescue, because no point in running out alone. They're still gonna lose, so maybe try and go out with a bang. Try and rescue at least.
This is the risk play of the century. And
he's not gonna make it
go.
though. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just gonna chill.
He's
just gonna chill.
Yeah. Going into the teleport here. Kleho might go for the dungeon?
For more points, huh?
Yeah.
That's
at
cute.
least. Just to say the least.
Yeah,
there you
play
go.
home. Play home, escape dungeon. Actually, the GS is the winner of this game. Moru Idol. Oh god, so intense. This is why you respect Ban the Bonbon, because Moru is a monster behind the cute little penguin. Bonbon.
Yeah, the pingu. Indeed.
Congrats,
But
GS.
again, congratulations to Team GS. But still, good game, well played to Team FAVE. You guys really put up an amazing fight. That was really close, you know. Imagine, reaching into an extra round. That itself is already an achievement, and the fact that you went into group stages. But I think they still have the lower brackets, right? As far as I know,
they'll be facing each team once.
Yeah.
In the group, so it's a round robin.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're probably, it's only gonna end after they face the other teams.
Face each other, right? Yeah. Because it's a round robin. All right.
Yeah, so it's still undecided. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Right
but
now,
look
GS
at
is
the
up
points.
1. Yeah.
It's so close by 2.
Yeah.
So it goes to show that both of our teams are very, very, amazing in their feat. They're very formidable opponents for one another, and both of them really put up a good fight. Imagine having round numbers 1, 2, and 3 tied out in the most durations of our game, and only the extra round is the deciding factor. So, well done for both of our teams. But right now, congratulations to GS, and yeah, and that was really an amazing feat.
It was, and to be honest, I have to say, GS played really, really well. But what caught me by surprise, a very pleasant surprise, is that how FAVE managed to keep up. They're not losing from round 1 to round 3, like what you said, Lodi, bringing it all the way up to tiebreaker in round 4. That is such an amazing feat, because it's not easy going against the best of the best, especially when Moru is such a beast on Bonbon. And you know what they're saying? we're gonna trust our bands. We are confident on going against. It's not like they're saying, "Oh, yeah, let's respect ban Bonbon." They're just confident in their gameplay. Unfortunately, it did not pay off this time, but they are still not out. They still get to face the remaining teams in the group stages. So, well, there's still a fighting chance for FAVE. So
yes,
keep fighting, FAVE, and congratulations once again. Yeah, fighting. Oh my god,
fighting
you sound more
to
Japanese
team.
than me.
Well, fighting still to our teams, but to basically take a look at that match data from before, just so that we can see the respective hits that came from the hunter and the respective containment time and decoding progress for the survivor. So let's start it off with FAVE. Give it to me, Nello.
Yo, let us start with GS Moru, aka the Monster Penguin. 20 survivor hits. Are you kidding me? You're supposed to be cute. And 2 pallets destroyed, 6 knockdowns, that's 6 bombs onto the survivors' heads, securing the 3-man kill, earning GS a win. As for the survivor side, I have my Lodi here. Take it away.
Alright, for Moru here, he does have 20 hits. So imagine that, like, a lot of his bombs and those chip damages were seen and were evident. And of course, him basically hitting the survivors. They have 2 pallets destroyed and 6 knockdowns. So basically, it was worth it because he was able to get 3 survivors in the process. So then again, Moru's patience and discipline was still witnessed, especially when he used this bonbon. So I guess this could be research for the other teams if ever that they are to face Moru here, and maybe they might as well consider his bonbon. But right now, still good game, well played to FAVE. Guys, you did an amazing fight. It was really, really close, but I'm pretty sure you will, really do your best to go back into the top. But for GS, for now, congratulations to you guys. And this is the match result. As mentioned, they did tied everything onto the first, second, and third rounds. And look at the pattern now. 5-3, 3-5, 5-5, and then 5-3 once again. So this is just a very interesting thing. It was really, really close. Yes, it's evident that it's close, but the extra round is the deciding factor. So yeah, with that being said, this is the first match of our day, and the best deduction, Nello, take it away.
GS Moru, well deserved. 1 cipher remaining most of the time, 93 survivor hits. He decided violence was his way of life. No terror shocks, but an amazing 27 knockdowns, 11 eliminations. That is freaking crazy right there. Well deserved MVP Moru from Team GS. Oh, the highlights right there.
Yes, I'm pretty excited to see the highlights for later. But again, these teams are very amazing because look, the closest of the fights, the intensity of it all, and it's just so amazing. And it's nice to really see that all of the training that they're doing and all the practices that they've been doing it's really coming to life, especially into this tournament. And you gotta give you guys yourselves a pat on the head, a pat on the shoulder. You guys did an amazing job. For FAVE, I'm pretty sure you will do more greater heights. And for GS, congratulations, guys. You need to keep on doing that. But right now, we will be going a quick break before we go to the next match. This is the IVC.
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries. and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal, though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters. That's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are runners in the darkest town. But I got you and you got me. Teamwork is the key. Identity V.
And welcome back to the IVC Southeast Asia 2021. And we are going to head into the last match of the day. And we are your MCs once again. And I feel like Lodi here already changed outfit. My name is Xeaora, and with me is Nello Mello. So this is one of the anticipated matches of this day. We do have GH versus BL, but before anything else, guys, go ahead into our Discord. You can scan the QR code right here or type in discord.gg/identityv. So, Nello, what do you have to say about this matchup?
Well, first of all, I'm just getting out of formal wear because it's really stuffy. So just getting comfortable. Hope you don't mind, guys. So last match, it's late, but it's worth it because GH versus BL. BL, the previous champions, alongside OSM going to COA, and GH, obviously a very strong Thailand team who has players from notable Thailand pro teams, VX. VX and OSM. There's a combination of players that they come together. They band into a new team, and there you have it, GH. So we are gonna see notable players such as God J. We're gonna see Capcoon. We're gonna see all these players right here, and I'm so excited because they are very famous in the community, like Skyfall, 9 Mammals, The Last Human on Hunter. So those are the names you have to watch out for. But don't forget, we have BL, Team Brilliant, or Boy Love. I'm sorry, they said it's Boy Love, but led by Rem, the very famous Rem, leading Team BL since the last tournament, with the veterans Quan Lee, MX, and with Zen O. I'm sure you all still remember Zen O being phenomenal on his Bloody Queen and Dream Witch, with an addition of 3 new members previously from 02 teams: Dark O, Shadow, and Run. Yeah. So watch out, guys. Yeah, we're so excited right now because these 3 are new players, but they have so much potential. So BL are recruiting them for this tournament. So we're gonna see the clash of the titans of COA. Team GH versus Team BL. I'm speechless. I cannot even predict which team. Is gonna have the upper hand.
I agree because again, this is the battle of titans. Like, they are one of the teams that create amazing clutch plays, especially in towards the end game, that you thought that it's over but it's not, and you thought that it's not over but it's over, vice versa. And the fact that they are known into the scene, it means that they have created multiple statements from the previous tournaments that they had. And right now, you mentioned BL just recently is the defending champion, right? So this is
the stake, the pride of the champion.
Yeah, I can't anticipate anything. I can't predict anything because anything can happen for both sides of the team, and I'm just so excited how this is going to pan out because we get to see meta picks and bans. We get maybe we get to see hidden trump cards that they have in their arsenal, but nonetheless, I'm pretty sure that both of our teams are gonna go all out because of course they want to go for the slot in towards the playoffs. So
yeah, they do.
High stakes. Nello, this is just it's high stakes.
It's 1 million baht. If I was a pro player, I would join this tournament myself. Unfortunately, I'm not. 1 million baht is worth a lot to most of the players, and it means so much to esports players, guys, because esports players are not just here for our entertainment, for our adoration, but they are here because they are trying to make a name for themselves, and they are trying to win money to show that what they are doing is worth something. So let's not let's not give up on them. Let's cheer them on. And you know what? Despite hiccups here and there, maybe slight mistakes here and there, you know, Southeast Asia is known for its warmth and friendly. You know, you just look at Xeaora's smile, so precious. And yeah, we just greet them with our smiles. We just melt them. So yeah, Lodi, I'm excited for this match.
I'm definitely excited because these players really work so hard to train themselves, practicing every day, and winning in these kinds of tournament can give you that relieving feeling that all your efforts are worth it. And I'm pretty sure that our players feel a lot of pressure as they enter here. So you, as the community, as their supporters, really give a huge amount of morale boost to our team. So guys, to those they're currently into the comment sections, go ahead and cheer for your favorite teams. I'm pretty sure both Nell and I are going to vote for both of them, since, you know, all of the teams that have participated are doing a job well done. It's just a matter of, you know, who gets one step ahead first. But to those who are supporting your respective teams, show your love, because I'm pretty sure they will be going back into these videos to try and analyze their opponent. And if they see your comments there, you supporting them, pretty sure that they will be having this high morale boost that, hey, these people are cheering for us. And I'm pretty sure that they will feel delighted to see that, especially when they watch these. So go ahead, guys, scream and shout, like spam all of the emojis that you want. But right now, Nelly, you mentioned that these two teams are already known into the scene, so you might expect that they will be sticking to meta pickings in terms of hunter survivors, or they do have their very own comfort picks of survivors and hunters. So what do you think, them being considered one of the great pedestals of the scene of Southeast Asia specifically, do you think that they will utilize some characters that may catch the opponent team off guard? Like, for example, do you think Naiad will come into play, since Naiad is already available? Do you think that they will be, you know, let's say use another Geisha, because we've seen Geishas from previous matches, right? So what do you think? What's your expectation about this?
They might have a secret weapon out, but we can't be too sure. Right now, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but it's really unlikely that they are going to pick hunters out of the meta, because it's just too strong to be ignored. Like, Galatea is there for you. Why won't you pick it? You know, like, why pick it over? Like you mentioned Geisha, that was a really special case because Pan Mochi mained that hunter for such a long time. He took the time to actually make it his personal weapon. So that is his secret weapon. You don't see him using it every game. That was like a secret weapon to catch people off guard when they banned Galatea, when they banned the Dream Witch, they banned the Bloody Queen. So right now we can see BL, I would say BL and GH, they'll definitely go for their best hunters. Galatea, definitely. Round 1, we can expect to see Galatea. Dream Witch, Pollen, again and again, we keep repeating these names, you know, like because they're just so good. These top 3, I would say that these are the Iron 3: Galatea, Dream Witch, and a Breaking Wheel. These are the Iron 3 of the meta picks right now. If they pick something outside of it, well, we'll just have to see.
Actually, I agree with you, because the meta is there for a reason. Meta here, notice me now and use me. But right now, we are gonna head on to the round 1 first half of our second match of tonight. Mechanic is going to be banned by God J here, and I was able to, you know, witness God J from many years back, and yes, I am here to also witness alongside with the other community out there that he is a good hunter. But for Team BL, I'm pretty sure you guys know under Rem, correct me if I'm wrong, that they are two very, very good survivors as well. And right now they will be taking the Seer. So this time around we're going to see some Seer plays, because during the previous match Seer was banned, never to be seen the light of day. So right now Seers to be chosen by Rem, thinking if it could be potentially Prisoner maybe, or Mercenary. What do you think?
Quan Li is not gonna let go of the forward. Quan Li is just so good on forward. Run is very... Run and Shadow, I have no idea what they're gonna pick, because again, they are assimilated into Team BL. Rem on Sia is definitely a good choice. So yep, you see, as you can see, Quan Li is not gonna miss out the chance for forward. Run, Arms Factory, maybe a Merc to supplement, and followed by a Prisoner. We'll just have to see. What are your predictions though, Xeaora?
Mercenary will be banned. Oh, there you go. Mercenary is going to be banned. So I guess Prisoner could be Gravekeeper, or Prisoner, or Priestess, or maybe Explorer, maybe. And Gravekeeper, but I think Prisoner would also do the trick. What do you think, Nello?
Prisoner. Well, it is God J, and to be honest, I'm afraid of God J. So, God J is just
a Gravekeeper. There you go.
Yeah, Gravekeeper. Okay, that's a very stable pick for Run. I think Run was expecting to take the Mercenary, but Gravekeeper is really good as well. Shadow, on the other hand, I'm predicting a Priestess pick right here. Shadow is just so good. I've seen him countless times on Priestess, and he was, or is he still, an S2 Priestess right now. He has an S2 badge, I think. I used to see that on him.
Oh,
the painter. Okay, the harasser. Right. So there are two harassers right here.
This is definitely interesting for both sides of the team. So for God J, could be Sculptor, I think, or maybe Dream Witch. Oh, yeah,
God
maybe
J.
Yeah, Sculptor or Dream Witch, I think. How about you?
I think I don't think he will let go of Galatea. I mean, God J plays an amazing Dream Witch, an amazing Bloody Queen, but I'm pretty sure he practiced really hard, and he has been crushing people with Galatea. Galatea? You wanna place your bets on Galatea?
Could be, yeah, Galatea. There you go.
Galatea.
There you go. We got it right once again, Nello. And with that is the conclusion of the draft for the round 1 first half. You could pretty say that this is a well-rounded composition. Pretty sure that God J may try and find, could be the Seer or the Painter first. But you did mention Quan Li, really good with this forward. So I guess he is going to be, one of the hindrances for God J. So I still don't have any, specific prediction as to who will win, because both of the teams are pretty good. So yeah, let's just see, Nello, who gets the slice of the pie.
Yeah, God J definitely trying to go and look for the Seer first, and coincidentally forward and Seer might spawn the closest to Galatea. So that's one thing you have to watch out for. Gravekeeper, I don't think Gravekeeper is an amazing rescuer against Galatea, especially when it's full presence, but we'll see what they do. My prediction is this. Depending on how the kite goes, Shadow, as the Painter, is going to go for the support rescue, which means that they're probably going to go for a double, 1 person rescue, 1 person support. I think that's most likely going to be the strategy. And into the game, God J, you see, spawning near Quan Li.
Yes, and I think he spots it out already, but that is going to be a quick pause, a little bit of tease right here and there. But let's just look at how they're positioned, shall we? So we did see God J early, is basically spawned near Quan Li, right?
The
so
shack, right?
That's
really,
your
really close.
at least your go-to pick, just so you can have that good transition as to, are you going to maintain the forward or just gonna go and find someone else. But I think later in the parts of the game, if I think Godjay won't invest too much time on the forward first, because he really does want to deny any potential, harass that can come from him. So I guess he may go and transition to this is Quan Li, and the one on the this side of the map. I guess that's where he can go, or maybe they may meet ends in a certain area of a map, and that's where the decision factor for Godjay can, pretty do. For the side of BL, I like the positions, honestly, of the painter and the gravekeeper.
The gravekeeper.
Yeah, the gravekeeper. Yes. Or actually the others, in hindsight, because they are in a slightly comfortable position to go and decode. So if ever the forward, basically he'll just go and lure Godjay in, right? Into forcing him to go to this terrain and this and that, and he'll definitely try and kite his way through. And that leads Edgar and the other members to really go and really touch that decoding progress. So if it needs help, I'm pretty sure that they will be they will be making haste in terms of responding to Quan Li. Or if Godjay were to change target, I'm pretty sure that Quan Li will still stay in a nearby area, just so if he was able to sit one person in a rocket chair, he could be able to stun it and then go potentially for the save. Because maybe he would want that kind of pace. He would want that kind of momentum wherein at the moment where Godjay places the survivor in a rocket chair, Quan Li goes for the stun. Yeah, the similar scenario that happened with Shinichi earlier, right? So maybe that could be the play here. Because if you deny basically early Godjay here, that will be a great contribution, especially in the decoding progress, right? But the thing about it is, the more you show up your presence, the more faster the presence of Godjay would be, and more statues that can be, deployed into the map.
Perfect statue. It will be so dangerous.
So, what do you think, Nello? Do you think that since Godjay already spotted out Quan Li, right, do you think he'll change target?
I mean, usually the top tier players, when they spot one person, they're not just gonna give up straight away. They're gonna try to do two things. One, try to get a chip shot, at least to build your presence. Or even if they can't do it, number two, they're just gonna make the rescuer like waste their pads or waste their ball to, just make them waste it so that they can, it'll be useless for them later. So that's the
so
thing
that they
going
don't
on.
have any utilities for later. You actually have a good point right there, because if you force out those elbow pads and those footballs away from the rescuers, or at least the shovels per se for the situation of BL, that would be a bit beneficial for Godjay, because they only have their personas to work with, or their traits, right? So yeah, like everything is still too early to decide, because I think they have their own blueprint of plans, planned out for them here, and I'm just really excited, how they're going to do it, because that's the thing. Like we do these analysis on paper, on draft, but sometimes it's the players that create the play. Sometimes they prove us wrong, which is the best thing, because it just proves that how unpredictable they can be and how evolving that they can be as time passes. So yeah, it's just basically more on performance for both sides.
Yeah. Okay, since we are waiting for the pause right now, let's consider a different scenario.
Okay.
Why is it that each time the hunter chases someone, no one is there to support the first kiter? I really hope to see something like, two people decoding and then two people playing around with the hunter. Like one person kiting.
But I think that's highly unlikely, since if that were to be the case,
Tarot.
if two survivors are on the hunter to try and delay, I think the presence is going to go in a quicker pace, and I don't think you would want to position yourself in that. So I think, and of course the spawn locations are quite far if you notice. So maybe they don't also want to risk their location right away, because you want that stealth to be there as possible, unless you're already detected, right? So I think those scenarios only happen if your lineup does not go well with the with the usual with the usual meta. And I think
fun,
this
right?
goes for the extra rounds to come, right? So
but it's pretty fun though. Like, consider a Wowling. Consider, like, for example, Xeaora, you're the kiter right now for Team BL. Okay, you're the painter right now. You're getting chased, and then there's a Wowling running beside you. Hello, bro. I have your back.
I body block you. Yes.
If you get hit, I'm just gonna push him away, or like a cowboy around the windows. Okay, kite to the window, and then I'll just lasso you.
Suddenly
let you
lasso.
run.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's just a fun scenario, because I remember the first time I played. Identity 5. Maybe my tier was too low. I was too noob or something. There were actually, I was at Mammoth rank, and there were actually 2 dragons. That time dragon was the highest tier, the evil dragon, and one of them picked Wowling. Another one was the Kiter Enchantress, and I found myself chasing these 2. I was like, what the hell? Stop harassing me, and then without realizing it, 1 cipher remaining. and it was, I think it was just fun. I mean,
it was tedious to work with, yes. And maybe those strategies may come the least we expected, because again, the element of surprise is always there, and that strategy alone can really leave your hunter off guard, right? Because I guess that's the similar case that happened to you. You were preoccupied with those 2 survivors, right? That the ciphers were already decoded by the other 2. So I can understand your sentiment from that. But in this case, I think they'll still stick to the main kiter at this point. Quan Li is known for the forward with various reasons. And I guess one of them is basically not just stunning the hunter, but also kiting away. So I guess they'll still stick to that one-man kite, still.
What about the 2 new survivors? Like, these 2 new survivors, Ada and Emil, the patient and the psychologist. Because both of them are interrelated. They have skills that supplement each other. So who knows, maybe in the future, when tournaments allow these 2 new survivers, because
you
they
may
have
get
skills
to see 2 survivers, chasing
like
each other.
Spider-Man jumping towards the psychologist. But that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, but the possibilities are endless for that.
It is.
And I'm just really, really excited for this matchup. I mean, like, even though we're talking on paper here, again, it's really hard to tell. There you go. It's really hard to tell who gets to win, because it's a matter of their decision making, basically, that differentiates the game. So if Gaji were to transition to a target, who do you think should you go for?
Seer.
If it were not Seer.
If he brings teleport and quenching effect, he's definitely gonna teleport to Seer, because it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Forces the Seer to use up the owl, and secondly, no one can, he's not gonna be able to help anyone. Seer cannot help anyone with his owl anymore. He's gonna be stuck. He cannot decode. Yada yada yada. And then the forward and the gravekeeper will be stuck with slow decoding. They'll be forced to come and rescue. So I think the best choice to teleport to is definitely the Seer. Over the prisoner. Because
Yeah.
if Gotje does this really well, he can stop the decoding. Because who's gonna come and rescue? The same case like the FAVE versus GS. When the mercenary is on the chair, no one can rescue. No one can rescue. The priestess cannot
Yes,
rescue.
because it's very hard, and both of
It
them were
is.
incapacitated. That's why.
It is.
Yeah. So
And, yeah.
what was the lineup again? Seer, Gravekeeper, Painter,
Sure.
Forward, right?
It
So I guess the best case scenario for Gotje is to take out Seer, then followed by either the Forward or the Gravekeeper, and then I guess from there, if Gotje was able to do it, the other remaining two would have a hard time, as you mentioned. For the side of BL, I guess their best winning condition is to lure out Gotje, basically, to kite away. Because, yeah, Seer is banned for a reason. And that reason is the owl, one of which is the owls. The owls are very, 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 very...
Very.
Yeah, it's a nuisance for the hunter, especially if that owl is so timed. Like, you know that, okay, maybe the seer won't use the owl. If you're about to hit, suddenly an owl appears. That could, that could affect one's mental state, right?
Yeah,
and
it
then
does.
of course he has to catch him all over again. And what if the kiter was a good kiter, right? If the kiter was if
Yeah.
the kiter was annoying for the hunter, then and plus the owl, then that would really, really affect the mental state of the hunter. So for I guess if ever Gotje were to spot out this year, I think he would prio him. Force the owls to be wasted. Basically put him in a rocket chair, and the rest may follow. Unless, of course, the painter is also there to save the day by exposing himself to the hunter and, place the painting in a very timely manner.
I would say if Quan Li kites, because right now you see that the situation is happening at the shack. If Quan Li kites to the shack, there's a high chance he will get.
Okay.
So, you know what, guys? We are going to go into a short break. We are going to restart the game. Oh, so everything's going to be from zero. So, Lodi.
Yes.
we
Do stick
are-
around, ladies and gentlemen, for the match between BL
So don't go
and
anywhere, guys.
GH. Okay, so we will be right back.
Stuck here under this crust forever, searching the mystery. When I was gone, show me
and welcome back to the IVC Southeast Asia 2021 Group Stages Day number 2. And right now, we just, cut back to a quick pause, to tweak any issues from here and there. But in a bit, we will be heading on to the game. So take note, guys. They just started the game, and still the same lineups as you've seen earlier. So yeah, just to remind each and every one of you. And Nell, any final say about this? Because I feel intensity. Like at this point, I'm like also one match away to having my wardrobe change.
You know what? I'll wait for you. Let's go. But you know what? I'm excited to see what's the new spawn point gonna be, because obviously they're restarting the game. They're going through the picks and bans right now. Obviously it's gonna be faster because they are not allowed to change their lineups anymore. So we're gonna head straight into the game after this. So final thoughts before we head into this game. Team BL, new members, new blood, very strong, handsome people, pretty girls. God J is a god in Thailand, God Hunter, and it's rapper Nello and Lodi Xeaora casting this group of titans. So what's there to say?
Actually, I agree with you at this point. I have not much to say because
we're just so excited.
Yeah, other than we've said most of the pointers, it's just the amount of unpredictability both of the teams have, honestly. So yeah, but before we go and proceed, I think what do you call this? I think the other the viewers out here, what are your thoughts, about this upcoming match? Because this is one of the matches that are a lot of people are looking forward to. So guys, in the comment section, if you have a lot of thoughts in your head, why don't you go ahead and comment it down, and Nello will read it for us.
Yeah, okay, right now guys, hashtag questions. Okay, I'm just gonna type it right now. Yeah, hashtag questions, so that okay, I'm just gonna type this real quick right now, so that by the time you hear this, we are answering your questions already.
Yes.
Okay, hashtag questions to ask Nello and Xeaora. Anything.
There you go.
Except our favorite food. Okay, never mind. Anything except, within the bounds of the game.
Yes.
So,
yes, definitely.
Yeah. Hashtag questions to ask Nello. Is that correct? Okay, there's actually someone saying right here, IVC is gonna take quite a long time until midnight. Yes. So
that's basically the difference of IVC or Southeast Asian tournaments of IDB from the others. It reaches to 2-day events, guys. we started yesterday and we're gonna end it by tomorrow. that you can be very sure of.
Okay. Lodi from White Tea right here. Hashtag questions. Why is this game so expensive?
I know, right? I was also tempted myself to basically pull out, if you guys remember the Persona collaboration, I tried hard on that, but luckily I got 6 out of 8. I wasn't able to get Joker, but well, it hurts my pocket as much as you do, guys.
Yeah. And but that's why it's so precious, right? Because it's expensive, so you will value it more. And Lodi, another question for you. Hashtag questions by LYR. Opinions on Wu-Chang and Joseph in tourneys.
Wu-Chang and Joseph. The thing is, I think for in Southeast Asia regions, right? Joseph is a nice hunter, but I haven't seen much of hunter players, utilize Joseph as their main, right?
Yeah.
And I think there are still more hunters viable to basically use other than Joseph. So basically Joseph is just situational at this point. But right now we're going to focus here, Nelly, on to the game that much people are anticipating right now. So we're going to start it off with God J going for Run, who's basically digging for his life at the moment. And Run is doing a pretty good job in kiting away God J.
Yeah, but already you can see God J having 2 presents and gonna get 1 hit onto Run, getting the 3rd presence. You know what? I think God J actually brought insolence because he's already at 3. He's already at 3 presents right now. So no, wait, what? Wow, the dick in front of God J. The disbelief right there.
But
Wow,
Run
Run.
was lucky that was a miss, and that was a blink, and it's a miss, and the owl as well for added insurance. Wow, that was beautiful. And here we do see God J just still bridging up the gap, not wanting Run to utilize these pallets from later on, baiting him so that he can put the pallet down, which is successful. God J was not stunned.
Wow.
And look at that statues over there. Oh, that was so close.
Beautiful.
Oh, now there you go. Now that other statue.
But 3 ciphers remaining. Oh, just thanks to 1 kite and the owl right there. You know what?
That's not already bad for Run. He was able to do a 2-cipher kite, and that's already a big thing. And look, Quan Lee is already on his way to go for the save, because he has the capability of stunning down God J here if he was able to run at a good pace.
Wow, and look at Rem being cheeky right there, trying to decode in front of God J. The disrespect! How dare you decode in front of God J? But Quan Lee is secretly hiding behind the wall. Look at Quan Lee on his Persona 5 skin. I think they're just there to distract God J right there. God J is thinking, are these pesky survivors gonna come and rescue or what? Come on, who is it gonna be?
But this is the wow, that's a bit of a 360 there from God J. But this is the perks of having a sculptor. You get to camp, you get to look at other areas like that one, and was able to inflict damage on the seer. But look at this. Okay, that's going to be a miss hit and a successful stun as well for Quan Lee. Run is literally running for his life on the way to the factory for better transition of kiting. And with that being said, we do see Quan Lee also went away to safety. Run is basically buying the time that he needs for the other team, because look at the other team. 2 ciphers are already almost primed, and the remaining cipher, or the last cipher, is already on its way. Ooh, we do see the Shadow here also trying to expose himself to basically complete the painting.
Yeah, it is. And look at Run running. She is just buying so much time right now. And Shadow, look at the support. Yeah. And Shadow is gonna be able to rescue after this, all thanks to the painting. Last cipher is being decoded right now. Team BL is looking so strong right here. Run, even though she's the first to be sent back to the manor, but already it's looking that the last cipher is gonna be primed anytime soon at 60%, 53% on paper. But Run has bought so much time there. Right now, the key is Quan Lee with more than half of his balls, and getting healed as well. And the key is also Shadow with his painting, because he still has 2 paintings. Obviously, that's gonna be his harassment towards God J. So we'll see.
Not sure if God J hasn't seen Rem right there into the corners, but will be going to Quan Lee instead. No, actually he goes to Shadow, and will be using his chisel to add that chip damage here and there, which was successful. He was able to get at least 25% of the damage. And look at this, the painting. He's gonna track God J and will further up his distance away, and it forces God J to transition in a different target.
Yeah, God J actually brought Blink, and I'm not really sure if he has. Oh, I'm not sure if he has trump card right there, because he does have insolence up. He has the fast breaking palette, so it's highly unlikely he has trump card. So the best case scenario here really should be a draw for GotJ, and for BL they're looking for the 3 kills. Whoa, 3 escape. I'm sorry. GotJ with the blinks right there. He's gonna end up in the basement. Let's go.
He is
GotJ.
the basement party for today. But I think they will okay, the cipher isn't primed yet, and I think they focused on another one because that was actually good. They don't want to invest in a single cipher alone. So Kwanli may be going for the save again since he was healed by Rem. So Kwanli may go in the area, and look at this. GotJ is just trying to secure the area, right?
Yeah, they are. 2 ciphers are being decoded, so they make sure that GotJ. Whoa, and the stun. Look at the stun. The stun. Nope. He has to. No, this is such a dangerous area to drop down because GotJ can just hit and drop down. Okay, that's the right way to go. AK and the dash. Wow. Catching GotJ off guard. Yeah, he couldn't do the drop hit. Cypher is prime right there. So we just have to see what GotJ is gonna. How is he gonna respond to this? Oh, and a hit. Shadow. Oh no, he's trying to hide. He's trying to hide his camera.
Oh dear.
Oh,
that's gonna be a pop cipher. There you go. There you go. That's gonna be a pop cipher right there. And I'm pretty sure that Rem could open the other side of the gate. But look at this. GotJ already on the tails of Shadow. Going into the terrain. The painting is going to attract GotJ here. But I think GotJ already has an idea to where they're gonna go at right now. He doesn't have a... actually the statues are more than enough to capture Shadow here, getting and inflicting that hit. And this could be a potential tie as the gate is about to open, and of course 2 of them are already there as well. They don't want to risk that save anymore because you want to at least, you know, get some points. And that is it. Tie for both sides of the team for the first round of first half.
Yep, I mean, definitely GotJ was looking for a 3-person kill because with that build just now, I don't think he can get 4 kills because he does not have trump card to chase when ciphers have been primed. So obviously he was bringing 9, 12 insolence and fast breaking palette and a bling. So he does not have teleport, which is understandable. He probably expected to get a very fast kill. However, BL, even though Run has managed to buy so much time, and right there, even though they couldn't get Shadow out, well, basically they bought enough time already and they managed to get the draw. So this is just like a battle. For me, this is a moral victory for BL because they countered Galatea. For me, any teams at all, if they manage to counter Galatea and not lose, at least get a draw, it's a moral victory. So I would say that well, they're definitely gonna feel better after this. Next, it will be BL Hunter versus the GH survivors. So we'll see how GH survivors respond, because if they can break BL's Hunter by getting a draw as well, then the scale of balance is going to come back to them. It's gonna be back to 0 again. It's gonna reset their feelings. It's gonna reset the points and everything. So, yeah. Any thoughts about this, Lodi?
In terms of being of moral victory, I think I will agree with you on that, because it's very, very hard to counter a sculptor, especially in Arms Factory. And yeah, I guess in terms of that, it will go to BL, but the results still see that both of our teams still get a tie, and I think that's also pretty okay with GotJ. And starting it off, GotJ having that 20 survivor hits, 5 pallets destroyed, and 5 knockdowns. Meanwhile, for BL, Nello, take it away.
Wow, BL right there, Rem with 246%. Not being chased first has definitely given Rem the time and opportunity to decode 246%. Well done right there, with the containment time of 38 seconds and 2 heals. Quan Li, an amazing forward right there with the stun, helping Run to extend her kiting right there. 101% decoding and 87 seconds containment time. Run, unfortunately, 6% decoding progress, but also with the highest containment time of 122 seconds. Definitely wasting a lot of the hunter's time right there. And Shadow, 219%. This pesky Edgar, the painter, securing 106 seconds on containment time. Even though they are new to this team, they are definitely working very well with veterans like Rem and Quan Li. So props to Run and Shadow.
Indeed. But again, this is going to be a switcheroo for both sides of our team. This time, it's going to be BL Hunter, as you mentioned, versus the GH survivors. And if they were to have a tie, this is going to be pretty interesting, honestly, because it just... Well, basically, I'm not even surprised if it's going to be a tie because both of our teams are just really good. Do you think that we'll be able to see a semi-mirror match here? Because, you know, maybe the Hunter would also use Galati, or maybe the Survivors would also use a similar lineup. What do you think?
Well, it depends who the Hunter is going to be. If it's Zen-O, he'll probably prioritize Bloody Queen, Dream Witch, probably a Sculptor, because Sculptor is, after all, very strong. But if it's going to be the substitute Hunter, to be honest, I'm not really sure which one is the substitute at this point. But that's the secondary Hunter, BL Dark OO. That is the secondary Hunter. So if they are using him as the main Hunter for this round, we can expect to see Sculptor. 100% Galatea. A slight chance of Dream Witch, but I highly doubt it. It's probably going to be a mirror match like what you said. Xeaora.
Very nice predictions there, Nello, but I would also like to commend the painter from earlier, though. His paintings were on point. That was Shadow, if I'm not mistaken. He was able to place it in a time wherein it was beneficial for him. And even though that he's been captured and, you know, taken back to the manor, the fact that he gave space for the seer and the forward to go and escape, that was a lot. Excuse me. That was already a big factor in terms of contribution for the side of BL, which they did a pretty good job. For the side of God J, because of the traits that he's carrying, you're right. I think he expected that it's not going to be a fast game, but I think he wanted to go for the middle phases of the game instead. And for the end game, I think he might have expected that he could have already go for the third person to hunt down. For God J, I think in terms of his pace, it was okay. It was great. He was able to get 2 survivors down. I think the only thing that that kind of stroked him down a bit was due to Shadow's kiting and that painting, because that painting gave a lot of time for the others to go to the other side of the gate again. But you know, in hindsight, it was still a pretty good job to God J, because it could have been a different scenario if let's say Shadow was not able to get, or was not able to complete the painting as he anticipated, right? But yeah. The results are there. We have witnessed it, and yeah, I'm just going to, in terms of anticipation, still not gonna conclude for today. I just think that they might have a bit of a difference in terms of survivor picks, because earlier the mercenary was not banned, right? So I think if it were, let's say, GH this time, I think they would have chosen the mercenary if ever. But how about you, Nell? I mean, do you think that they'll have at least a difference in survivor, since they are the ones? Since GH is the one who's going to be the survivor for this round.
Maybe 1 or 2 survivors would be different, but If Seer is not banned, they're definitely going to pick up Seer. Mechanic is very strong. Mechanic, Seer, Forward, Merc, even a Prisoner. These are all the pools of very, very strong meta picks. I would say that the difference between this first half and the second half will be between how the Hunter plays it out. Because you saw God J, right? He used Blink. I mean, it's okay, it's not wrong, but the problem is he's forced to chase the Gravekeeper. I don't think that he was expecting it to be so hard to chase the Gravekeeper because of the 2 shovels and the 1 owl.
Yes.
So I think it will be the difference between the skills that the Hunter bring. If BL Hunter is going to play Galatea, bring Teleport, bring Quenching Effect, because that's going to help you. Like, what if you don't want to meet this Survivor? What if you want to change to Decoder?
Yes,
So we're going into the game, Lodi.
Yes, and Seer again is going to be banned right here. Not going to see the light of day at least. And for the side of GH, Skyfall and Hata, I think it's going to be Mechanic. Oh, Mercenary Mechanic, maybe?
Mercenary Mechanic. Yep, you might be right. I mean,
could be Mercenary Mechanic. Or maybe they don't want to use a Mechanic and just go for the Prisoner, but
Mechanic's
I think
still
it's
so
Mechanic
strong,
still,
though.
yeah. Yeah, especially if Mechanic's left unattended. Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Zen O. Bloody Queen? Bloody Queen's probably.
Oh, so sorry.
We might see.
That is
Okay.
possible. Could be bloody. could be Bloody Queen. Sorry. My mic almost fell. Sorry. Could be Bloody Queen,
Mic
but
drop.
I think they may go for Sculptor as well, or
Yeah, probably.
or maybe they want to go for Dream Witch because you mentioned that those are like the top 3 hunters that we need to consider here, right? So yeah, I guess either of the 3 of them would do since we don't have hunter bans. So yeah, we have to take that into consideration. So I guess Mechanic could be the play here, since the bot is also beneficial. Because it's already a common tactic that even if the Mechanic is seated in the rocket chair, if the other bot is also in the area, that they can still go for the decode, right? So I guess the Mechanic would do. But
Yep.
yeah, I guess
For
the
sure,
Mechanic.
for sure. Well, it's taking them quite some time to think it through. A very tactical pick because I'm not really sure if Hata's supposed to be the one to play Mechanic. Okay. Because Hata might not be the one supposed to play Mechanic.
Yeah.
So a forward pick, and wow, instantly the Mechanic is gonna be banned, but it's fine because they do have Prisoner
Still, or Explorer can still be the player. Okay,
Gravekeeper. Wow, triple.
Pretty sure one of them
triple.
is gonna be Explorer or Prisoner.
Oh, I sure hope.
Unless they prove me wrong once again. But I would like that if I am to be proven wrong.
Well, I think they're considering your predictions. I think they are considering Explorer, but it's just too strong though. Like Quenching Effect on Hunter is just too strong. 50 seconds into the game, the Hunter can see exactly where you are, and especially
really
with this
helpful.
this triple rescuer is gonna make life so hard for Zeno. So Zeno must bring Quenching Effect and Teleport. So
There you go.
Prisoner, Luca
Yes,
Balsa.
they need the decoder. They can't risk a support to be used here, or else it's going to reflect on how they decode the ciphers. So they need at least that kind of speed to compensate for that. And Prisoner is your alternative if ever Mechanic were to be banned. Now the question would be the Hunter. Could be Sculptor, Dream Witch, or Bloody Queen.
Bloody Queen.
Because I
let's
doubt
go.
one
Dream
is to be
Witch.
used here. There you go. Dream
Yeah,
Witch here is to be chosen here.
That's why I was like thinking, if they were gonna choose Sculptor, why not just send Dark? Because Dark obviously plays
Yes, yes.
Scopter more. So yeah, Dream Witch. Wow, legendary Dream Witch. Let's go. We're gonna
Yes,
see
and
Dream
we've
Witch right
already
here.
seen time and time again how a Dream Witch, thrive in this map, and I'm just really excited how things are going to pan out here for both sides of our team. They do have similar lineups, only difference is the painter. Instead of a painter, it's a prisoner. So, and of course, instead of a mercenary, it's a seer. So yeah, with that being said, this is the conclusion of round 1 second half draft. And what are your expectations now?
My expectation, Dream Witch host can run so fast. I think it will just take Zeno slightly longer, but he's definitely gonna be able to find the prisoner. Or worst to worst, he can find the forward first. Or to be honest, his target can be anyone. But of course, if he can find the prisoner, that will be the best target for sure. So we'll see. Ideal pick. No wonder he doesn't need quenching effect and teleport. Yeah, that makes sense. Dream Witch, so good. He will probably go like this. If he cannot find the prisoner first, he's gonna leech one of the rescuers first, and then go and find the prisoner. Okay, let's see.
Yeah,
what
that's
Zeno
actually
is
good.
gonna do.
Good insight for that, Nello. So we'll see if how things are gonna go as we head on to round 1 second half between BL and GH. So right now, Zen already spotting out potentially the prisoner. But yes, he is going to potentially spot out Skyfall, probably put a puppet near him and, try to run for his life.
Yeah, he's still trying to make up his mind. He's not gonna leech first.
Yes.
But I really think he should be leeching first though. Hata is gonna be Hata's gonna be found. Is he gonna leech? No, he's not. He's determined to find the prisoner, and the prisoner is nowhere to be found.
Indeed, and little boy, I guess there he is. Yeah, that's the leech. That's gonna come in from the prisoner. I guess because he wants to really deny that cipher rush that can come from the prisoner. So that's an understandable objective for Zen. Oh whoa, but
Zen oh whoa.
unless you guys want it to be Zenowo, but yeah, still it's probably the same thing. Yeah, but so right now we do see Zen.
Oh, the dog!
The patroller! The patroller is here.
Woof,
We're
woof.
destroying the pallet. We'll put down the pallet once again. He's going to destroy that pallet, pretty sure.
Woof,
yeah,
woof.
and then... Okay, that's gonna be the hit. Oh, was not able to take the double hit from the next puppet, but the next puppet is near little boy here.
Right
so
now,
that's gonna be
he
another
should avoid.
patroller.
He must avoid that patroller if he wants to stay alive.
should.
There's no seer to help him. No! He did not
no.
notice that.
Oh dear.
Dog. Oh no! He's gonna bite Luca. No.
Alright.
Little boy bitten by dog. Oh no.
But take note at the ciphers. Look at the cipher rush at already 88%. But look at that electrocute. That was so pretty. Uses the blink. Not yet gonna go for the hit, and that's gonna be knocked down. But that's one cipher down. The other two are already at 94%, and that's
crazy.
basically a 3-man kite. Respectively.
3 cipher kite, yeah. But Zen-O going for the blink so early on. I'm actually wondering about this decision because I don't know, maybe he think that he wants to get this prisoner down as fast as possible. But again, look at where the forward is situated. And even with three rescuers, they still managed to get 3 ciphers done. This is definitely gonna be pressure on Zeno right now. But we'll just have to see who is the one gonna be the first rescuer. 2 ciphers are being decoded right now by Kepkun and Skyfall. Zeno doing really well, trying to maintain pressure, putting the spawn onto Skyfall cipher, but it's just too much multitasking at this point. Oh, and the stun!
Oh, the stun!
Yeah,
That was
forward.
on point, very timely. And look, the other 2 ciphers are already on their way. So basically, the cipher rush
Holy
was not
crap.
denied, despite the fact that they targeted prisoner. So right here, we do see that little boy is still the priority target for Zen.
Wow, holy shit, little boy. It's only his first chair, and then even if he gets down this time, it's only he still has one more. Yep, he still has one more.
Yes, he does still have one more.
Chair, and anyone can save him. Look at the cipher decoding progress. One cipher is almost done, and the other is already at 70%. Holy crap! The cipher rush by 3 decoders, by the 3 rescuers right there. Capcom gonna make his way right now. This is looking very, very grim, Lodi. Team GH is in control.
Definitely, and look at the control that Zen is trying to really pull off right here, but at the same time, that's going to be a miss, and then Captain Kun was able to go for the save, and
Cypher is primed.
Yeah, but it is primed now. So all it needs is just one more hit. So if Captain Kun is to be knocked down, the Cypher can easily be popped off by the other members here. So Captain Kun doing his very, very best in trying to hold ground or to lure out Zen. But Zen here doesn't want to waste time either, as he goes and, change puppets.
He's being very smart here though. He's being really smart here. He doesn't want to attack first. He wants to get as many leeches up as possible because he knows that Skyfall is just waiting right there. He's just standing there ready to prime. So the more leeches he put, and they're gonna pop the Cypher.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
Zen has detention. Take note. So I guess he can still go for the endgame if he is able to spot out at least 2. And speaking of spot out, Hata is already making his way, running, and also Zen already has an idea to where Skyfall is located. So right now, I think Hata could be the one to sacrifice. That was a nice blink and knockdown.
It is. I think Zen-O has to settle for 1 kill, at least. But this is really hard to say. Are they gonna risk it for a 5-0, or are they just gonna be satisfied with 3 escape?
I think they it's fine to have like 3 points at this point, because look, Skyfall's the only one remaining here, and that is going to be a 3-1 in favor of BL.
Holy
crap! GH rather. Sorry.
GH.
There you go.
Little boy carrying that game like a big boy. Oh my god, the puns. Little boy carrying the game like a big boy. Oh my god.
Okay, Nello, I saw what you did back there, but I do apologize for my typo in terms of my what do you call this? My declaration. But yeah, it was GH, right? Okay. You correct me this time, GH. So basically that was a 3-1 scoreline. So on their Hunter side, they got 3 points. On their Hunter side, 2 points. Survivor side, 3 points. So that's 5. And then BL has 3 points in total. So for the first round, to say the least, GH has the upper hand by 2 points. So the thing is, if ever one of these teams manage to take a sweep on both of their sides, that's gonna be very, very interesting. Because I'm excited for that. But the fact that this game is very, very, very close, as in right now, I'm already commending both GH and BL. You guys are amazing. You guys are stated as titans for a reason, and the reason is you basically demonstrated it right now. And yeah, the amount of patience and discipline for both sides of the teams were seen. It just so happens that the Cypher rush that came from GH was impeccable. Like, okay, there is the point wherein the prisoner is the priority target, but the prisoner bought a lot of time just so that triple rescuer lineup of GH really got that Cypher poppin'. And so to start it all off, why don't you give me a quick rundown of the match data?
Okay, as you can see, Zen-O managing to get 1 kill onto Team GH with 6 survivor hits, 6 pallets destroyed, and 3 knockdowns, and earning that 1 kill, securing that 1 kill in the very least. And on the GH survivor side, I believe there are some impressive numbers. Take it away, Lodi.
On the survivor side, we do see Skyfall making wonders as he gets 2 ciphers decoded to 112% and was not seen mostly, was not seen into that entire round, as he doesn't have any containment here because he really did the job done in that decoding progress. Hata, in hindsight, was able to contain the Hunter 79 seconds and was able to touch the ciphers by 88%. Captain Kun also did wonders here as he did almost 2 ciphers as well, having that 197% with 35 seconds containment time. Although little boy here was not able to touch a single cipher, the fact that he was able to contain Zen by 77 seconds was a huge contribution to this overall team's gameplay. So imagine the decoder and the rescuer basically just switched their sides as well. You know, the rescuer is the decoder now, and the decoder became the kiter, and you know, it worked wonders for Team G8. But that is still, Nelly, round number 1 of our second match of the night. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that we will be seeing more and more action upcoming in round number 2 once we head off into a short break. So don't go away, we'll be right back.
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
幻想是妄想的雕塑台，妄想却成了刺入艺术家心脏的雕刻刀。雕像被刻刀塑造成像，它却被刻刀一次次地划伤。当无畏试探时，却发现自己普通的不能再普通。当你展现出才华，却又深秋隆重。只能放弃交流，沉浸于虚无之中。直到那冰冷的杰作变得炙热。
帷幕拉开，舞台之上，我们是老妪，是孩童，是国王，有默契驾驭着各种古怪的体态。畸形的狼狈终究不容于大雅之徒，只会被打落街头。不再是无人可依的弃儿，戏谑的孩子，悲苦的母亲，寡言的父亲。每场呈现家庭破碎的剧目，只求一个答案作为回报。你见过我们的父母吗？每个答案都会在寂寞。静待戏。
down. Don't be impulsive. The world isn't what you think it is. What is this? Am I wrong? Wait a minute. I found it. I know what I need.
This is going to be my masterpiece. I will bring you back to life. Do you believe in me? I will be the greatest doctor in the world.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Thank you for staying with us here. For those of you who are in Southeast Asia, and just thank you for staying until here. For those of you outside of Southeast Asia and just tuned in, my name is Nell, and joining me is the one and only Xeaora. We are your casters for tonight/today. So,
Tonight/today. Oh.
Okay. Intense matchup
Yeah,
just now. And we're gonna have a substitution right there. Xeaora, who's gonna be moving in?
It's going to be Dark to substitute Zen-Oo
No fair.
to the
Where is
Hunter
Owo?
side. Owo.
Where's
So
Dark
it's
Owo?
Dark Owo. I think the Owo is hidden at the
The
moment.
Owo is hidden.
Yes, it's hidden. But because of this, I'm pretty sure that we get to see some pretty intense Hunter action for the side of BL. But right now, still the same lineup for the side of GH. There's no substitute so far for them. And just judging by the previous matchups, GH seems to have at least the upper hand in terms of identifying which area should they go next in terms of kiting, what time or when is the right time to place their skills or deploy their skills. So oh, there you go. Speaking of another substitute, we got MX to substitute for Run. So this is going to be the survivor side for Team BL. So like you mentioned, there are members of BL right here, and I think that they also would want to showcase what they've got. And yes, we both of us, I'm pretty sure we will be greeting them the greatest of luck, because as well with the GH, because both of our teams already veterans right here. They have basically, you know, they created a statement for the past tournaments of IDV, and for them to clash right now, pretty sure it's an exciting match for both of our teams to really tune in. And yeah, quick shout outs to our other MCs as well. And I'm pretty sure Rin is watching in behind the scenes because yes, why not? Because you know, Rin is
and Grizzly too.
Rin is our boy.
Lodi.
Yes, and Grizzly as well. It's yeah, I do remember the days wherein there were feaster picks, but Grizzly wasn't there, so but I don't think we're gonna see, you know, we're gonna see a feaster for now, because this is group stages. You would want to garner a lot of points as much as possible, unless of course it is their comfort to choose. But Nello, into that previous match, you will agree with me, Mercenary best decoder.
Mercenary always
best decoder. Skyfall there with whopping almost three ciphers. Imagine that.
Yeah, I can't imagine that as well. And you know what? Speaking of rescuers, let's just discuss a little bit about the substitutions.
Yes, go ahead.
Taking out Zeno, bringing in Dark Oro. I believe they are setting up for a Sculptor Bonbon play. So they're setting up for Sculptor Bonbon play because Dark, even if these are banned, he can still play Dream Witch. So this is an advantage for BL right here. And as for the Survivor sub, there is also a substitution for Run. Run did very well as the Gravekeeper, as you can see. But right now they are taking her out and putting in MX. I believe they are setting up for more than one harassers. So I would say there's probably a change of the survivors they would pick. Ren probably, MX will probably be playing better. So they might not want to go for just one harasser, which is Quan Li's forward. They might want to go for another one better because right now they can ban 3 survivors. So they're probably setting up for this as well. So MX is a harasser where I'm pretty certain that Run is not a harasser type of player. She's more like the kiting / decoding / rescue type. But MX, I believe they're bringing him in for the batter. Ooh, I'm gonna see the batter.
Maybe, but it's because again, this is the magic of having substitutes. You get a wide variety of strategies that you can work with once again. So considering what you've said, that's a high possibility that we get to see their comfort picks in terms of survivors and hunters. So Dark, you mentioned it's going to be a Sculptor Bonbon strategy, and it's just pretty exciting. For GH, there is not going to be much of change. Actually, there's no change at all. So they might be sticking to their stones, trusting their fellow teammates, because GH here is also composed of veteran players who have been in the scene for quite some time. So I guess at this point, their synergy could be really is on point by now. So judging by what you've said just now, they might go for a bigger map. There you go. Before I can even say it, the ever-sleeping town appears upon us.
Yeah.
So, there you go. I was about to continue. They will be going for a bigger map because if you want that type of play to happen, you would really want to do it in a place wherein you're most comfortable with. So right now, forward end mechanic not going to see the light of day, which is understandable. I guess this is a respect coming in for Quan Li.
Right there.
And
Broken
Pollen.
Wheel. Let's go. I mean, banning Pollen is a very good choice. Pollen is very strong here. Shadow, I think they're setting up for Shadow Priestess right there. Yeah. They should not let go of Priestess. Shadow is an S1/S2, I think. S1 Priestess. So Shadow is probably going to look to make use of the Priestess. Ram going to continue with his Seer pick. Quan Li, if he's not playing forward, I'm guessing maybe a Prospector, and MX is a better. Yeah, probably. But what are your thoughts? What do you think they are going to put Quan Li on? I mean, Shadow as well.
You did mention that they can't let go of the Priestess, which is for a reason, because Shadow has been doing wonders with that said character. So maybe Seer Priestess here. Pretty sure Godjay would ban out Prisoner, if I'm not mistaken. So they do need to compensate with that. If they're not gonna go for a Decoder and then Rescuer lineup, they will be going for supports or harassers, like you mentioned. So basically, if MX is to be a potential batter, he's the one who's going to be one of the people to distract Godjay, while the other 3 needs to compensate for that Cypher Rush. Because Prisoner... Oh no, it's actually Mercenary, alright. So Mercenary is going to be banned here by Godjay, so Prisoner can still be open here. But I think for Quan Li, maybe use the Grave... Oh, there you go, Gravekeeper once again.
And a Wildling!
Wildling! Hello! Hello to
Wowling.
you.
Wow, harasser. Well, it makes sense. He is good in both.
Hello, Wildling. It's
Wildling.
nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is a surprise, though, seeing Quan Li on Gravekeeper for the first time. I mean, I've seen him on Prospector.
Do you actually
And
think
for-
that we
yeah.
may get to see the one that you want, like two survivors, really distracting
Harass?
the hunter? Do you think that'll
Ah.
happen? Because the wildling is there, right? You mentioned wildling earlier, and they
Yeah.
probably listen to you right now.
I think we're gonna see something along the lines, but it's not going to be the walling disturbing. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Shadow connecting and making plays, helping to connect, and walling is probably gonna come in after the first hit, or at least after the first chair. Yeah, I believe the playmaker here is gonna be Shadow. Shadow's gonna be like Sculptor. This is
Sculptor once again for God J.
scary. This is scary.
I am.
I don't know. Xeaora, what do you think? Like, do you think this lineup is going to stand a chance against the Sculptor?
I have no words. I'm speechless. Again, it depends on how they perform, but you know what? Let's just look on how they play, because both of these lineups are pretty interesting. Surprising mix for MX here with the Wildling, Priestess, Seer, and Gravekeeper for the others, and pretty sure they're also doing really good feat here. But God J Sculptor, this could be very meticulous to work with if, let's say, he spots out the Priestess early or the Seer early,
I think if God J wants to stand a chance right here, I'm so sorry. I have to say no blinks, please. I mean, I have to say no blinks, please.
Yes.
A teleport might be
Teleport.
good. But even if he chooses blink, nothing wrong with that. Again, nothing wrong with that. But a teleport makes so much sense because there's a priestess. What if there's a long portal? You see, we have to consider all these kind of things. So
Yes. And with that being
Let's go.
said, we are gonna go in towards our match, and we do see that God J already spots out Quan Li in the early phase of the game, uses the statues, and will inflict 25% damage here, and that forces Quan Li to use his shovels in the process.
Wow. Quan Li gonna be the first choice. Actually, that's a good choice. This is just a repeat of last game. Run was the nice.
Oh.
Wow.
That's the
Communication.
owl that I've been talking
Yeah.
about. Like, that timing is really impeccable. But still, he is gonna inflict a hit here, and uses the shovel once again.
Judging by the situation right now, God J has the advantage. Using up one owl, using up the second shovel, and God J is one hit away from full presence. It's an advantage for God J. And he's kiting so near. Look, the portal again. No, Wowling giving the full presence to God J.
Yes, indeed.
God J is full presence now. Oh no! But the blink.
But the blink, though, let's see how things are gonna go. So that's the last line of shovel, and that is the statue. And the basement is also near. Again, another basement party that we will be seeing here. God J is really not, giving them time to breathe here. So Gravekeeper will be going down. I'm not sure if he's going to wait at least until it's like past half. But I feel like he's gonna go towards Rem or destroy this portal. There you go. And then goes back basically to Quan Li, because I think he wants to secure this. He doesn't want Quan Li to roam around any further. But look at the cipher that's being decoded here. So Chisel will spot out Shadow, maybe use some statues here and there to inflict some chip damage, which will successful one, and that's gonna be another 50%. And that is the threat that God J is inflicting now. And Gravekeeper is past half. No, I think they will let go of Gravekeeper at this point. And the next thing that BL has to do is they really need to make haste in terms of decoding these ciphers.
Yeah, I mean, the leak in BL's lineup is really starting to show. It's a good idea to use Walling as a harasser, but right now, because Quan Li is the one being chained in the basement, getting sent back to the manor, right now, the ability for Walling to decode is going to be...
Oh!
Yeah, nice portal right there, but how much time can Shadow buy there? Yeah, and already one hit onto Shadow, and Walling's decoding is close to, like, I don't know, the debuff. I hate to be the Walling right now because the decoding is so slow.
Yes, definitely. So here it is, the two survivors that he
Yeah.
wanted.
Oh no!
Oh dear, it's coming into light here, but Blake then goes for the hit and still goes to get Shadow. Take note that the basement is really near their arsenal.
Again!
And again for the second time around.
Oh my god, same
Really,
story,
God
different
J
chapter.
is not hesitating and puts him at the very corner so that they'll have a hard time with the rescue.
Oh no, God J, they definitely need to respect God J's Sculptor right now. BL has to ban Sculptor if there is going to be a round 3, because right now God J is crushing. He's just mad on point. This is just so hard, and the Walling is not able to decode right there.
Oh,
Rev,
that's a hit.
a chip
That's gonna be a
shot, yeah.
damage. Some chip damage in here, and I like it how Gaja is still not letting go of Priestess. They really want the security of this, so that's going to flick a hit. That's for his boar. Might go for the save, but that's already half health.
Oh, nice!
Successfully save it. Last effort here. There's no Cypher Prime just yet, and I think the target is still going to be the Priestess.
Yeah, God J is not being greedy. You notice that you notice that Walling is staying at the basement. This is actually a play because, like, if God J got greedy and wanted to hit the Walling as well, Priestess would be able to run away, and God J is gonna lose sight. But God J just being very cautious right there. And goodbye, Shadow. He's gonna be sent back to the
That is
manor.
unfortunate for BL, but right now God J is having his momentum on his sides. Although we do see the Seer here, or Rem, really making wonders. He already had 4 ciphers popped right there, so he only needs 1 more. It is already past half, but look at this. MX trying his best to create wonders here, rides on his boar. Let's see, will God J change target? I guess he will. He will deny that remaining cipher to be popped.
Yeah, he's definitely not trying to give chance. Walling at 25% health. As soon as he gets up the pick, the boar, what can he do? He's decoding so slowly. Seer's 25% chip damage, and Walling is just 1 statue hit away from being knocked down. This is, I'm afraid, Lodi, I'm afraid this is gonna be a 4 kill. It's looking like it. But BL has to fight at least for that 1 person escape through the dungeon if they want to survive and let the hunters do the comeback for them. So
So another chisel to be stayed here. Spots out Rem once again, uses the statues to further pressure him. But that was actually good sidesteps coming in from Rem here. But he is still inflicted with damage. So right now, he is going to try to go into this corner house and try to kite away as best as he can. Goes down right here. At the same time with Rem, will be using his statues, I think, to get more of that damage here. The tram is on its way. That's going to be a knockdown here for God J.
yeah, and MX has to run straight away. He has to run straight away. Things are not looking as what they hope to be. Walling has to try and buy the time for at least Rem to be able to self-heal and stand up. But things are looking very grim right now for Team BL. God J just needs to get the Walling down. And then if Rem is already stand up, if Rem gets hit one more time, it's gonna be GG. Rem cannot get hit the second time.
Yes, definitely another chisel to be placed right here. Not going to spot out the seer just yet, so he will be going back into chasing off MX. So right here, no, at least GodJ may be able to spot out Rem right here. I think he's feeling the presence.
He is. I think the Rem dodging like a boss. Oh, one more.
Oh, nice side
One more
step.
dodge. Oh no.
That was
Okay.
unfortunate. Because Rem can no
Crazy.
longer stand up, it's only up to MX to try and, buy some time to at least go and force the dungeon. But take note, he's already 75% injured. So that means he needs to really further up the distance if you want to make wonders here. Riding up his boar once again, going into Cornerstone, doing everything that he can to really kite this off. Take note that the basement is near their arsenal as well. And I like it how MX is really doing the best that he can to go and kite away the God J.
Yeah, I mean, God J is being a monster right here. He's just wasting time waiting for the Wowling's pick to die off to get down. You can see him just spinning around being cute there.
Yes.
God J. You're God J, not QDJ, yeah? Okay, and there you see it. The boar's down. And
the boar is down, statues are up, and waiting for the right time. Blink and
Blink.
knockdown for MX, and you are right back here, Nello, and God J will be securing 4 survivors, leading them to straight 5 points.
yeah, I mean, God J is definitely so scary on this sculptor. I cannot imagine a scenario where if BL gets 5-0, the only way they can force it to a game number 3 is if BL counters with a sweep themselves right now. So the pressure is on Dark OO right now because okay, let's just analyze that game really quickly, Lodi, and you let me know what you think as well. Because Gravekeeper, let me just say, I don't like Quan Li on Gravekeeper because I believe Quan Li's potential is higher when he plays something else like Prospector, when he plays Forward. But since Forward is taken away, I strongly believe he could have went for the Prospector. Prospector is also very strong. Gravekeeper, you know that once the statue hits your shovel, your dig, it's gonna disappear. And what are you gonna do? You cannot run. You cannot stun the hunter. You cannot push him away. You cannot do a rebound kite. So I have to say, I'm sorry, chat, if you don't like what I'm saying, but I strongly dislike the Gravekeeper pick because, again, my reason, Quan Li is better as a harasser. Prospector, Decoder, or harasser, or kiter. And MX probably should be the one playing Gravekeeper or better.
I agree. And because of that, let's look at the match data real quick right here. So let's start it off with Team GH. God J having 1 cipher remaining, 26 survivor hits, 3 pallets destroyed, and 6 knockdowns. How about for the survivors, Nello?
Rem definitely doing most of the work of the team. Carry with an outstanding amount of 308% decoding, containing the hunter for 47 seconds, 1 heal. Shadow managing a 96%, 1 cipher at least with a 56-second containment time before being sent off the manor from the basement. Quan Li, 2% decoding progress with 73 seconds kiting before being sent off to the manor in the basement as well. And MX, wow, decoding 1 cipher, 95%, and a staggering amount of 202 seconds kite. In terms of containment time, Wowling is doing an exceptional job. Lodi, unfortunately, it's just when the teammates have already expired.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Lodi, what do you think of my statement? Gravekeeper, maybe Norton would have been a better choice right there, or something like a harasser.
I think I agree with you in terms of that. Or it could have been that MX could have used the Gravekeeper instead. Because if you notice that the Wildling earlier basically maxed out the presence of God J during that time. And I guess that is also one of the things that slightly went south for the side of BL. Because it could have been a different scenario if, let's say, Wildling was in the area, but not too much to trigger the presence, right? Or it could have been if Norton were to have magnets, that could have denied it as well, and Gravekeeper could have, ran away to safety. So at least the max presence that could have happened in that scenario was only by half and not full just yet, because he needs another hit so that he can take the max presence, because I think that's also one of the deciding factors of the game. If that presence wasn't maxed at an earlier pace, I think it would have been a different story.
Yeah.
But in terms of choice of other survivors, I think I agree with you, because it's still a different feat if you are choosing something that's more comfortable for your choosing, right? And Prospector, yes, I agree, it is a nice combination to that, but I guess the reason behind it is they would want that additional mobility that could have come from the survivors. They wanted Gravekeeper to at least buy a lot of time, other than Wildling, of course, because Wildling could have that capacity to push God J, right? So I guess they wanted really just to delay and just really go with the Cypher Rush, which in the first half of the game it worked, because Seer was able to have that 3 ciphers decoded, so it worked pretty well. I guess it was just basically the timing of that presence that a bit went south for BL. But in terms of winning condition, you did mention that they need a sweep, to basically they need to counter out a sweep as well for the side of BL, and I agree with you that entirely, because if let's say GH gets, what do you call this? If GH does get 3 survivors escape from the second half, on the third one, they just need 1 more to basically win the match, right? So if they were able to counter it with the sweep, then there are still the closer chances of BL and GH, fighting more once again on the third round. So yes, I agree with you. It's pretty interesting. But I also do understand the concept behind that Gravekeeper pick. And yeah, for this second half, I think there is going to be slightly of a difference in terms of survivor picks, because we do have 3 survivors to be banned, right? 3 survivors to be banned.
3 survivors,
so
yeah.
Basically, for the side of BL, they will be banning out the Seer. Definitely, maybe a Priestess as well. If not Priestess, maybe a Mechanic. And if let's say Seer and Mechanic were to be banned, GH would automatically pick either Mercenary, Forward, or Priestess. Could be. So that could be the play for both sides. But excuse me. Overall, I think that was a good game for both. It's just that this time around, God J had the advantage, especially when his presence was maxed out.
I mean, Lodi, well, I'm seeing some comments here saying that Prospector wasn't a really good choice, probably. But again, I just want to highlight, guys, this is just a speculation and analysis on what I think would be best on them, because I'm saying this not because I'm pro or I'm a better player than all of you, but because I've been following these players for a long time. I've been following them and I've seen what they can do. Okay, you might not believe in Norton power, but in the hands of
I think if Rin was here, I think he would say
he would
power.
agree as well. Yeah, I mean, in the hands, I'm saying that the potential of Zhao Kan. Sorry, Zhao Kan. I'm so sorry. See, I get mixed up.
Quan Li.
The potential of Quan Li on Prospector is definitely going to outshine his performance as a Gravekeeper. He did well as a Gravekeeper kiting there, but I'm just saying with Prospector, he has the potential to do better, and the Gravekeeper role could have been taken by MX. Instead of the Walling, he could have used the Gravekeeper. Because again, like what you said, Gravekeeper Walling did feed Galati the full presence, and that's the problem right there. You know, like the hit and there's no attack recovery, and he instantly gets the full presence. Okay, so yeah, just to clear these things up, we are up for discussions, guys. So, but just so yeah.
Keep a friendly, positive mindset about this, ladies and gentlemen, because at the end of the day, these are opinions, and of course, opinions do matter. It's not an attack. It's not anything derogatory. It's just simply opinions. And yes, and I do agree with your insights back there, because you did also mention that, especially in the very early parts of the tournament, that these specific players also do have survivors that can be used, especially in situations like these, that made you have that said opinion. But then we are going to move forward into the second half of round number 2, so this could be a deciding factor for the side of both. For the side of both. If BL were to counter it off with a sweep as well, then that would be great. We will definitely have an amazing super duper ultra mega fight for round number 3. If ever GH were to have 3 survivors escape, they just need one more for round number 3, and that's where the pressure comes in for BL. But you know, I'm believing, because both of our teams once again are titans. They are titans. They are amazing at what they do. We're just here to basically tell you what's up. But right now we will proceed to the Hunter ban and pick, Hunter Survivor ban and pick for the second half of round number 2 at Ever Sleeping Town. Mechanic is to be banned, as well as the forward. So they really do like that. They do respect the forward of each enemy's playstyle. And Bon to be banned out by Dark. This is actually a good respect. It's a good respect ban of GH against BL Dark, because you mentioned it's either the Sculptor or the Bon, right? So they will be choosing Mercenary, I think Priestess or Prisoner, or Seer, because Seer's open.
Prisoner.
What do you think?
I mean, Little Boy has been doing so well on Prisoner. No choice. I mean, no, there's no reason why he shouldn't pick Prisoner, since Tracy has already been banned. Skyfall is gonna be so comfortable with his Mercenary. As you can see, he's the Master Decoder last game, and he did mention that he likes to decode. So, well, what better to do it than Master Decoder Naibu? So yeah, I'm expecting
Master
Little Boy.
Decoder.
Master Decoder, best one.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Prisoner could be, but at the same time, this if Prisoner, let's say, is to be picked, I'm pretty sure, or I think this year would be about Priestess. So they really want that coverage from Priestess right here, and it's really understandable. So the ban here could either be a Seer or a Prisoner, but I think it's a Seer, because again, they don't like because they don't like the owl timing again that we just witnessed during the previous round, the previous half. So with that out of the picture, we can see the Captain Coon might use
Capcoon.
I'm thinking if it's a Gravekeeper or an Entomologist. Ooh, I like the Entomologist right here. A very, very added nuisance for the Hunter. And wild, like, Okay. What do you think about this, Nelly?
Muro, they're responding with
They're
the walling.
responding to the wilding
Oh
of
my
NX.
god! This is the confidence, right? Coming from GH.
I like it.
Hey, but wait.
Oh, but pollen is to be used by Dark. Interesting.
But
to be fair, pollen really thrives in this map. And I have a question for you now. Have you seen Dark use pollen?
I have seen him practice using it, but to be honest, they did the right choice of banning Bonbon because Galatea and Bonbon has to be the best hunter of Dark. But going with the breaking wheel here, this is really
What do you
tricky. Well, Muro is decoding slowly, so if Pollen can get the priestess first, or Melly, or even the Naibu, things are gonna be so good for Dark OO. But again, getting a 4 kills, it's not impossible.
I think it's gonna be
but
tricky.
It's hard.
I agree.
It's really hard. I'm just gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real. Rapinello gonna be real. Okay. It's hard. It's super hard. Like if it's 100%, this is the scale of like 92% chance. But you know what? Miracles happen. We've seen Oxygen from Noir using pollen to come back with a sweep. So Dark OO might be doing that in this game as well. We believe in miracles, right? So
yes,
let's go.
Definitely. And we've seen Skyfall be the best mercenary decoder, so it's not a surprise if they were to, you know, swap positions. But right now, Skyfall is the one to be hunted by Dark in this early phases of the game, having that first spike to be stacked upon him. Wildling as well to at least, you know, try and help his friend. But to the point wherein he shouldn't, you know, really place himself too much there, or else the presence again would be a bit tedious to work with. So right now he's in towards the graveyard site, already spotting out little boy here. So little boy can only do so much as to try and kite right now. But the good thing is he is in a good kiting position, right? For entomologist rather, not priestess, entomologist. Sorry, it's Captain. So right now, that's the first hit.
It is.
From Dark.
I hate it when okay, I'm not gonna say hate. I don't like it when breaking wheel players try to get their first kill in this area simply because there's a window right here that is so strong. But Dark making it work with the blink.
And I assume that the basement is into the middle side of our map. And right now, that is the first C at the rocket chair. And he is going to go into breaking into wheel form to find the others.
Yeah, I mean, Hata as the walling is on the second floor. So Dark right now is hesitating. He's like, oh no, I can't go and chase someone else. I have to stay here. And this is where you will see Dark's actually doing really good right now. Second spike. Wow. Come on.
Oh, the beat. The beast timed pretty well back there. That was actually a good feat for Captain Kun. That was a lifesaver, honestly. Because the spike could have been triggered and he could have had a hit if it weren't for that beat. So once again, a different pace.
How did he know?
Target.
Yeah, I mean, how did he know where Capcom is going to transition to? Wow, Dark, amazing. And like Lodi, you saw just now, right? Like, oh god.
Oh dear.
Like, oh god, this is so hard. I mean, if he didn't break the if he didn't change from his breaking form right next to the beast, he probably would have gotten the double down straight away.
Definitely.
Yeah, but
it was timing. It was timing.
It is.
But right now, Captain Kun going in the very edges of the map and buying a lot of time for the others to go into code because of Two ciphers are already at 70+%, and Captain has just been knocked down now. So this is his second time in the rocket chair. So there's still time for the others to go and decode. But technically, that could have been like a 3-cipher fiasco.
Yeah, and you know what? This is, I mean, okay, not gonna lie, it's they can easily sacrifice Capcom right there. They can easily sacrifice Capcom, but they're not gonna sacrifice. And Skyfall choosing to rescue his teammates, and you can see that's why the grave is so annoying. Dark.
Oh dear, he was stuck.
Oh my goodness, that's why I say the grave is so annoying for the broken wheel.
Okay,
Look,
that made me that made me dizzy for a bit, but that's gonna be the blink right here, and the trap and the hit for Entomologist. But then again, it bought so much time for the other members. Is the stun gonna happen from Wildling? Let's see. Oh, I don't think so.
Well, he has to time it really well.
Captain last one. Oh dear, it missed.
Yeah, it is. But one cipher is almost done, and the last cipher is at 50%. The Dark needs to stop the decoding straight away. Oh no, last cipher. Okay, and the last cipher is actually on the second floor, which makes it really, really hard for Dark to chase. We'll just have to see. We'll just
he's actually going up there.
Yeah.
They shouldn't invest in this cipher alone, because Dark, I'm pretty sure, is going to
I mean,
really guard this as well.
I mean, Hata is decoding another cipher. Why did he change to Peeper? Okay. Maybe abnormal would have made sense.
Yeah.
Look, Cypher's gonna be primed. Cypher's primed. Yeah, they're gonna prime it straight away.
Yes, with no time to spare, and Dark here is basically forced to chase them right now. In towards the map locations, they are separated, so this could be a tie. Potentially, unless of course the other one finds the dungeon. But look at this, Hata is going to be spiked with one. That's going to be a second stack and will get the hit. And right now, Keepers again across the floor. And I like it how Hata is just, you know, maintaining his pace right here. Not too much. Oh, the turret shot not going to proc right there. Oh, that was really, really close.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a clean 2-0 sweep.
Could be.
Yeah,
the gate is almost open.
It is open. Skyfall.
Unless he's able to go to the dungeon.
Yeah, I mean Hata is on his pick again. Muro is gonna carry him away, and he changed to Peeper, so he's not gonna be able to have that chase power. Oh look, Hata's just gonna run.
He might actually go to the gate.
Yeah,
he make it though. Oh, he's going back.
God.
He's going back. The other two
are
escaping.
My
he's
God.
going to the dungeon, and he makes it. He makes it. GH is your winner for this second match with us. Oh dear, that's
amazing. And oh God, I mean, I cannot stress enough the importance of what happened just now. Please don't. I'm not sure if you agree with this, Lodi. I'm speechless like you. Oh my God, Lodi, you are speechless. Oh my God, Lodi. I mean, Lodi. Oh God, the graveyard is the worst place for a pollen to chase someone. You saw how MP Anchan
this basically
has kited
confirms
so
your
long.
point earlier as to why you said that you wonder why other pollens really go on graveyard, and it was demonstrated earlier, unfortunately, that we saw Dark was stuck into those terrains.
Yeah.
But the thing that really made me speechless was Wildling. Wildling had that diversion play. The traps was set in towards the dungeon. Priestess really ran all the way into the gate. When the moment they escaped, he basically ran towards the dungeon. what are the chances of the dungeon being in a convenient place and basically secured your 3 survivors out? This is the level of mind play. Nelly, you seem to be problematic back there.
I'm just starting to think why. Okay, I mean the game is over. The game is over. I mean, congratulations, Team GH. Congratulations to you guys. And Team BL still has a fighting chance. They are still gonna face 2 more teams in the group stages. So don't worry, guys, fans. Both of them did phenomenally well, and you know what? You are still gonna see them fight for their for the upcoming matches. But right now, I'm just saying this match is over. But I'm just analyzing this match right now. Why Pollen? And if Pollen, why Graveyard? That's the only thing I cannot understand. Even if you get the early kill, even if you get the early down, like Lodi, you saw him go down, and only one Cypher was popped. But there's a danger right there. If they save him, the rebound kite is gonna be so strong. It's still gonna be so strong. So that's why I'm like, but you know what? Let's just head over to the data first. the facts
I
first.
feel the amount of stress that you have, Nelly. But right now, let's go in towards our match data, and let's start it off this time around with the survivors. GH having a Skyfall with 180%, so basically that's almost 2 ciphers done. 67 seconds containment time. Little Boy with 227%, that's like 2.5 ciphers with 1 heal and 29 seconds containment time. So basically, a Little Boy did not really encounter Dark that much. Captain Coon with 6% decoding progress, but was heavily compensated by the containment time in 118 seconds, which you mentioned, and you were basically stressed out in towards Graveyard. For Hata, this is the well balanced among the group, like the salt in your recipe, right? Because salt makes everything balanced. 139% decoding progress and 122% seconds containment time. When I meant salt, because salt is basically one of the most important ingredient in every cooking that you do. You guys can attest to that. It's basically the best umami-ness. For the side of BL, we were not able to complete the stats, but he also did a pretty good job. It just so happens that if he was not stuck in those graveyard terrains, that would have been a different story. But this is the match result. Nelly, why don't you take it away from here?
Okay, fighting on in the round number 1. GH taking the game by securing 5 points, BL securing 3 points. However, the match is going to go to GH with 1 win. In round 2, however, that is going to be the deciding factor. 5 points in the first half, 3 points in the second half, and 1 point for BL on the second half, making GH a total amount of 13 points to 4. 2 wins sweep. Amazing play right there. It would have made sense,
however, Nell, I think you would agree with me if instead of a peeper, I guess he would have changed into someone like abnormal. At least that could have, could have slowed the pace down. But for the best deduction, Nelly, God J, with 1 cipher remaining, 46 survivor hits, no terror shocks at all, but 11 knockdowns and 6 eliminations.
That's a lot of survivor hits. A lot of decisions. You guys have to know, even though this is a 4v1 game, it's a survivor versus hunters game. A lot of things have to be taken into consideration. Just because you are skillful, skill isn't everything. The planning, the strategy, and your decision making, in the game itself, it plays so much role, because I can give you the best coach, I can give you the best strategy, I can give you the best drafting, but if you are but in the end, you still have to make that important decision in the game on who to hunt first and which location is the best place to hunt, because Graveyard is obviously isolated so far away from the rest of the team, and the rebound kite is so strong there. And you know what? so many things that we can analyze, but we're just gonna leave it for another day, I think. Because and one thing that I really hope that I had seen was why didn't they ban the sculptor? That's the only thing I really wish that I see. But you know what, Lodi? Please announce the match results for today.
So this is today's match results. All to the people to the left. To the left has won their matches respectively, and it starts with G's too. So GS winning it with, of course, an extra round, but still was able to go on top. But don't you worry, FAVE, you still have your chance. And as well with GH, ending it with 2 rounds in 2-0 scoreline here. Don't worry as well, BL, you will be facing your other opponents off. And yeah, this is also the perks of, having a round robin. So this is going to be the stats for the group stage. So starting with Group A, MP gets 3 round points, CZ -3 unfortunately, and Noir has yet to be announced. Group B, why don't you take it, Nelly?
Okay, in Group B, IVS already securing a 12th round because they have a total net win of 2, and they also win 2 rounds right there. So, and Team ZK yet to be playing, but will be playing against one of the 2 teams, IVS or Rename. Rename, however, having lost 2 net wins right there, is going to have a deficit of -12 round points. And what about in Group C?
Group
Lodi.
C, we do see GS having a round point 2 extra round 1, so they do have 1 wins right there. ET have yet to battle them out. FAVE with -1 net win and -2 round point, but they did have an extra round at 1 round win. And for Group D, Nelly?
For Group D, you can see GH against BL having the clean sweep of 2 round wins, making a total of 2 net wins, and an addition of 9 round points. BL, however, is going to have a deficit of -2 wins, and also for the round points, a deficit of 9 points. But fret not, guys, because this is a round robin format, so you will expect all the teams will be bouncing back. As for the match schedule tomorrow, Lodi.
Yes, it is going to be Noir versus CZ at 18 o'clock. And of course, ZK versus Rename on to the next one. So this is Groups A and Group B respectively. Again, a best of 3s. So you do catch that for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, detectives of all ages, sizes, and orientations. I'm pretty sure you had fun towards our matches for today. You've seen all the intensity, and on behalf of the casters, we'd like to thank you for your continuous support towards our teams. And there will be a lot more action to basically tune in for the upcoming days to come.
Yeah, I mean, Lodi, we're already seeing so many high-level plays. I feel like we are on a roller coaster journey. But you know what? Thank you so much for joining me in this casting, Lodi. I'm so glad to work for you. And guys, joining me, good night.